Alex Jones, and I'm here to tell you folks, the world has fallen. The fascist globalist overlords, they're implementing the Great Reset. You don't believe me? I've seen the tapes. Watch it, folks. Watch as these pot-bellied Zoomer goblins work with the Illuminati to pit us against each other. I promise I'd be a good boy.
I'm a good boy.
There's only one cure, folks, and that's liberty. And there's no better channel to find freedom than Fabian Liberty. Anarchy is order. Government is civil war.
I just got 3 things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen, start your engine!
I got you, sir. Let me get my shoes. Hold on, get ready. So we gotta move to the top.
Not only do you have a micro penis, which is an important point, but on top of that, you refuse to share your Pokemon cards, and that's not nice.
So first of all, a 2-inch penis is not a micro penis, okay? And for your second point, my Pokemon cards are all mine, and I don't have to share them if I don't want them. I work super hard to get them, and they're really special to me, so I'll keep them.
No, you don't understand. You can't continue to play with us if you refuse to share your
Not fair.
cards.
I'm Ukrainian, and this is my bridge. I'm Ukrainian, and this is my gas station. I'm Ukrainian, and this is my school.
2 seconds earlier.
Would you let a Jew work out in your gym without paying if he claimed that the membership was promised to him by God 4,000 years ago?
Bro, you are fucking...
That's a good question.
Yo, you're fucking funny. No, I mean, everyone pays.
What if he tried bombing you for that?
Bro, I mean, that would be like some crazy crime. Some acted, I don't even know, there, I don't know.
Are you taking a political stance right now?
Just found in my house. That's called a bird grasshopper. I'm gonna eat him.
He's not been transparent. I mean, there may be...
They are making routine announcements about the things they are finding, and they are inviting questions about the things they are finding every single day.
But by definition, he's not being transparent. They're not providing data for the things that they say they have found evidence of. They just aren't.
The White House has provided...
You can make announcements, and you also did admit that he actually...
So you just don't believe it. I mean, they are providing information. You just choose not to believe that it's true.
We're seeing about 13 months for these brain and spine MRIs. Cool. Canada, where healthcare is free, but only if you can afford to wait.
Step 10, states must publish their own map and allow internal challenges to their own map. So the government has published a map. They have invited the states to challenge the map. Then states have submitted initial proposals, and they then have to publish their own map and allow challenges.
Wait, who's challenging it within the state?
Well, organized interest groups, environmental groups, I don't know who specifically, but literally anybody. This is, right. I want to say something because it's very important I say this. This is the Biden administration's process for its own bill. They wanted this to happen. This is how liberal government works now.
This is something they instituted for this bill.
For their bill. This is a bill passed by Democrats with a regulatory structure written by Democratic administration. Okay.
Right.
Step 11.
Ideological subversion is the slow process which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interests of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country.
For our most tricky disagreements, seeking the truth and seeking to convince others of the truth might not be the right place to start. In fact, our reverence for the truth might be a distraction that's getting in the way of finding common ground and getting things done.
Free fries when you get vaccinated? I got vaccinated. You're saying I could get these delicious fries? Wait a minute. But there's also a burger element to this? Let me check with Bill Neathart. Is it too early in the day to eat a burger? No. This could be breakfast? Okay. I want you to look at this and think about, again, some people love hamburgers, some don't. Really want to respect all ways of life. But if this is appealing to you, just think of this when you think of vaccination. Vaccination. I'm getting a very good feeling about vaccination right this moment. Thank you.
When I win, I will immediately bring prices down starting on day one.
Men to woman, or woman to men.
Man to woman.
From penis to vagina.
In the shower, on a walk, the Dylan Hour. Feeling sweet, feeling sour. I feel nothing. The Dylan Hour.
Hello and welcome to Wales. We understand being a refugee isn't easy. They go through so much. Fleeing your country is difficult, but Wales wants to help you feel welcome. The Welsh Refugee Council is here to help you.
Tell me you love me. Say it like you mean it. Say it like you mean it. Message one other guy ever again when we're together and not together. Understand me?
But if you're a man who's stuck with a woman and you don't even get along with each other and it's a show marriage and you have to be together and you argue all the time and you're sexually repressed and you're being promised in secret that you can go to an island and finally be pleasured and satisfied, no one's ever going to find out, that's how you end up on the island. So this whole monogamy garbage that's being pushed by the West, especially amongst our elites, is the reason we have the biggest problem with pedophilia, and they don't have this problem in South America.
The whole point of this is for me to begin to reintroduce myself. I'm doing this both personally for me, but in a professional capacity. Moving forward, the majority of what you will see will be me speaking in a professional capacity. My goal is to continue to help give a
arguing with them, hey guys, if no one pays taxes, then who's going to stop the fires? Who's going to stop all the violent crime? Dummies. And then the LA fire happened, and the fire department didn't stop the fire because I guess they ran out of budget for water, and the police didn't stop the looting because I guess they didn't want to get near the fire, and so I guess I lost that argument. My bad.
Women viewers is probably less than Gen Z viewers. Yeah, like a third of you guys are Gen Z. Like my female audience for the live streams is basically just Stacy Pastry. My female audience for like overall is like 4 or 5%. I usually hover somewhere between like 95 to 97% male audience. It's mostly Gen Z and weirdly enough Gen X. A lot of millennials. They're out. They're making moves. They're getting things done. They're doing stuff. Like they're trying. They're working 80 hours a week in the hopes, because they still have for some reason this hope that they'll one day be able to afford a home. They won't, but they're working for it. You know, but the millennials and Gen X are the ones that represent in here. Or sorry, the Gen Z and Gen X are the ones representing here. The millennials are, I mean, they make up enough people in here, but it is mostly Gen X and Gen Z, which is weird trying to get you guys together. We have two sides of the bell curve. Yeah, you're right. Correct. I'm not saying who's on which side. You can't make me. Also, Shrek guys, the reason I put test in the chat, I don't know why. I know you like to just try and find a way to poke hole in the stream because you really don't want to see me succeed. I don't understand that. What it is about like the younger libertarians, they do everything they can to try and sabotage the audience or something. And I guess it's so like they can have their special thing that's just theirs. I don't understand it. You guys are just really bad at doing anything supportive and actively try to harm people that you like, and you actively try and aid people that you don't like. It's very strange. I don't get it. Who am I sabotaging, dude? I mean, it's not like it's a major form of sabotaging. You're consistently just the one that's like, oh, I fell off. What the fuck? Why am I waiting? And you're like, it's a joke. Isn't it funny? And it's like, I mean, to you, it's funny. To the random person that pops in that says, like, dude really fell off. He sucks. Why is he asking questions in chat? What is that? Like, when normal people, they see somebody complaining constantly and they go, oh, this is bad. I should leave. Like, y'all are wild. I'm not even mad at you. It's just, because I'm past the stages of grief. I'm now at acceptance. Like, I get that's just how, this is just how young libertarians are. They're like critical of the people because they like them, right? Whereas like normal people or other people that they don't like, they're not as critical. It's just how you guys are. I asked about the test out of genuine curiosity. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I'll answer your question. I know you're curious. I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying that's how you operate. It's not anything I can fix. I just think it's funny, so I'm commenting on it. And I know now that you guys don't mean anything by it. I know that now, so I'm not mad at all. But I put a test question in here, and I don't know why more people don't do it, because it lets me know a couple of things. Number one, it lets me know if the stream is up, if it's working, if what I'm streaming to is the stream with the right thumbnail and everything, because sometimes I'll accidentally click a button or something will happen with Streamlabs, even though I did it right. I did something wrong somewhere, where it's like connecting to a new stream instead of the one that I have set up. So the test question coming through and back into my chat on my OBS lets me know that, but it also lets me know what the chat delay is, because sometimes the chat delay is working perfectly fine, and sometimes the chat delay is it's not working perfectly fine, and it lets me know if there's an issue with that. Yeah, Stacey Pastry. Again, libertarians, when they hear like, share, subscribe, they think those are just buttons. They don't understand that's a call to action. It's a thing that I have learned about Gen Z. Like when older people hear like, share, and subscribe, they go, oh, I should click the like button. I should subscribe if I'm not followed. And I should click that share button and like share it out to people and get the message going if I really enjoy this content. And what Gen Z hear, they go, yes, those are indeed the buttons at the bottom of the screen. If you work really hard, I might click the like button, but only if I really, really like you this time. If you piss me off at all tonight, I'm not clicking that fucking like button. The share button is a button at the bottom of the screen, but you know, what am I going to do? I'm already amongst friends. Why would I share? No, this is my thing. This is my weird thing. I don't want people to know that I'm into this. So that's just a button. And the subscribe button is I'm already subscribed, and then I made sure my notifications are turned off. That's how they're very introverted, very insular, very boundary focused people. You know what I mean? Like Gen Z is the type of person who'd be like, hey, can you come to my, it's my son's birthday and we've been friends for 7 years. Like, I'd love to have you there. And like, the wife says she hasn't seen you in a while. And then they're like, that's a boundary for me. Like, why would I don't want to be at a children's birthday. I don't have children. Why would I be at a children's birthday party? Like they go through it like it's a list and they'll have like pros and cons, and they'll let you know that they would never go to your kid's birthday party because that's a kid's birthday party and that's weird and they might feel uncomfortable. And if you were a good friend, you wouldn't invite them to shit that might make them uncomfortable, because the concept of like, you like me, I like you, let's foster more communication by like giving up of ourselves to some degree back and forth. It's like a concept they could never. Bell curve is no, the Gen X are definitely more retarded. The Gen X are definitely more Gen Z is hard to fucking figure out. But no, Gen X is definitely the most retarded. Gen X is the dumbest generation in American history. They all have lead poison. They can sometimes be based, but I hate them. Which means I hate you. No, I don't hate them. I certainly don't hate the ones that show up here. because you're an extreme outlier. Fine, I'll share it. Null Paradigm says nah, and then immediately types a sentence that agrees with me. So another thing I've noticed about Gen Z is that they will, on Twitter or whatever, like what normal people do, as opposed to Gen Z libertarians. They see a quote, and then they're like, I like that tweet. I'm gonna like that tweet. I'm gonna hit repost on that tweet, and then I'm gonna write a comment about how like there's some extra shit you forgot about. And then what like Gen Z libertarians will do is they won't like the tweet, they won't repost the tweet, and then they'll say something like, nah, you missed something, buddy. And then they'll restate what the fuck you said, just in a different way. And it's just like, oh, you guys are just negative. You guys are, I love it. You're a generation of all petty, mean people. And I love it. There's no difference in nah and yeah, Scott. See? There's such a negative, petty generation that they'll just be like, you're wrong. And you're like, oh, why do you think I'm wrong? I didn't say you're wrong. No, you're wrong means like I agree or continue on. I shouted for emphasis. Gen Z is wild. I've been studying you guys, right? I've been trying to understand better. And you guys are a conundrum. You're full of contradictions and nihilism. Exactly. I'm with Noel Parham. I would not be treated seriously if I suddenly shared this. And I can only slowly convince them to treat libertarianism seriously. Yeah, I'm with you. You secretly view for your own secret, special, individual thing. You're like, I found a small community, but I'll do nothing to grow this community. In fact, I'll actively hide this community. When my friends are like, oh, what are you doing online? I'll be like, oh, I found this really cool gun YouTuber that shoots guns. You should check him out. Even though I've only watched 2 of his videos, I don't want the community that I'm a part of to grow because I don't want my friends to know that I watch it. Yeah, you're proving my point, guys. It took me a long time to figure it out. Like, I used to be on Twitter, and I'd be like, why is it that every fucking lefty, like, immediately likes and, like, retweets people's shit? And every libertarian I have, I'll have, like, tons of people commenting positive comments, but none of them will like or share it. And I'm like, they just don't have that mindset. But they're filthy commie? No, you guys are the good ones. You guys are the ones that are all the bad things I described, but libertarian. No, the problem is I have absolutely no friends to share this to. That's not true. You have acquaintances. Do you have a job? You know what I mean? Like, if you don't have a job and you have 0 friends, Nicola, I might actually tell you to stop watching my streams and come back with a friend. You know what I mean? Like, still looking for a job. I guess I should share to my classmates at uni. Okay, you're a student in school. Okay. Yeah, just let me just print out the QR code for my website and just throw them in the air somewhere in college university and secretly spread the word for me. I get it. Yes, most Gen Z people are closeted politically. Yeah, it's because, like, if you tell other Gen Z people what your politics are, they will hate you for life if it's the wrong answer. Other generations didn't grow up in that world, right? Like, not so much for, like, ANCAP libertarian, but if you, like growing up, you could be like, oh, so long as you didn't tell people you were a communist. If you were like, oh, I'm kind of socialist, I'd be like, oh, I think that's stupid, but whatever. Or I'm a Democrat or I'm a Republican, like... Me and my friends took, like, bets on the presidential election when I was in middle school on, like, who would win, you know, like Bush versus, was it Kerry? Yeah, like we were taking bets. We were like, who's going to win? And it's like, oh, I'm supporting Bush. Oh, I'm supporting, like, we got together and got excited. And then, like, when fucking George Bush won, people were, like, pointing at me like, ah, Bush won. Oh, little Democrat bitch. And then we were like, oh, hug time. And then we went out and we made fun of our black friend. It's a very different world. Like now you guys, you share your political opinion and then people are like, oh, I'm going to make it my life's mission to make sure you never work in this city again. Me and my friends got called in the principal's office for talking politics in school. Man, I feel so sorry for you guys sometimes. It's like you can't talk politics in school. Meanwhile, the teacher is telling you about gender queer theory for the 70th time. It's fucking, you know what I mean? Like you're paying attention, looking for the kid that's a little too upset about it, you know, to make sure they don't come back to school with a large backpack that's heavy. And fucking school is rough for you guys. Oh yes, no show exactly what your fetishes are to everyone, but no way your political preferences. That makes sense. Third wave feminist days? We had third wave feminism. You're in fourth wave. If you're Gen Z, you didn't really live through third wave feminism. You're in fourth wave. Third wave feminism is like it's like late 90s, early 2000s is like the peak of third wave feminism. Yeah. Third wave feminism is like, you know, we need equal representation of women in the Fortune 500 companies and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like it was before intersectionality and like race became like a dominant aspect of it. I mean, there are elements of it there in second and third wave feminism, but I feel bad for everyone bringing their guitars to school these days. like the kids that are in guitar class and they're like, promise it's not a Tommy gun. Like it's just a guitar case. Yeah, we had the beginnings of that. Like, I remember when I went to school and, like, I saw, like, a gay straight alliance, and everybody was like, cool. I don't know why you have to make a thing about it at school. Like, because, like, the gay kids at our school, like, I was in show choir. Like, you're fine. Like, nobody cares that you're gay, dude. Like, as a matter of fact, we made fun of a kid. I made fun of a kid. I may have made a kid have a suicide attempt. My bad. My bad, whatever deity may or may not exist. My bad on that one. Because I may or may not have hung his teddy bear in a hotel room and wrote a suicide note about how he was in love with another boy. You know, and I hung him with the ties that he always wore because he was called Tie Boy. I went too far. I was a bad kid. I still feel, yeah. He was a Jehovah's Witness and he was really gay and he refused to tell anybody or admit that he was gay. And we're all like, dude, you're gay. Just be gay. You're in show choir. Like, you're amongst your people. It's okay. And then, you know, he brought his teddy bear around to school because he needed something to hug and we were like, dude, stop it. Like, put the teddy bear down and just embrace the fact that you're gay. You're the only person in show choir that we have to tell you to tone down your dance moves because your dance moves are too crisp and feminine, and you keep arguing with us that that's how it should look. And it's like, no, dude, like you doing like this is like too much. Like, just throw the arm out and flare the fingers and you're good. Like, you are amongst the gayest people in school. Stop it. And then he was in our hotel room and he wouldn't stop masturbating while like me and my like boy were in the bed and he was sleeping on the ground. We made him sleep on the ground because he wouldn't stop fucking masturbating. And then I was like, nah. So the next day I took his teddy bear when he was out of the hotel room and I wrote a suicide note saying that he loved the other guy more than his teddy bear. Yeah, this got dark. I'm just being honest. I'm just open and vulnerable with you guys. Okay, I did do fucked up things, but the point of the story isn't that I'm a monster that may or may not have made a kid slit his wrists, deeply gouged, and not come to school for a couple weeks, and then had severely bandaged stuff, and one of his arms got a little bit of nerve damage because he cut so deep. That wasn't the point of the story. The point of the story is we made fun of that guy for not being out of the closet as opposed to for him being gay. That's how much we accepted gayness, is that we bullied a kid into a suicide attempt. I say I played a big part. I wasn't alone in this, all right, but I was the last straw that went over the line. But nevertheless, we bullied a child into a suicide attempt because he wouldn't admit that he was gay. And then I saw the Gay Straight Alliance, and they were like, "We're here, we're queer, deal with it." And we were like, "Nobody cares. Like, just be gay. Like, we're okay with you being gay. It's okay to be gay. We got it. You're good." Yeah, I was a kid, but I still should have known better. I was still a bit of a monster. Yeah. You know, Shrek eyes. And when they try and dig up shit on me, guess what? My whole audience will already know it. If I get famous and I tell stories like this, and then someone is like, I found out the most fucked up thing about you as a monster, my whole audience will be like, yeah, he told us about it. He feels bad about it. He's already moved on. Why are you bringing up old shit? That's the key. I tell you guys all the fucked up shit. The things I'm most ashamed about in my entire life, you guys know about. That's one of them. All 25 of us. Hey, asshole, if you guys liked, shared, and subscribed, there's fucking 11 of you in here right now who haven't even liked the fucking stream, you lazy fucks. Maybe there'd be more than 25 if you guys were actually sharing the fucking stream, which is one of the things we were talking about before. Nobody's donated. Nobody's given me any money. Nobody is subscribed since we started. I got to earn that like. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, you fuckers. I grew up as a half ginger. Pause. What the fuck is a half ginger? Are you saying you were an 11-year-old boy with a ginger beard but brown hair? What the fuck is a half ginger? You're just a ginger, or you're strawberry blonde. You're not fucking half ginger. Reclusive Solitude coming in just a second ago. That's not half ginger. That's just a little red in your beard and in your hair. I grew up as a half ginger in a poor neighborhood with parents who were together and a dad that wore a suit to work every day. I experienced an interesting amount of bullying. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Daywalker, red hair, but I didn't burn and slightly tan and can slightly tan. Dude, you're just a ginger. That's not a half ginger. You're bullied so much as a child that you thought you could slip this half ginger shit and be like, I'm not really ginger to the rest of us. No, you're a fucking ginger with a hard R. Like, let me hear that. Let me hear that last R on ginger, like a pirate sailing the seven seas. You're a ginger. There's no half ginger here. Bullshit. Just because you're not fucking super pale and fucking and you're not, and you don't have 7 million freckles on you, doesn't mean you're not really a full-blown ginger. All right? If I put you up next to a Chucky doll, you two look the same. Fucking stop it. I don't know what a strawberry blonde is, but sounds really tasty. It's just a really light blonde with some red flecks and roots and like red tips. It's a natural hair color of like somebody that like has a reddish, kind of like how you've seen like auburn hair where it's like brown hair with like a little bit of red in it. You can get the same thing with blonde, and it's strawberry blonde. Oh, wait, I'm 125th Cherokee. Is that better? LOL. Cherokee. You know what another name for the Cherokee was? The Red Man. You're fucking ginger. Deal with it. Hard R like Ragnar Bluetooth. Fun fact, Chucky put the My Buddy company out of business. I saw somebody on a podcast one time that said that he had like childhood trauma because he had like a little doll and he had just seen Chucky like over his dad's shoulder and his dad didn't know. And so he threw his doll out into the trash and his dad saw it and put the doll back on his desk. And the kid was like, dude, I was so fucked up for like weeks. Like I thought the doll had come back from the trash to murder me in my sleep. 125th is a joke because everyone says they're Cherokee. Yeah, I heard shit like that. Like I thought I was 116th or 132nd, like, you know, Cherokee or whatever when I was growing up. And then like I got DNA testing and shit done and it was like, oh, I'm not Native American. I'm just part black. And like along the line, people in our family started telling lies so that nobody knew that they were part black because it's a lot easier to get loans and businesses and shit. Dude, my favorite form of content, all right, I am fucked up. This is something that I'm very, very shocked isn't a skit that Mark comes and tells me about from Legion of Skanks. And I'm sure they've probably done it at least once or twice, but it's my kind of fucked up. And if I ever end up on Legion of Skanks, I'm going to fucking suggest this form of content for people to react to. And that is, my favorite thing is watching women get their DNA results in YouTube videos and then realize that their mom is a cheating whore. Oh, that shit is so good to me. It's the misogyny that runs deep in my veins gets excited when I watch some girl that's like, I'm a Latin American, my dad was Hispanic, blah, 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 blah. And then it's like, you don't have any Spanish in you because your mom's a whore. And then they have to like call their mom, be like, yo, mom, what the fuck? And then they're like, oh, I guess you found out. Oh God! Oh, don't tell dad. Oh, the family drama and the secrets and the hate and watching a little lefty identity politics obsessed college girl realize that all her identity was a lie, and that whole like I'm a Hispanic, I'm Latina just fell through because your dad was some white random mutt that your mom banged on the side. Oh, I love that shit. Love that shit. Which cast member of you found out they were a slave trader, like Sonny Houston or whatever her name is? I don't remember. I don't really follow The View. Every now and then, like I see conservatives like post some video where The View said something stupid, and they're like, "Look at how deranged and crazy they are." And it's like, dude, this is a television show for like Gen X feminist box of white wine zombie moms. Like this show is specifically for 45-year-old drunk women whose kids just went to college that burned their bras and were like feminists. Like, yeah, they say retarded stuff. It's not for you. Like they have this weird idea that like The View is really like shaping the culture of America. And it's like, but in reality, they're just making a video on low-hanging fruit of something they can be like, isn't this crazy? Give me clicks, give me ad revenue, watch my video. Don't you guys love negative engagement? And then everybody engages negative, and all the normies fucking go, the quartering is so smart. Oh my God, I gotta buy his coffee. I'm in a weird mood today. Kids, you think why-nots have kids? Why-nots, box of white wine zombie moms still exists in their 40s and 50s. It's the generation after that just decided not to have kids. I don't even know what's shaping the culture anymore. It's whatever stupid things are trending, and I've lost the patience to keep up. The algorithm. No paradigm. It's the algorithm. That's what's shaping the culture. It's not any one pundit. It's not any one media company or television show. It's the algorithm. It's social media companies and advertisers that work in tandem to try and get the algorithm to get what's going on. I mean, yes, it's what's trending, right? But that's not, it's not what it is that's trending. It's the process that creates what's trending. Is the algorithm manually altered from top down or not? Bro, if you think the algorithm isn't manually altered, give me your libertarian card because you're not conspiratorial enough to be one of us. If you think companies aren't putting in modifiers and changing the code and having things so that certain aspects are downplayed and certain words are downplayed and other words get more views, like you're You're crazy. Especially, you more than anyone need to go look at like Mike Benz to understand how the government and regulations and like CIA organizations and NGOs and things like that intentionally affect the algorithm. Also, YouTube or Google, Apple, not Apple. What is fucking Google's parent company? ABC or something? I can't remember the name of the parent company for Google. Whatever it is, right? They fucking advertisers get mad. Alphabet, that's what it is. I thought it was ABC. I was like, it's not ABC. It's not Apple. What the fuck is it? Alphabet, right? They want money from advertisers. And so if advertisers' shit is constantly linked to things that they don't like, then it creates negative engagement, right? So for example, politically charged brands, it really doesn't matter what you tie shit to. But non-political brands, especially ones with a lot of brand recognition. So I've looked into the marketing research on this, right? So if you have like an unknown company, then like any advertising is just kind of good advertising, right? It doesn't really matter. Like so long as your name gets out there, it doesn't matter what it's tied to. But if you have a really recognizable brand, like let's say Crest mouthwash, right? Like everybody knows that lives in America has seen and has probably used Crest toothpaste or mouthwash at some point. You can actually negatively impact sales if you pay for advertising, and that advertising is right before, right after, or during content that is like politically charged or divisive. And so that's what ad limited revenue is all about on these algorithms. Okay, so the moment you get put into this your ad revenue limited, right? They have to do things like a Mr. Beast video is fine. He can get all the ads he wants. There might be people from the outside that attack him, but like it's fine. It doesn't negatively impact Crest. But if you guys are watching this and then a Crest toothpaste ad comes on in the middle of me talking about race and IQ, and you're like a random person that popped in and like you don't, and you're only getting half of what I said, and then you see a Crest ad, it can actually put like a negative, impact on you and actually harm instead of aid the company that paid for that ad. So even if there's no like real political agenda and there's no CIA involvement, which there are in both instances, but setting that aside, just being a company trying to sell ads, you have to determine what might be considered divisive and what might be considered too radical or too outside of the normal. And then make sure that ads, especially big advertising companies that pay a lot of money to do a lot of ads, don't show up on your products. At the same time, My Patriot Supply can be on anything, and it's fine because it doesn't matter how radical you are. In fact, the more radical you are, regardless of whether or not you're a communist or a Mormon or an ANCAP or an accelerationist or a white supremacist, you're probably more likely to buy My Patriot Supply. And it's a small company that doesn't have like a lot of brand recognition, and it's already a politically charged kind of like topic or product. So it's like My Patriot Supply can basically advertise anywhere. It's not going to harm their product. But if I'm fucking Crest, I don't want my shit on fucking Hassan's stream, and I certainly don't want my shit on my stream. Are people like Michael Malice why people hate libertarians? Michael Malice is fun. I don't think people like Michael Malice. I think most people like Michael Malice. That being said, boys, let's hop into this reaction. I could go longer, but the thing is that at 10 o'clock, I'm going to go on to, it's going to be a late night because at 10 o'clock, me, Grid, and Gibbs are going to hop into like a separate Discord room, maybe like one or two other people, and be on Kyootbot's like debate rumble. I almost didn't do it. I'm going to be honest with you boys. I tried to find a picture for her for stream, and I got disgusted because it's just horse shit the whole time. It's just, oh, I'm doing a dating live stream thing, and, you know, maybe you have a chance of coming to me and I'll sit here in my underwear with my legs up, and you can almost see the outline of my little baby pussy. Isn't it so fun? Blah blah blah. The disgust hit me as a man with a daughter. I was like, maybe I shouldn't go on this. And then I'll be even more honest with you guys. I was like, look, Grid wants me involved. This is good for me. This is a debate topic. And if it doesn't get mentioned, it doesn't get mentioned. And if somebody does mention it, I'm not going to hold back, and maybe I'll burn a bridge. But it's probably good content, and it's a lot of viewers. And at the end of the day, sometimes sacrifices have to be made for the views. Not very. Oh no, I'm as sex negative as one can be. I don't like people manipulating young dumb boys for tons of money and then getting, hosting panels at TwitchCon and being celebrated because they're an innovator, because they're just manipulating young boys and selling a girlfriend experience. But guys, she doesn't have an OnlyFans, so she's actually good. She's actually conservative. What does it take for a political channel to be bought? What do you mean? Like for me to sacrifice my values? Look, I'm not going to sacrifice my values. I'm going to go there because that's where people are. Did I watch the debate prep by Angry Cops? Yes, I did. I watched it on stream, Undead Commander. So yeah. You missed it. No, Michael Malice I think Michael Malice is funny and he gets a lot of views, but he's very cucked out as a libertarian these days. He never goes hard like he used to. He's just kind of there for the memes and the fun. And like, you know what I mean? Like he interviewed Liz Cheney like twice and gave her like I sat down and joked with Liz Cheney. It's like, no, dude, you should sit down and you should flame that bitch. You should fucking look her in the eyes and say, you are a fucking monster, and every single human being on the planet should spit on the sidewalk in front of you so that you never get to take a step forward for the rest of your life without stepping in someone else's spit. You fucking evil piece of shit. That's how you should talk to fucking Liz Cheney, who's trying to use her dad's clout to maintain her political career and her wealth in defense contractors so that other people across the world can be bombed and so that she can support death and murder and bloodshed so that she can live in a slightly bigger house. Fuck her. She's a horrible monster. And Michael Malice is just like, money printer go cha-ching. So like, yeah, I think his books on the New Right and his book on anarchism are great. I think he's been a good spokesman for libertarianism in the past. I just think these days he's completely just he has no fire in him for liberty. He only has a fire in him for some fun and for some extra cash. Conservative version of OnlyFans is press secretary. You're not wrong. All right, let's pause this music. Let's get into this, because like I said, I gotta hop out at 10, so I wanna get through most of this if we can.
Laws are enforced and only.
I blame his girlfriend for this. All right, let's see, boys. I'm excited. Let me before I get started, let me like share the stream again, just to make sure if there's anybody that wanted to watch the reaction that we're here. Because most people know that like the main content usually only starts like 2 hours into stream, but because I got somewhere to be at 10, I'm not going to do that. The audience questions are not good. Michael did pretty well. All right, well, let's see.
Forced by the police. So, because inside every...
Dude, I have heard literally from everybody. Also, why is it Angry Cops versus Michael Malice, and then there's 2 other or 3 other people there? Like, is it a debate or is it like why is there like a team of fucking people? Like, is it a 4v1? Like, what's happening?
Every cop is a feral pig that when you talk to police, they will easily twist your words without any guilt whatsoever.
How dumb is Alex?
Why is... see, this is another thing. I like Alex Stein. He's fun he's fun. I've been on like two panels with Alex Stein. Back before he was big enough to where he didn't need to do panels anymore. And it was fun, right? Like, I think Alex Stein is fun in the group chat. Like when he gets added to the group chat, he's cracking jokes. He's a funny fucking dude. But in terms of like his ability to, like eloquently express ideas, he's mediocre, and his knowledge of political philosophy or like what's going on is like below average. Like Alex Stein is not as well versed at just anything within politics as like your typical American. And so, like, but he's very, very, very funny, right? And he sees some things that are fucked up. But it's just like, why would you have like a serious, like, why would you have a debate and then bring on Alex Stein to be like unless Alex Stein was doing the debate? Like, you just have a person there to, like, I guess, create humor or something, but it's just going to subtract from the debate. Like, this is more of like a we hung out and had a podcast vibe than like we had a debate. Why is it so difficult for you guys not to curse in chat? It's so funny. Yeah, I mean, he does come, he's like kind of a low IQ degen, conservative. Like, Alex Stein is like a funny male version of like your typical right-wing trad cath, trad ortho girl content creator that all of a sudden for like, the 100th time something happens and then everyone realizes that she's just a leftist feminist whore and has been this whole time. And everyone's like, I'm shocked. This has only happened to me again and again and again.
Alex doesn't know when to shut up. Michael, I have a question.
I don't answer questions from police.
Love that you said that.
I've asked you a very specific question. You will not answer. Correct, I won't. You won't. Okay. Well,
Okay, I changed my mind. You're right.
You barely said anything, and you look like a felon out of all of us.
You can find out afterwards if you want.
Even the highlights put this off as like election night, watch the results come in podcast. Like, this doesn't look anything like a debate. It's just a whole bunch of like, there's not a single good there's like one argument from Michael Malice in the entire highlights. I don't understand this format. The great police debate. Like, I don't know. I mean, it looks fun. I would have loved to have been there and hung out. And it's probably good content to watch. It's just, from what I'm seeing so far, it doesn't look anything like a debate. It looks like a hangout of a bunch of dudes fucking around and like one ANCAP with a bunch of normie right-wingers that aren't gonna be able, that are just gonna distract from the conversation. Like if I was anybody but Michael Malice here, I'd have a blast and this would be fun. But if I was Michael Malice and I like scheduled a debate and then like showed up and this is what happened, which I'm sure Michael Malice, being like kind of the jokester he is, he probably agreed to this format and liked it. But like, if you pulled this format on me and I showed up, I would be livid. Like, I would be super pissed that this is what showed up, because this isn't a debate. This is a, how can we structure it to make the ANCAP look like a crazy person? But it's all fun and games because we brought on 3 or 4 other pro cop to some degree dudes to interrupt the conversation and make jokes and be like, it's not that serious. And it's like, oh, you brought on like 4 patsies to like bring down the energy so that my arguments don't get taken seriously. Like, I would be on fire, enraged, but I wouldn't accept a format like this. Or I would go in being like, oh yeah, we're not here to debate. This is just fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, pardon me, I'm losing my voice, but I'll do my best. This is the second live culture war at the DC Comedy Loft.
We've got a great panel here. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be very funny. I imagine it'll be a bit contentious. This is the Great Police Debate. Why don't we start from the right and have everybody introduce themselves?
Hi, my name is Rich.
Immediately, cameraman fucks up and hits the button 1, but there's nobody sitting in that chair. I love real live shit.
This is the Great Police Debate. Why don't we start from the right and have everybody introduce themselves?
Hi, my name is Rich. I do things on the internet, and I'm also a police officer on YouTube. It's called Angry Cops.
Wait, are you still a police officer? Like, I figured he would have retired at this point.
Yeah. You guys know who I am? Primetime 99. I am the pimp on a blimp, and I say, fuck the police!
I would if I was Michael Malice, and there is Alex Stein, and he is ostensibly supporting me, I would absolutely lose my shit. I'd be like, you brought on somebody that's a fucking memester, a joke, to try and like tie his shit to me to weaken my arguments. I'm not saying that's why I get this is a live DC comedy event. Maybe I'm coming off too hard on Tim Pool, right? But that is that's weird. You know what I mean? Like I guarantee you Michael Malice accepted this because this is Michael Malice's vibe, right? Like he loves shit like this. He loves to hop on Tim Pool or some other show, wear a goofy silly hat and tell some jokes and not take it too seriously. But as a debate, and if it was me and Tim Pool was like, hey, do you want to come on and do a debate? I'm going to have 4 people. I'm going to have 3 people against you and 1 person with you, but he's going to make a lot of really dumb comments and make your side look stupid. Would you like to come forward? I'd be like, oh, can we negotiate this at all, Tim? Like, what's up?
I would gladly get fucked by that man.
No Diddy.
Hey, everybody. I am Michael Malice. And I'm here to remind you that the cops are not your friend, that you can talk your way into an arrest, but you can't talk your way out of them.
Yeah, so I'm saying like that's like, you know, like that's a great intro for this kind of for this format. It's a very confusing format.
I'm Jason Ellis. I'm a criminal. I was born in Australia, so I want to say fuck the police, but I really like them, but I don't know. Fuck everybody.
Right on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am Tim Pool, your host, along with co-host Alex Stein. This is going to be a lot of fun. And of course, I think to kick off the great conversation, I will start with the truth, and that is no cop anywhere for any reason has ever done anything wrong.
I disagree.
Yeah, there's very very balanced, moderate. Like, why is this is such a weird format? I don't like this format. I like Tim Pool. I've spoken like when I didn't get a ton of time to hang out with Tim Pool, but I hung out with a lot of his crew members and cast. And Tim Pool seems pretty cool. He's a cool guy. And I think he actually, like, I've spoken with him, not a ton, but enough to feel like, oh, the shit he says on stream is like him. Like, he believes what he says. And I like that he's trying new things with Culture War. I do not like this format. This format takes something that has already been cheapened, which is online debate, and like takes it to the extreme. Like I think debating police and the consistent violation of our rights and the masters that whip us into order and obedience to the subservience of the state, or if you are a conservative, the protection of the last bastion of defense of an ordered society and of, you know, maintaining protection from criminality and when civility fails. Like, no matter what perspective you're coming from, this is a serious topic and issue. And like, I'm okay with some blood sports. I'm okay with a panel, but this whole thing just seems like a comedy bit. And it's like, this shouldn't be a comedy bit. This is, I don't like this. This feels like so this whole thing started with oh my God, the National Review guy, Buckley, William F. Buckley, right? Like this is what Buckley feared when he created the format of political debates as a new form of entertainment that has drama and like blood sports in it. And he literally said to like almost near his deathbed that his biggest mistake was like losing his cool in the Buckley v. Vidal debate and like saying that he'll beat up Vidal because he called him a fascist or a crypto-fascist because he fucking fought fascism. Like he fought against Nazis. And he was like very saddened by like how, political discussions had turned into entertainment and sound bites. And this feels like the extreme of that, like taking a very, very serious debate. And it's like, we're all going to kick back a few brewskis and just meme the whole time. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm not saying it's wrong to do it. I understand why anyone would do it for the clicks, for the views, to be able to talk about it. Hopefully maybe sprinkle in some cool concepts. Like, I get that. I mean, hell, after this, I'm going to go on a fucking Kyootbot debate panel. I understand sacrifices have to be made for the entertainment to the masses so that you can spread the ideas and the philosophy. But like, this feels a bit much.
So you guys admit that you're corrupt? Okay, debate, you lost.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, you guys, let's get out of here.
I guess it's over. We'll all give up now and let Baltimore go back to what it was.
Yeah, okay. Because there's no cops in Baltimore. What I want everyone here to realize, because this is something I'm being very serious now despite dressing in my clown costume.
Imitation is the highest form of flattery.
Right. Okay. If you think this is flattering, that speaks to you. What I want to point out in all seriousness is it doesn't matter if you're Republican, Democrat, Communist, Anarchist, Fascist in your day-to-day life. What matters is how you interact with the police. And you need to appreciate that they are not there if they show up to never talk to the police. They are there to hurt you by their own admission. And I want everyone to repeat after me something very simple. It's all I want you to think today. Cops are human beings. Can you repeat that after me? 1, 2, 3. Cops are human beings. And human beings are capable of great heroism and great evil. And you'll hear my colleague throughout today acting as if cops aren't human beings and they act differently than other human beings. They do not. They are human beings, period. And that means certain corollaries, which I think most of us understand and which I look forward to us exploring today.
So I have a question. Because
I mean, that's an interesting. Michael Malice has for this format, that's a very good, like, kind of opening thing. Right? Is like, speak to the normies, try and cut through the noise with like some simple things that I want you to remember. And it's because this conversation is not going to be able to go deeper. This conversation, like just the format, is set up in such a way to avoid serious discussion. But it's called a debate, so I don't know. Maybe it'll calm down at some point. But the format is very likely to be very surface level. And so Michael Malice at least is very smart in playing to the crowd with his like clown costume and joking around, but also remember, like, hey, remember this. This is a key takeaway, because in a format like this where you're constantly going to get interruptions and you're constantly going to get whatever you're talking about, kind of like, the goalposts are going to be shifted. There's going to be distractions. People are going to bring up irrelevant things. You're not going to be able to dig deep. You're not going to be able to go into a rabbit hole. You're not going to be able to get to first principles. And so it's a really good debate tactic in that sense to try and remind people of something, to like hold on to anchor them as they try and navigate this, what appears like it's going to be a shit show.
There's that famous Supreme Court Justice.
Castle Rock?
Is that who that was? And he said never talk to the police.
Oh, no, he was a former Attorney General.
Attorney General.
Yes.
Here's the issue is that I've had people try to kill me and my family.
Who's talking over there?
They should not be. No, so
Am I going to have to?
Already abusing authorities. One of us. One of us.
So I'm saying, like, what is this?
Okay, here's a serious question. My family's been threatened. We've had crazy people show up threatening us. We had a guy show up to our old property and attack one of our employees. I have no choice but to talk to the police.
Because of the police, correct. So if you had a different kind of...
Well, no, because we want to stop them from doing it.
And did they do that?
What is this? What is this? Again, it's like... Tim Pool should know better than that. Right? Like it's like... Why are we debating towards a concept of truth here, or are we debating to win? And it feels like already Tim Pool has, as the presumed moderator of the debate, by the way, is already like trying to undercut the anarchist or libertarian worldview, is making an argument against one of the debate opponents. And then when he comes back with a counter argument, which is because of the police, he immediately is like, no, because we have to stop them. So he's working off the presumption that the anarchist is always wrong no matter what, because the police are the police as they are structured by the state is a necessary element of life to have order. So it's like, what? You know what I mean? Like, are you moderating? Like again, this is, and it's not even like I'm super mad. Like the format lends itself towards this kind of like casual blending of the lines, right? But like a moderator is supposed to, in their best attempt, be impartial. They're not supposed to ask leading questions, right? Like this is a fallacious argument that is designed to undercut from the presumed moderator of the debate. And I understand, like, you got to ask tough questions. That's, you know, I mean, like, that's why this isn't really a debate at this point. Like, it's 4 minutes in, and none of this really looks like a debate. It's more of like a chat between buddies that have opposing views. So we're all just kind of fucking around. But yeah, like a moderator should be impartial. Like Tim Pool, like, I don't know how to critique Tim Pool in this because most of my critiques are coming from the fact that it was just improperly named. This isn't a debate. It doesn't have any of the elements of a debate. It has an intentionally impartial moderator. It has more than one moderator for some reason. We have a crowd, right? We have a bunch of people telling jokes as opposed to making actual arguments. And then we're going to like slip in between these two things and not a lot's going to get done. I don't like this.
The people, they stop?
Yeah.
So I'll put it this way.
Did the cops do the job they claimed they were going to do?
Probably not.
It's like C+.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you have a producer on your show, I'm sorry if I'm interrupting your guys' conversation.
Shut the fuck up!
If you have a
disorderly conduct.
If you have a producer.
Well, again, people are talking because you went to a comedy club and you set up a comedy routine thing. I like, and it's chaotic. Like the energy that is being put forward is chaotic and unstructured. So you end up getting a crowd that's chaotic and unstructured. But I mean, like, I get it's annoying that people are talking, but you know, you kind of get what you put in. They keep interrupting and they keep talking because you have because it's there's nothing formal going on.
Who's if you have a
disorderly conduct.
If you have a producer who's what is wrong with you? If you have a producer who's not doing their job, you get rid of them. If you have a photographer, if you have a sidekick, co-host, whatever, you get rid of them. It is when you have a monopoly on a service where there's absolutely no accountability. If you watch I don't know how many people here have been burglarized. I hope it's few of you, but some of us have. There's not even if Amazon doesn't deliver a package, you get a refund or store credit. If a store doesn't deliver a product, you get a refund or store credit. It is only a monopoly when there's actually not even a pretense that, yeah, we're here to protect you, but if we didn't, well, tough shit, there's nothing, we're not even going to pretend to do something about it. And everyone just kind of takes this as a given because this is the world we grew up in. And my point is, it's not at all acceptable that someone who takes a job onto themselves and who doesn't deliver, you're just like, oh, well, what are you going to do? That's all I'm saying.
Fair point. We did hire private security after this.
You had to.
Yeah.
And you pay a lot in taxes. And if that money was...
And then simple immediately, we did have to hire private security. We have been swatted so many times. Like, it is kind of funny that he would be like pro police at that point.
Being used correctly, this problem wouldn't... those people would be in the ground.
Yeah, Rich.
And real quick, Rich.
I'm on Michael's side now.
Well, I want to say this, though. As a black man, like, I get pulled over all the time for driving while black.
Yeah.
And you're always like, oh, you have weed. Yeah, I have weed. But, I mean... Yeah. I shouldn't be racially profiled by, some bald asshole, like yourself. So
stop slinging that big fat black dick and banging my white wife.
That's true.
Like, what is this, guys? This is what is this? I feel dirty when I do debate panels because it cheapens debate. And this is like such a fucking like next level of like, I really wish like this was like, I honestly, I just wish this wasn't called a debate. That's really like what it's boiling down to. And I got to let that go. Like, I got to let it go that this is titled wrong. This isn't a debate. This is a comedy panel talking about cops with some serious, arguments thrown in from time to time. You know what I mean? Like, and then once I accept that, I can, we can watch this content now. I wanted a debate. I'm not getting one. I don't think I'm going to get one. Bro, that white dude is an idiot for saying that. It's a joke. He's joking because Alex Stein's career got started. Like, I mean, he was an online content creator, but what he would do is he would play characters, and then he would go to like city town hall meetings and county town hall meetings and would just play over the top lefty characters and write speeches like as like a weed guy that wants weed in the park, or as like a trans person angry at a bill or something. And like, because the city hall people were so afraid of offending left-wing people at the time, they would let him get away with insane shit and saying insane shit because they were like, oh, this is uncomfortable. And like, that was the whole joke. And so he'd put out these parodies of like leftists at town hall things, and they were hilarious because Alex Stein is hilarious. But like, it's kind of one of those things where he's like telling an inside joke here.
All right, you have a good point. So
yeah, sure.
Yeah, I just, what do you say about that? That sometimes
this is lame. Find an old real debate. A lot of people wanted to watch it and they wanted to talk about it, and we'll get into arguments, and then I'll be able to give my commentary on it, and that's what we're doing. I mean, if you really don't like the format, I mean, you can leave. I would suggest you stick around because maybe we hear some good arguments from me, on top of whatever is sprinkled in, and it should be fun.
Some cops will.
Dude, why is there land hoarding is obviously against the teachings of Christ. Fuck Christ and fucked commies. There you go.
Target people or minorities.
Well, that's because we have small penises and we're jealous of the amount of money that they make tax-free from selling drugs.
This is my favorite cop. This is a good cop.
And Michael, you're very intelligent, and I respect you, and I'm glad that you dressed up like me. Maybe unintentionally.
The feeling's not
mustache looks
mutual.
great. But I had to push back on the monopoly thing because there's tons of private enterprises that do private security work, including people that fight against the exploitation of children and work alongside police and do better than police because of.
So a monopoly is when the state grants one group a special privilege to engage in a specific type of business transaction or control over a product. The left has attempted to redefine monopoly as a majority market share. This argument is retarded on so many levels because I guarantee you he is not. If you asked him whether or not Standard Oil was a monopoly, he wouldn't say, actually, there were other companies that were in the kerosene business, so Standard Oil was never actually a monopoly. I guarantee you he wouldn't be consistent in this argumentation. I would, because I actually know what the fuck a monopoly is. So this is literally just him trying to undercut and subvert without any actual argumentation for the truth, number one. Number two, private security can't arrest people and put them in prison. Private security, like the justice system as a whole, has so many special privileges. There are so many places in this country where public property exists. So cops have a monopoly on public property because you can't hire private security for public property. Public property being a contradiction in and of itself, but nevertheless, right? So, and in a lot of places, private security aren't allowed to be armed. Like there are certain states where private security have the ability to do more, but in a lot of places they're not allowed to be armed. They're not allowed to arrest people. They can do like a citizen's arrest in some places. They can't arrest people at all in some places. And in some places, some states and areas, they are allowed to detain someone until the police arrive. But they can get sued and things like that, et cetera, which is good. But most places, private security is not allowed to be fucking armed. They're not allowed to apprehend criminals. They're not allowed to investigate crimes. They're not allowed to have a competition in any part of the judicial practice beyond that. Like that is just like he is wrong. He's deeply wrong on basically every level here. Unless, of course, he does accept the libertarian definition of a monopoly. But if he accepted the libertarian definition of monopoly, then he would know that what he's saying is nonsense.
To privatize.
Correct.
So yeah, we don't have a monopoly on protecting the American.
You have a monopoly on arrest. You have a monopoly on putting people in jail, and it's always a given that if there's an emergency, there's not a 911 that is like an Uber service for people who have to maybe be qualified, pass certain certifications, and then they can have a rating based.
I'm sorry, there is now. We covered this. It's called like Protect. It's in California. They're starting to make them.
Sure.
Uber for security.
That's exactly what should be universal.
And there's police boards that state, or they go over like a police officer's background and their complaints, and they're part of the community. They're part of like a mayoral.
Right. So we all know what happens in schools.
But don't worry, we have systems to make our cops more accountable, which is, we go over their records, and most of the time we don't hire the bad ones. Cool.
I know someone who's this mentally handicapped guy who's doing a lot of great work because teachers unions do a great job of protecting the predators from having any consequences for their behavior.
It's very true.
And do you know why? Because teachers are human beings, and unions will act in a certain way. They will protect their own, and that is their job, to protect their own. So when teachers act.
Again, efficiency monopoly is efficiency monopoly, or a quote unquote natural monopoly, is what was described by Adam Smith in Wealth of Nations, right? Which is now a new, right? Like an efficiency monopoly, a natural monopoly, those occur, right? But it's not a real monopoly. Only the state can grant a real monopoly. A monopoly is when one is granted through violence or coercion the exclusive control over a product, and the buying and selling of a product, right? Well, the creation and selling, etc. Right? Monopsony would be the buying, the exclusive control of buying a product, which the state does as well. But that's a different, that's the different end of it. And so, yeah, efficiency or natural monopolies occur all the time. Standard Oil would be an example of it. But again, that would just be like that's a sneaky way of trying to create the concept that monopolies exist because, because capitalism tends towards monopolization, when in fact it's the exact opposite. Like Alcoa, for example, for decades was the only seller of aluminum in the United States of America. You might say, well, that's an efficiency monopoly. They have 100% market share, 100% control of the selling of aluminum. Except while they had a monopoly, prices kept falling on aluminum. And Alcoa never made more than 12% profit. So if you were selling, if you were buying, $100 or $100 worth of aluminum, at no point in time did they make profit beyond the like $12 of that. $88 would be the price that they would have to break even on, and then they charged you $12 at their peak. And you would go, okay, well, if they have full control, why wouldn't they charge you $200? Like, why not? Well, there's two reasons. You can make $112 in profit selling aluminum, or you can make $12 selling aluminum. But if you make $12 selling aluminum, you can sell more aluminum. You can gain more customers. So this is the difference between rate of profit versus profit per item sold. So even when someone has complete control over a product, they still want to drop prices and they still want to do well because they can sell more. The second thing is that no company has ever had 100% market share of a commodity without the government's involvement. And the reason is because aluminum, go into your kitchen and you'll find aluminum pots and pans. And yet, at one point in time, the Empire State Building was capped with a capstone of aluminum because it was seen as a precious metal. Okay, so what's going on there is that aluminum is in competition with stainless steel. Aluminum is in competition with cast iron. Aluminum is in competition with all kinds of other metals and plastics and things, so that, like, if aluminum got too expensive, nobody would buy aluminum pots and pans, and therefore there'd be less aluminum, less demand for aluminum. And then what would occur is the supply and demand equation would shift, and then some other company would come in and they'd drop the price on aluminum. And so the entire concept of a monopoly, from capitalistic or free market enterprise, is just commie gobbledygook. It's nonsense, and it's completely made up bullshit. And basically every single economist that aren't Austrians or Chicago schools subscribe to this socialist nonsense that even the most basic scrutiny shows is just silly.
Inappropriately way, they will protect their own, and that is their job to protect their own. So when teachers act inappropriately, it takes a lot to get them fired. Anyone, and here's the thing, I know that my colleague and I can't lie because cops only tell the truth, # believe cops. So everything I say, you should double check for yourselves, right? So Google what like police, teachers unions and sexual abuse, and the results will shock you. Now, the idea that the police unions are going to be any different would only be true if cops aren't human beings. They are human beings, and unions act identically regardless of the field. Their job is to protect their own people from any consequences. And there's story after story. Let's look at the Eric Garner case. How much money would Nancy Pelosi have to give you to put your hands on someone for selling cigarettes? It's insane. And none of those people lost their jobs without any consequences for it. The only person who went to jail in that situation was the photographer.
Is your mustache coming out of your nose?
Yeah, and look at this shit. Look at this is the shit that would have me fucking livid. He has a mic drop moment about Eric Gardner and about a specific. Now, obviously, outliers exist, but but we're not talking about the cop in this case. We're talking about the system and how the system failed at every step of the way to give justice to Eric Gardner and his family for selling loose cigarettes, because it's illegal to buy a pack of cigarettes and then sell the cigarettes on the street. They made it illegal for you to just trade and shit. And the photographer is the only one that he went to jail for filming the police. Okay? And none of the police got in any trouble. No one at any one point in this failed interaction was punished in any way except for the person exercising their freedom of speech. Mic drop. And then we cut to this random dude. I forgot his name. Is that fucking Jason Ellis? Is that what you're saying? Just being like, is your mustache coming off? Comedy time. And it takes the wind out of the sails of the argument, and it takes the audience that should be feeling this and should feel fucking infuriated by the fact that that's our system that we're propping up. And then we just immediately go to just fucking joke fun time. I hate this fucking format. I get Tim Pool wanted to do it. I understand why he did it. I'm sure it's entertaining to a lot of people. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's just an experiment. Maybe it is entertaining, but I don't like it. I don't like the format. I really don't.
What's this for it? The only person who went to jail in that situation was the photographer.
Is your mustache coming out of your nose? It's so tight. You guys can't see it. It's like right in the hole.
It's rooted in the brainstem.
So I have a question.
The brainstem's in the back.
Ooh. So when I said that we had
you wouldn't know that, right?
We had a crazy guy come to our property attack.
And why is that such a mean, like, petty kind of joke? And I feel like it's I feel like this is, well, Slenzer, if you buy YouTube Premium, then you usually don't get ads, but somehow I still get ads every now and then with YouTube Premium. I don't get them on my phone and I don't get them on my computer, but I get them when I try and watch YouTube Premium on the TV. It's very weird. But again, like this, like, meh, you would know that because in the brainstem, I kind of feel his frustration. Put on the Buckley Viva. Nandor, shut the fuck up. Like, I advertised a form of content. Yes, I'm mad at the format. But regardless, I'm going to do this because libertarians, a lot of libertarians, wanted to see this. And they want to have this conversation. I get you don't like it. If you don't like it, you know, like maybe you can come back when I'm doing the Kyootbot thing or maybe another stream. I have like fucking like over 400 videos if you want to check out some old content, you know, or if you want to super chat me and like suggest some content, maybe on the next stream or later on tonight, I can watch that content or something and it might be fun. Like there are a lot of options here. The one option that isn't here is me reading you constantly complaining in chat, telling me just watch something else beyond the advertised content for the night. Like I'm just like, I'm not gonna do that. I feel your frustration though, Nandor, and I hope that your frustration is less with me and more with this bullshit format. I don't like this format.
One of the residents there, I said I have to call I talked to the police, and he said because the police make me. Who is going to track this person down and identify them and then lock them up if there were no police?
Well, I don't think that person necessarily should be locked up. I think that person should be in the ground, frankly, number one. Number two is I don't really know necessarily what the alternative would be.
If only we had somebody to investigate it.
And okay. Well, see, I'm gonna. He's gonna have to use a lot of sarcasm and quote unquote humor because he knows his position's indefensible.
He's funny though. He's funny too.
Let me.
I'm not finished. To answer,
You are finished. You trashed it, and then you said you don't have an answer to it.
Ooh.
He's a black woman, and he has the right to speak.
Okay.
This is what I'm talking about. Like constant interrupting with like jokes and memes to try and take the wind out of the sails of anything serious. It's like weaponized. It's a new form of just like lack of decorum as like in art. Like it's almost like we're discovering a new fallacy here, and the fallacy is the lack of decorum fallacy, where instead of arguing, we just interrupt you with jokes and memes and do everything we can to subvert from the argumentation so that the audience is led astray and subverted from the through line of a more complicated argument.
Talking about me or him?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. In that case, I'm finished.
Okay, but here's the point. You said that guy should have been in the ground.
Yeah.
In this scenario, when someone comes into my
Interrupting Cal fallacy.
property and attacks one of the residents, you would agree that, or is the position then put him down, shoot him?
Yeah. And let's talk about how the cops enable this sort of situation.
So okay. I don't want to get you up. So address that one. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. So if you look at cases like Jordan Neely in New York, if you look at the 2020 riots,
Yeah, no, I think interrupting Cal. I have to write that down. Interrupting Cal fallacy is exactly what we're seeing here.
Great example of this. The cops have no interest or obligation to enforce the law. Every so often, they're just
like
going to
that
say,
name.
yeah, you know what, we're not going to do anything about it. And you have absolutely no recourse. In fact, they are far more interested in arresting and persecuting people who are there enforcing the public safety than they are in attacking and harming criminals. Like I said earlier, if someone burglarizes your house, you're going to have no consequences whatsoever. But if that person steals from a CVS or whatever, they're on the streets in 5 minutes and the cops just shrug their shoulders. The cops have a lot of influence with the politicians who give them orders. And you do not hear them saying, wait a minute, you guys are legalizing shoplifting and this is causing problems in the community because they are just...
This is a bad Michael Malice argument. He should have gone back to the main point, because like there are plenty of cops that are frustrated and upset with letting criminals back out onto the streets. And you've seen a lot of police officers that have moved police departments like out of New York City into like, you know, into the country or into surrounding counties, out of LA into other places. Like this is just wrong. Like there are a lot of police officers that are genuinely upset. What you don't see is leadership, and what you don't see is the media highlighting those stories because it doesn't fit the media's curated narrative. Right. And so I can forgive Michael Malice for not knowing that that is a thing that is occurring, but he's kind of talking out of his ass here. There are a lot of cops that are upset with, you know, making petty theft and shoplifting legal and putting criminals back on the streets, and like, you know, letting violent criminals, you know, after their 6th, 7th, 8th offense in like places like New York or places with Soros funded DAs, you know, just back on the streets over and over and over again with a slap on the wrist. Like there are a lot of police officers that genuinely believe in, even if they're not good guys, they do believe in an ordered society, and they are very upset with, you know, DAs and judges that are going against that.
There to follow orders. Now, cops, again, are human beings. They are not sociopaths. They just follow orders from them. And that, I think, is something far worse than not having a sense of right and wrong yourself. It's when you take obedient orders from people who are depraved, like Gavin Newsom, like Nancy Pelosi, and just close your eyes and do whatever they tell you. So regarding your situation, it is crazy to me that the only solution we're put forward is you have to call the government, and the government's not going to do a good job of it. So I'm not going to even deny, for the sake of this debate, that the cops are a necessary evil. But I'm just going to have everyone walk away, I hope tonight, with understanding that nevertheless they are an evil.
But it sounds like your argument is more so because we're forced to pay for it.
Well, it's not that we're forced to pay for it, but B, they're not doing what we're paying for. I have no problem with like food stamps.
It's A, we're forced to pay for it. B, they're not doing what they paid for. And C, it is the alternative is illegal. Right? Like that's like, this is something libertarians often forget, is the most important one is C. The most important is when the government creates a monopoly. Like, it should be legal to buy whatever fucking food I want to buy, regardless of whether or not it's FDA approved, especially if it's already approved in Europe, like baby formula. Like, it's insane that we had a baby formula shortage and it was illegal for me to buy baby formula from the United Kingdom, who have more stringent controls and regulations than we do here in America. It's insane that, that private security is illegal. And so I can't have, my shop or, certain areas where drug legalization has occurred, where I violently get rid of people that break the rules of my property. Like, I ought to be able to immediately evict and remove somebody from an apartment building if they're doing heroin in my apartment and heroin dealers are coming over. I shouldn't have to go through a fucking 6-month eviction process and spend thousands of dollars as a landlord. You want to talk about one of the many reasons that rent and housing prices are so high? Look at eviction. Every single solitary person that rents has budget allocated for the fact that it's illegal to evict people without an incredibly difficult and lengthy process. Right? It's the way the government steps in that makes the competition illegal that is the most important element. I know the taxation is bad. I'm with you. I understand the government doing things with a monopoly is bad, but focus on what that monopoly actually means. The greatest thing libertarians can do right now is not reduce taxation. That is a great thing we can do for sure. But one of the greatest things we can do is get rid of regulations and laws that make it illegal to compete with the government. Because if you have companies, however few that they are, that come forward and provide a better premium service, despite the fact that the government is getting tax dollars to do something, it makes it so much easier to justify cutting the funds of those things. Because it's like, well, there's companies that are already doing this and they're doing a better job. So get rid of that funding. It's much, much harder to cut funding. And then the fallout is that if it's still illegal to compete, then nobody is able to step in and fill the void. And then they go, see, we cut funding on, X by 20%. And look at all these problems that cropped up. This is why we need to fund these programs. And all the fucking normies and all the fucking socialists go, oh yeah, well, we really do got to fund these things.
Right, we're forced to pay for it. But if no one's starving, great. And if it's wasteful, I don't fucking care. Like, I don't want to see starving kids. You know what I mean? But if you're going to take money for security, why is there any crime at all?
If you're going to take money for security, why is there any crime at all? That's a bad argument. Like, crime will exist no matter what we do.
Man, I've got like so many rebuttals to the thing that you said. I wish I had a notepad. One, why do police officers get unions? Unions are bad. They only protect the person. Because there's bad people that take advantage of complaint systems, so then they complain about police officers that are proactive. Two, if you don't want police officers showing up, how do you want us to be proactive?
Why do you need a police union to lobby for police? Like, what? That's not, like, that's barely an argument. So we need police unions because people, these bad people, will abuse the system of internal affairs and reporting police and get rid of these good police officers. Brother, the problem is predominantly in the other direction. There's so many bad police officers that all of these systems protect them from punishment. And you're like, but if they didn't have all of these protections from getting fired, imagine the horror if bad corrupt cops didn't have a bunch of protections from police unions. What? Yeah, I agree. I've been bitching about this format the entire time, and I'm like calming down.
You don't want us to be proactive, but you want us to show up when a crime happens and solve it. But you don't want us to be proactive to stop the burglary from happening at Tim's house. Second, what was the other one? There was another one.
Shooting the guy dead?
Shooting the guy dead. Well, that's not good. What if he's accidentally trespassing even though you didn't properly label the signs? Now you killed somebody without justification, so we have to make sure that happens. How does
somebody accidentally break through my fucking window? The fuck are you talking about? I've been to Tim Pool's place. I'm not going to give out too many details, but I'm going to tell you this. It's not fucking possible to accidentally trespass at Tim Pool's. Like, you need to be let in to get in, unless you're going to jump fences and trip security systems. There's no accidentally trespassing on Tim Pool's. Like, no, anybody that trespassed on Tim Pool's was there to harm him or scare him and was willing to put his and other people's life at danger, including their own. If you trespass at Tim Pool's, you are clearly showing that you are an active psychotic threat. There's absolutely no way in hell someone could be trespassing onto Tim Pool's property and not deserve a bullet. It's not like someone accidentally walked into his backyard. You cannot get on Tim Pool's compound by accident. I promise you.
Happen accidentally trespassing even though you didn't properly label the signs. Now you killed somebody without justification, so we have to make sure that happens. How does that happen? Rules set in place by the government, whether it's local, city, county, etc. Geez, what did he just end on?
I don't know, but Rich, I have a question. Though.
No. I have to take a point because he did something that's very dangerous, and I want you all to realize what he just did.
Dangerous man.
You are, because you can kill people with no consequences.
That's not true at all.
Okay, cool.
There are some consequences.
Hold on.
I just dealt with riots from George Floyd.
Okay, that's cool. I'm speaking now. No cop ever does anything bad. Just like if you go to jail, no one's a criminal. Just ask them. But again, he's one of the good ones. It would apply to me. He said
I like
that I don't want the cops to be proactive. That speaks to motive. Now imagine if I have drugs, it's intention to distribute. If we're talking about manslaughter versus murder, talking about motive. He is comfortable getting on a mic in front of everyone and that's being taped and putting words in my mouth. Now imagine a cop has a bad day, you're arrested, he has to testify. He will have no problem saying, I heard him say it. I heard him say he doesn't want us to be proactive. Now it's your word.
You know what? This is a smart move by Malice. I never would have thought that, but I guarantee you he had this planned. The moment he misinterprets and then makes a bad faith argument based off of his misinterpretation, whether intent, well, it might not be bad faith, but it would appear bad faith because it's based off of a misinterpretation, is the moment that he can say, well, cops are humans and they lie. And here he is lying about what I said. I'm going to have to put that in my pocket. That goes in the back of my head to remember the next time I'm debating anyone on the police, because that's such a genius move there.
You're arrested, he has to testify. He will have no problem saying, I heard him say it. I heard him say he doesn't want us to be proactive. Now it's your word against his, and you've got a jury, half of whom are going to be complete idiots and think the opposite of you. It's 2 against 1. And this happens all the time. I don't care what anyone thinks about me tonight. I care about what you walk away with and realize if you talk to the cop, you just saw he didn't hear everything I said and remember everything I said. I don't blame him. But what happens when he writes that police report? What happens when he testifies against you? You are fucked.
Well, I just want to say this, and Michael makes some good.
That's a fucking, like, as much as I've been mad about this format, that is a genius play by Michael Malice. I never would have thought to do that.
Points, and I would say overall cops probably aren't bad, Rich, but my question for you is, when you looked at the pandemic and you saw some, like the mask police, that they're actually using people like yourself to enforce stuff like wearing a mask, like, is there a line that you would draw where you're like, hey, listen, I believe in the First Amendment more than I believe in my superior telling me what to do?
Yeah.
Or are you just going to follow orders blindly like Michael says? Because a lot of cops did, but a lot of cops were gracious to people like myself that didn't wear masks. So I guess how much personal responsibility do you get even as an officer?
So I want to say that Michael is right in some aspect of this, right? There are people that follow rules, and those rules are bad, and they shouldn't follow them. However, on the same side, or opposite side of the same coin, there's a thing called police discretion, which I've used before, which says that if I look at some...
Yeah, I mean, Alex Stein is then like is moving the conversation away from what he said, and then giving him an easy question to answer. Like he came out, I'm fuck the cops, so I hate the cops, I hate the cops. Anyways, Michael Malice made a great point, and then you have a moderator stepping in to change the conversation topic so that Rich or Angry Cops or whatever doesn't have to answer to the absolute devastating blow that Michael Malice got there. And there was silence. Like, there was silence. He was stunned into silence. So Angry Cops had no argument. He was gobsmacked by and absolutely utterly devastated by the argument that Michael Malice had, and then Alex Stein steps in for him to then give him an easy question, and now he can olive branch about some old shit that he said, go on and on about this new thing about following orders, etc., which is a complete distraction from the argument that he made, which is police officers being human and then misinterpreting things, and then their word becomes this golden thing as these great saints, these wonderful people, and that is used against you in the court of law as evidence against you, and that it fucks you. And his entire argument structure from the beginning is why it's dangerous to talk to cops.
something as an individual that happens to be a police officer, and I deem that I don't want to do anything about it, good or bad, we can debate that later, I can choose not to. And I'll give you a personal example of how I did it in the right way, and that's New York State has very strict firearm policy.
Okay, now I'm going to go into a personal example. Like, we're just going to brush past it. I hope Michael Malice forces him back into it.
I had somebody that came from out of state that had a legal permit from out of state, but in New York State didn't recognize that pistol permit. I pull him over. He had marijuana at the time. It was illegal. I pull him out, search the marijuana. He tells me he has a firearm in the car he's carrying legally. He's not in New York State. What do? I unload the firearm, put the firearm in the glove compartment, I put the ammo on a seat, and I say, hey, I'm not one of those New York City cops that doesn't like guns. I'm all about you carrying legally. Go home. If you load it, keep it in your hand, in your, whatchamacallit, the glove compartment. Thank you. And you'd be great on the stand. And take it back to the state that you're from. Make sure you follow all traffic laws.
I'm all for freedom as long as it's legal. What he just admitted to every.
I'm all for freedom as long as it's legal. Oh, man, that's a great retort.
Shamelessly, is that he only enforces the law when he feels like it. There is no.
Oh, come on. He's saying that he uses discretion. I think that's a little different.
I think Michael doesn't like that.
No. Let him speak. Let him cook.
Yeah. Let's all laugh at him, and let's have a 4v1 here for a second.
Let him cook. There's no other product or service where if the person has a good day or bad day, it's what's going to happen as a result of it.
That's not true. That's not true.
You go to any store and you ask the barista for coffee, they're not going to be like, nah, I'm not going to give you coffee.
What about the, what is it, the Malaysian flight MH370, right? That pilot was having a bad day. And then they...
Alex Stein is funny. What about the Malaysia fight? That pilot was having a bad day. Yeah, I mean, he kind of walked into that one by saying that nonsense, but it is funny.
I'll die.
We're talking about America.
No,
Michael,
they got teleported away
Michael,
by orbs in the sky.
Yeah.
Michael, the bartenders right there can get in trouble for over-serving. They can choose not to over-serve you. Isn't that?
Sure. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is,
ignored it.
I am going to ignore it because this is a distraction. Because the bartender doesn't have the problem put you in a cage. Only cops have the discretion, as he pointed out, that at any time they can throw you in the back of their cop car, throw you in a cell, say disorderly conduct. They've got, and the thing is, cops come in pairs. They have to, right? They have to have backup, and that makes sense. So I brought my backup here as well. 1 second.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. I hope you brought me a wig.
This is Officer Oinks a lot.
Yeah, oink.
This is Officer Oinks a lot. Like, what is this format?
I wish you would have called him Babe.
No, Babe's cute and shouldn't be shot.
Wait, that's a boar, not a pig.
Yeah, Babe's cute and shouldn't be shot is a wild comeback.
Yeah, because inside every cop is a feral pig that is one comment away from putting your head through a wall. What's that, Officer Oinks a lot? Google domestic violence rates in police. Well, you shouldn't trust what this pig has to say, but I would hope everyone at home Googles that. And here's something else about the police.
The domestic violence rates amongst police is a problem, but it is also a little bit overblown because those are poor studies. The way they did those studies are, and this is someone who hates fucking cops, all right? But the way they did those studies is they use like a Likert scale, which is the same thing the same way that the CDC did a study on like college campuses and how much rape is occurring on college campus. And they were like, oh, like 20% of women on college get raped in this 4-year period. And it's like, I'm sorry. So the safest place, in good neighborhoods, like 1/5 of all women are getting raped. And then like throughout their life, like statistically speaking, you're basically saying every woman gets raped in America. And then like you're one of like the 1% that like this study makes no sense. And then you dig into it and you go, oh, you used a Likert scale so that anything that was a 2, a 3, a 4, or a 5 that wasn't a 1 on like vague questions becomes a definition of sexual assault because someone was like, oh, did you ever kiss somebody and like you didn't want to? Well, I guess maybe a 2, you know what I mean? Like there was like, times I was a little drunk or whatever and I kissed a guy, maybe I should, right? And so then it just becomes a self-report survey in that situation. The cops and domestic violence things, they're not based off of domestic violence rates. Rather, they're based off of like self-report surveys on a Likert scale. And it's like, and so it's bad. Is it higher than the general population? Absolutely. Is it a problem? Absolutely. Is it as big as what you'll find in most of those studies that they try to purport? No, it's not.
In the same way that obnoxious people who talk too much are drawn to podcasting, as the three of us can attest.
Everyone up here.
And in the same way that people who want to prey on children go to where the children are, violent people are going to be drawn to jobs where they're able to use violence without impunity. It's a small percentage, let me be clear, but cops are human beings, and human beings act in certain ways. So if I'm someone who's a sociopath, I'm going to be a politician. If I'm a loudmouth asshole, I'm going to be a podcaster. And if I'm someone who likes to take out his violence on other people legally, I'm going to end up as a cop.
Well, actually, I have a question.
personally,
Wait, no, I want to ask this question though, Michael. Would you?
Yeah, I mean that's fair, right?
Do you think it would be better if we used AI robots as cops?
Better in what way?
Like, do you think that would help protect citizens more if these were AI robots doing this?
I depend on who would program the AI.
Did you see Elysium? They were very mean in that.
That's what I'm saying. That movie, the AI cops are dickheads.
You're not even allowed to do sarcastic robot voice.
They didn't even use discretion.
I can't
Yeah,
speak to that.
see, so
I
I don't know.
broke
I'm-
that dude's arm for no reason.
That never happens in real life.
Michael, I have a question.
I don't answer questions from police.
I love that you said that.
Don't ever do it. I'm not. Here's why. There's two people in America who think words are violence: social justice warriors and cops. If I call Alex the N-word, which
Social justice warriors feels like a blast from the past. Like that like Michael Malice is in his 2014 bag. Like I haven't heard social justice warrior in a long time. I'm willing to bet some of you in here are Gen Z and you're so young you don't ever remember when social justice warrior was like a common term because you were like fucking 8 when that was like because I mean social justice warriors fell out of use like 10 years ago. Like that was, I mean he's not wrong, but like the woke got replaced a long time ago. It is still a good joke. It is funny. I'm with it. I was just like, really, social justice warrior?
America would think words are violence. Social justice warriors and cops. If I call Alex the N-word, which I do all the time, and I will again.
I didn't hear it, but
My guy, I'm Gen Z and 25. Yeah, I think the oldest Gen Z are what, 28, 29 right now? Yeah, but there are also Gen Z right now that are 13. And so 10 years ago, when we stopped really using that word a bunch, they were 3 years old.
I wish I did.
There's plenty of leftists who will tell you that
generations are made up bullshit. I mean, it's arbitrary and it's usually defined by polling companies. But there are definitely generational differences because the culture changes and things change. So I mean, it's still it's a useful metric, but I mean, like but it is it's a baked in generalization, but there's nothing like, I wouldn't be like, no, don't use generational terms because it describes a thing in the real world that we can point to that is useful and functional, right? If I say Gen X, you know who I'm talking about. You have a general idea of the people. You have a general idea of how old those people are. And you have a general idea of how those people tend to be different from millennials or Gen Z or boomers and how the world that they grew up in was a little bit different. So I don't disagree with you that it's arbitrary and that there's like no perfect distinction or anything, but it's a useful generalization for a category of people that grew up during a certain time and tend to and during a certain culture and have similar experiences, even if their life experiences are differently. They grew up in a world that had certain big things.
it's appropriate for him to be.
Right, like if I talk about Gen Z not really understanding what the world was like before 9/11, right? Sure, there's going to be some outliers. There's some Gen Z people that have like a really good understanding of history, but they literally did not live in a world before 9/11. And so as far as the world or American culture changed from 9/11, that's an experience that is unique to millennials that grew up during that time and to Gen X that, grew up in the time before, and then 9/11 is all and those changes all occurred in adulthood. So like I don't think it's per se nonsense, but I do agree that it's arbitrary.
There's plenty of leftists who will tell you that it's appropriate for him to beat me in Oklahoma because, hey, you shouldn't be calling black people the N-word. Cops are the only other group where if you say the wrong thing, they...
Yeah, but even G Girl Tam, even you, like they have phrases for people that sit in between generations, right? Like, I mean, like there are Zennials, right? Which is like my ex is a Zennial. Like she's like, born in 84, right? So like she's barely a millennial. And so in a lot of ways she's Gen X, in a lot of ways she's millennial. but because of the world that she grew up in, right? There's the same thing is true with Zennial with a Z, right? Of like, 28, 27, 26-year-old Gen Z. It's like they're technically Gen Z, but they're very similar to millennials because their worldview is, shaped by the world at the time, and they, from the age brackets, sit in both brackets.
Feel entitled to knock you into a coma and pat themselves on the back for it.
Anyway, so you said that because the job requires violence, or there's like a level of violence that has to be.
I didn't say that.
What did you say? Is it something that cops draw people because it is a job of violence?
You should listen to what I'm saying before you try to quote me.
That's why I asked you.
I'm not answering questions.
Well, you're not very good at debating.
I'm not debating you.
This is a debate, isn't it?
What about a conversation?
This is not a fucking debate. This is just a fucking podcast episode with people that are discussing a specific topic. But he is being a little bit cunty, and this is the problem with the format is that he can't be cunty like he was in a debate because the format, it makes him look cunty because everybody's joking around. So it's like he's kind of fucked no matter what he does here.
We friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we?
He's trying to love bomb Michael to trick him into being friends.
Here's how cops operate. That he's using another technique.
They're singing and being nice.
They come to interview you. Hey, my partner's crazy. My partner's a madman. I'm the nice one. I'm just trying to help you.
Alex is crazy.
Just answer a few questions. I'll be on my way.
Good cop, bad cop, yeah.
Hey, it'll be cool. You answer the few questions. If I go to Tim, I go, hey, Tim, I got to put up a painting in my house. Can I borrow a power tool? Sure. And then I go, oh, by the way, Tim, this power tool, I can and will use this against you. All of a sudden, they go, hey. They tell you explicitly, anything you say can and will be used against you. And here's something else. If you tell a cop something that would help your side of the story in a lawsuit, in a criminal case, that's hearsay. Oh, he said, but if he doesn't remember something you said or gets it a little wrong, like he did repeatedly today, all of a sudden, it's his word against yours, and now your story doesn't add up, and now you're a liar. And now, very quickly, bad things are going to happen to you as a consequence.
Well, actually,
don't ever talk to the police without an attorney.
Michael has a good point, and I want you to answer this though, Rich, because you deal with these interrogations and people interviews, whatever,
soft words, kind
and
hands.
you give them their Miranda rights, and you know that most people you deal.
That's a creepy fucking joke. Like it's like I don't I get that he's just joking, or maybe he's not, but like the idea that he was like, whoa, it's not an interrogation, it's an interview, soft hands. It's an interrogation, but do you not see how Orwellian it is to try and redefine the terms so that they sound nicer? You're in a fucking room at the behest of the fucking police office, at the police, and anything you say whilst they're trying to find information to lock you in a cage, and you're just like, whoa, use the nice word for what this is. That's creepy.
Interviews,
whatever.
Soft words, kind
and
hands.
you give them their Miranda rights, and you know that most people you deal with are retarded, and they don't even understand their Miranda rights.
I'm just like you, yes.
Yeah, I admit that I am retarded. My point is, you're dealing with people that don't realize that they are incriminating themselves. Michael does have a point in that they actually are afforded a free attorney. And oftentimes I watch the first 48, and you see the dude in there that, double murdered somebody. A couple times you're like, hey, where's my attorney? Where's my attorney? And then the guy will end up still talking because they give him like a Pepsi Coke,
Delicious.
And what I'm saying is,
it brought the world together. Caitlyn Jenner did it.
She did.
Notice how he's changing the subject.
That ended racism. But what I'm
Right, it's the format. He's allowed to just joke around and try and distract from the question.
talking about, that they don't even understand that they would get a free attorney that would tell them to shut the fuck up. And you still ask them questions. So do you ever feel a little guilty because you are taking advantage of?
Dude, I would be so much more pissed than Michael Malice is because the format is like so against him. You have four people memeing and joking and being like, oh, actually, I'm being kind of fair. And they're all just distracting from Michael's arguments. Every single person thus far, not a single person has this is the first time that he is actually making, as a moderator, he's stepping in to get him to ask this, except he's doing it as an aside. He's giving him time to think. Look, you can watch him thinking. So he's trying to let him have a bunch of time and space in between it and then reformulate the question for him. And then couch it so that he can present a better argument against Michael Malice. And so the very first time that someone hasn't like this is the first time someone has even attempted to make it kind of look like they're helping or they're making angry cops here stick to an argument. We're 22 minutes in, and even this is designed to aid angry cops in the debate against Michael Malice. And it's just like, this isn't a debate. This is a conversation. This is like a podcast conversation. And now Michael Malice is getting frustrated, I think. I can't tell because the format is so against him. And nobody is taking what should be a serious conversation serious. Doesn't help when you bring on like a little Sir Squeaks a Lot pig fucking thing and you wear a goofy outfit. Right? He kind of did that to himself. But they're actively aiding. All four of them right now are actively aiding angry cops and trying to bring him up to Michael Malice's level.
Somebody that doesn't realize the situation.
Just because you're dumb doesn't mean that you don't understand the words that I literally read for you. From
I know. But real quick though, you understand that it is a challenging thing. You give them the Miranda rights one time.
Sure.
They might not understand the concept that they get a free attorney.
Well, that's why I asked them, do you understand these rights that I've just read to you? And
I
they have to
understand that you asked that question, but
Hold on, you said in the comments, the first one from the fat electrician. I never thought I would see the day an anarchist got mad at a cop utilizing discretion to not have someone convicted with a felony firearm charges for unknowingly committing a bullshit felony for exercising the Second Amendment. I don't know if he goes into it at a later time because I haven't seen the full video, but if he's talking about what we already saw, yeah, I agree with you. This is just a dumb comment that is trying to salvage what occurred and spin it in a new way, because he's not upset at him for using discretion to not put someone in a cage. He's upset at the concept that cops often follow orders and that those laws are wrong. That's why he made the comment, you're free so long as it's legal. And then the fact that a system depends upon discretion and the idea that a cop can have a bad day and then lock you in a cage for bullshit. Like he at no point in time during at least what we saw did he get mad for a cop utilizing discretion. That just didn't happen. But it has enough true elements of the conversation that occurred. Again, he might bring it back up at a later time, so I could be wrong. But at least so far as we're here, this is just like a complete reframing with like most of the details, but put in a new way to spin an entirely new story.
And then follow-up question I have to ask, knowing these rights in mind, having these rights in mind, would you like to talk to me now? I have the card.
I know that.
Hold on, just.
We don't need the card, okay? Fucking everybody that grew up watching Law & Order SVU has a fucking Miranda rights. Memorize. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be afforded to you, right? And the funny thing is that everybody has that one memorized, but like from state to state, they're like slightly different. We don't need the fucking Miranda rights card. Like there are a lot of the average black IQ is 85. 1/6 of black people have an IQ below 70. Okay. And when we're dealing with the criminal element, we tend to be dealing with people of lower IQ. So we're dealing with people with IQs in the 80s and 70s. Yeah. They don't understand the Miranda rights. And you guys are trained to specifically try to circumnavigate people's rights. Yeah, legally they try and force you to make them abreast of their rights, and then he completely avoided the topic, which is the critique that Alex Stein had, which was, I see them and they say I want a lawyer, and then they bring him a Coke and they start talking, and then he just goes, yeah, Coke is so good, yeah. So he's just tongue-in-cheek laughing about the fact that they use special tactics to try and get the person to talk again. And then once they talk again, they're constitutionally protected, even though that person demanded a lawyer, in not giving them a lawyer because they've re-engaged the conversation. So they'll say, hey, I want my lawyer. And they're like, hey, man, are you thirsty? And I was like, yeah, do you want a Coke? And they're like, yeah, sure, thanks. Okay, now you've restarted the conversation, and the Supreme Court has ruled that they don't have to immediately go out and get you a lawyer. They can continue to interrogate and question you because you accepted that you're speaking to the police. And he just fucking ran away from that. That's fucking downright evil.
In case we all forgot,
but you know that you are asking questions to a person. It doesn't even matter if you sat there for 10 minutes and lectured them on what legal rights they had. They still would not understand what it is because some people have a 70 IQ. Do you ever feel guilty for them basically not taking advantage of their legal rights, like a free attorney?
So the amount of people that I've questioned that I've read their Miranda rights to, which start off with, you have the right to remain silent. If you don't understand that, or if you but there's a difference here. Everybody's talking about, like, are you smart enough to understand it?
Okay, yeah, so you're gonna fucking run like a feckless little bitch.
If I say you have the right to remain silent, and then I continue to question you, and you say, okay, I would like to be questioned, there's no much...
Nobody says, okay, I would like to be questioned. Like, just, nobody says that. Literally nobody says that. That's not what happens. Especially when he described the scenario where you bring a drink to someone and they say, like, yeah, I'd like that. And then no, you keep questioning them.
More I can do. I'm not a psychologist. If lawyers want to then take up that aspect of saying, hey, Alex is so dumb. How dumb is Alex? Alex doesn't know when to shut up. And then they can argue that. But unless you're of noticeable mental decline, I'm going to read you your Miranda rights. I'm going to ask you at the end of them, do you understand each of these rights I have explained to you, having these rights in mind? Do you wish to talk to us now? And you say yes, then I'm going to talk to you.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe his department actually does do that, and I'm just fucking wrong. All right. Apparently, I'm just dead wrong on that, and he immediately proved me wrong. All right, fair enough. They literally say that they want to be questioned. It is crazy that he still needs the card, which lends me to believe that he actually doesn't read the card. Almost. Either he's bullshitting about how often he interrogates people because he runs a YouTube channel off of being a cop, and really he was just a fucking beat cop that gave people speeding tickets, and like how often he's conducted investigations, he's exaggerating, or it's for a meme, and so he brought out the card just to read it off of the card. But it kind of feels like that, or he brought it out for posterity. That's kind of what I mean by it's a meme. He brought out the card. But yeah, but it kind of feels like he doesn't read that, like he doesn't have that memorized, which would be weird if you're doing this all the time. You must read off the card. You can't do it from memory. That is true. You're supposed to read off the card and not do it from memory. But he shouldn't need to do that in a debate. But maybe he's so good at following orders, and he just out of habit got the card and read from the card from a habit of needing to read from the card because that's how it's supposed to be done.
No. I got one thing. Notice he's not even pretending that he's going to help a person. I'm not a psychologist. We've all talked to people.
Who am I helping?
We've all talked to people. No one. That's the point.
The victim?
We've all talked to people.
Maybe the victim.
Someone who's innocent until proven guilty. He's someone he's questioning. We've all talked to people. You explain something to them, you realize, okay, this person's nobody what I'm just talking about. And that's happened to him repeatedly. But he knows, as long as he's got the assent, just like when you check up the terms of service on some website or thing, his hands are clean, and he can go and pursue the arrest and the conviction.
So you finished that.
Yeah, Michael Malice is 100% right here. He never even says, like, oh my God, like, that is something that I think is unfortunate. Like, I really believe that people should just be automatically granted representation because it is a problem. And a lot of people don't understand their rights. And, I think it's important if we want to conduct, good policing, that we ought to protect people's rights as much as they can. And I think this type of protection would probably have more people coming forward and talking to the police because, when bad cops, and I don't think I'm one, but when bad cops engage in this behavior, it cheapens us and it makes us harder for us to get people to come and talk to us because they're afraid of us. And I would argue for that reform because it would be better. That's not what he's saying. He's just like, I read the card, dude. Obviously, they're good to go. Like, why are you pretending like these people can't understand it? I read it from a card. They said they understand it. We're good. He doesn't give a fuck about these people because he's a good he's a good master's dog.
That's the Miranda rights with, do you want to talk to me, yes or no?
Correct.
Whether the person answers yes or no indicates some understanding. And it sounds like what you're asking, Alex, do you ever feel guilty because maybe they actually don't? What if the person wants to talk to the cops and they accidentally say no because they don't understand it? They can misunderstand it.
It never works that way, Tim. It never happens where they accidentally ask for an attorney and get one.
No, I'm saying the cops are like, do you want to talk to us? The guy might be thinking that I understand what you're saying. My point is logically it can go either direction.
Logically it goes in one direction.
Oh, shit.
Get away from it with your metal teeth, guy.
I do have.
But before we go to the audience, I do want to ask Michael.
I was going to respond.
If there were no police,
Respond. That's a good question.
Okay.
So if you feel like police
All right, hold on, let's go.
officers taking advantage of people that don't understand their rights or don't understand the conversation that they've been in, I would ask you to bring me with some sort of story. Just bring something up where you were having a conversation with somebody who felt as though they could not talk to you.
So now he's demanding an anecdotal story? How this is so interesting. Here's why I think this is so interesting. Because the postmodern philosophy has now trickled down to the average person to the point where a YouTuber, a cop YouTuber, is actually in the realm where he thinks it's a gotcha to demand standpoint epistemology. He thinks the demand should be for a narrative to match the meta narrative, as opposed to empirical evidence on IQ statistics and things of that nature. He needs a person's lived experience as evidence for whatever to counteract his lived experience as a police officer. That is so interesting. That you can be so, that our culture has become so consumed that like a thin blue line cop guy is now thinking and engaging with like in his critical thinking, and I mean that unironically, right? I mean that as critical thinking from the Marxist perspective of like class consciousness and consciousness of like the dialectic, as opposed to rational thinking, because what he's doing right now is irrational, or what he's demanding is irrationality as a form of argumentation. That is so interesting how captured he is by leftist philosophy, and he doesn't understand it at all. Malice understands that philosophy as well. Yeah, I didn't say he didn't, yeah, I agree. But I'm just like, I don't know whether or not he'll pick up on it in this instance. But it is super interesting that that's what he's demanding, is like someone else's standpoint epistemology or lived experience as like a form of refutation. And it's lived experience of the unaware low IQ person in being taken advantage of in a situation that they don't understand, which would be difficult to procure, I think, right? Like, because the whole problem is that they don't understand what's going on. But God, that's so interesting. It's terrifying, but interesting.
Bring something up where you were having a conversation with somebody who felt as though they could.
He's part of the bourgeoisie. Yo, Silver, that's fucking funny. Oh, fuck.
With some sort of story. Just bring something up where you were having a conversation with somebody who felt as though they could not talk to you or didn't understand the conversation, and then you continue to have a conversation with them.
I'm saying the inverse. My argument is more for what Alex is saying. Alex is saying there are some people who don't understand, and they'll talk to you anyway. My argument is the statement of, do you want to talk to me, can go yes or no.
Correct.
Misunderstand in either direction. Meaning, I understand the point, it's probably rare, and maybe it's a stupid point, I don't know. But there may be some people who want to explain to the police something that happened. It may slightly be incriminating, but they're worried about having their kneecaps bashed in by gangs, and they're like, I don't understand what this means, so I'm not going to say anything.
If you want to what if every legal thing, I'm with you, but I would need something for me to bounce off of.
Either.
What's that?
I didn't follow the question either.
Okay.
My
friends.
You asked me, am I saying cops shouldn't be able to chat without lawyers, or what's the point here? I'm not saying cops shouldn't be able to chat without lawyers. I am saying that if you're doing a police investigation to the point where you need to read someone of their rights, I do think the default should be some lawyer. I don't think they should be able to have a conversation in an investigatory matter with someone, especially if they're brought into the police precinct without a lawyer present. Like, I don't mind them going door to door trying to find information, but I think if you're going to put someone in an interrogation room and try and garner information towards to incriminate someone, I do think like you should be forced to give them a court-appointed attorney or allow them to get representation. I don't think they should be able to have that conversation. And I have no problem with tying police officers' hands in that way.
Now we're finally friends.
Don't touch me. That's assault.
Not consensual, so I'm not doing anything.
Let me just ask you, Michael.
Notice,
before we
I'm
do
not
this-
even kidding at all.
But before
I'm going to say this point. Notice how comfortable a cop is getting in your face. And my point earlier is, I'm
It
not
was to your backside,
I'm
sir.
I'm not. You can laugh. You should laugh right now because that's obviously humorous. Now imagine what happens when there's no cameras and there's no witnesses and he's in a bad mood. All of a sudden, he's going to be very happy to remind you who your place in life and who you should be talking to with the polite mouth boy.
So before we go to that, I do want to ask, what would we have if there were no police?
Well, we need security. So this idea,
Like security, like the people that try to get me to stop skating some ledge at the front of a building and they're fucking dickheads.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, specifically those people.
Only.
Yeah, I love how you bit the bullet on that.
And we want to clone them. Great contribution. Security is an extremely important thing. These movements that you see in these big cities to defund the police are, to me, insane because they're defunding them to a point, but they're keeping them in place to make sure people can't protect themselves. So you have the police taking out Kyle Rittenhouse, you have them taking out Daniel Penny, but everybody else is rendered helpless and defenseless. So security is far too important of a job to be left to monopoly, let alone a government monopoly. We need police accountability and we need private security to increase. But as it is now, there is no accountability, and the people who are if you're in New York, one of the reasons I moved to Austin, thank God I did, is because I knew if someone broke into my house, and I have pretty cool shit, and I tried to defend myself, especially with a firearm, it's far more likely that the law would fall upon me than upon the guy breaking into my house. We see this over and over. And those laws are enforced and only enforced by the police.
So,
fuck, no, come on. No.
What is this character he's doing?
Those laws are enforced by the district attorney's office and the politicians that you...
What do you mean? No, they're enforced by the police, you dipshit. Like, they're made by the DA's office. Like, they're enforced by the DA's office insofar that they choose to charge you, right? They choose to maintain the charges. They choose to, go through the legal process with you. But the initial response is from the police. What are you talking about?
elect. It's not my fault that you decided to live in a shitty city with bad rules that I choose to ignore because I believe.
It's not my fault that you choose to live in a shitty city with bad rules. So there's something special about New York City cops and when they follow the politicians, right? Again, like he's just playing into the fact that they're just following orders, right? Like that's all. That's what his argument is. They're just following orders. So you should vote harder for people that will make it not as bad as it is in New York. Just vote harder, and everything will be okay.
It's not my
because the cops are going to follow whatever evil politician gets appointed and or voted by the masses.
Fault that you decided to live in a shitty city with bad rules that I choose to ignore because I believe in the Second Amendment.
Okay, cool,
you chose to live in a state that says here are the guidelines, and then you go, it's the cops' fault that they put handcuffs on me. Not at all for the fact that there's a judge, a jury, a district attorney, a state senator, and a governor that are all against you, not the cops.
Okay.
Just because we collect you doesn't mean we're responsible for the end result.
So if I hire...
Oh man, this is so insane, right? It's like imagine we redid this with slavery, right? And we did this with runaway slaves. And we hired people to go catch runaway slaves. And then I was arguing and saying the people that we hire, police officers that we hire to go and capture runaway slaves to bring them back to the slave masters, well, there's nothing wrong with what they're doing. If you don't want that to happen, if you don't want those people to go out and capture runaway slaves that are trying to run towards freedom, then you should just vote for better county and state representatives and governors. And there's nothing, it's not those guys' fault. I mean, all they did is go and grab the dogs and capture runaway slaves. Yeah, the Fugitive Slave Act had nothing wrong with it because, that's your fault for choosing to live in a place where they do that. If you don't like the idea of runaway slaves being captured in Virginia or being captured in Maryland as they attempt to run further north, then you should just move somewhere better. Okay? And so first and foremost, what about all the other people living there Right? What about the escaped slaves? And how in the fuck are the cops who run dogs to go rip apart escaped slaves so that they can be made an example of and hung before the streets not a part of this fucking problem? Like, that's like, what an insane shifting the blame here.
Him to kill Alex. Which one of us is?
Yeah, but say it in Jefferson Davis's voice. I want to do it. I want to do it with the guy, was it Calhoun? The one that gave like the King Cotton speech, you know? How dare you come after King Cotton? You know what I mean? Like that's the voice I want to do. I don't know what he sounded like, but I can imagine.
Made a crime.
Both of you.
Right. Thank you. So just because an evil person tells you to do something and you follow their orders, you're both committing wrongdoing. And I want to ask the people in this audience, how many people here lost a loved one during COVID? Anyone? No.
Me.
Okay. How many people couldn't visit their old folks during COVID?
How many people couldn't go to church during COVID?
Right.
There we go.
No.
How much money would Joe Biden have to pay you to arrest someone for trying to go to church?
Fuck Joe Biden.
He would
agree. Yeah.
Fuck Joe Biden. That was the best response from the crowd.
Hell yeah. All right, well, let's.
How much money? No. How much money would Officer Kamala Harris have to pay you to arrest someone for having a funeral?
Fuck Kamala Harris. All right.
Thank you. Wait, no. I'm going to finish my point. We've all said earlier that cops are human beings, but in one capacity they're not. Because what separates humans from non-human animals is our conscience. And when you become a cop, you give yours away. You say, I am going to do what the sociopaths tell me. And if they tell me to shut down that lemonade stand and make that little girl cry, I'm not going to lose an ounce of sleep over it.
One quick question for Rich before we go to the audience. The police officers who unconstitutionally shut down churches in New York, should...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like that's, yes. I prefer the runaway slaves one, but COVID is probably a better argument. Mine is probably better tailored towards left-wing people because it speaks to the history of the formation of police and is towards a racially charged issue that they're more comfortable with. His is probably a better towards right-leaning people that remember in their memories the COVID lockdowns and their hatred for the state. That was very how should I put it? Very specific. They hated very specific portions of the state. They didn't quite get it, but waking up is good no matter what.
They'd be arrested for that.
They should be charged.
All right, you're here. Constitutional
conspiracy
against rights.
Let's.
So now he believes that cops should be charged with locking people up for going to churches or for going to funerals. Let's pick that apart. Don't here, move on. Let's pick that apart. Let's talk about that philosophically. Let's say, okay, well, where does that lead to? How did you come to that? Because are you saying now that you're against qualified immunity? Are you saying now that police officers can follow the letter of the law and they should be charged with a crime for following the letter of the law because you believe a constitutional violation of free speech? Like this would require a completely different structure of policing than what it is right now, the one that you're defending. Like, why are we running away from that? That is an insane statement for this pro-cop, pro-thin blue line, pro-qualified immunity police officer to have. Like, let's pick that apart. How'd you come to that? Because there's a moral intuition here that you have that those people belong in jail, and yet all of the systems that he is defending are what keep us from being able to accomplish that.
Let's get into the show, Tim. You ready for this?
Let's go.
Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Let's get the energy going. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to call out a name. You guys walk your ass and hurry your ass because we got to have a hard out at 5 p.m. And remember to tip your damn waitress. DC's expensive. Or waiter, whatever. And that's...
Is this the end of the debate? Or is it just like they're taking audience questions for a minute and then coming back? Or is this literally just... Is this literally just an hour and a half of audience questions after a 30-minute? What is the format of this fucking debate? This is so Alex Stein distracting from the issue every time. He's been a patsy this entire time for the cops.
Cool if you're gay or trans.
I was pretending like it.
Give him extra, just to be extra nice.
Give him a tip. They lost theirs.
But get your ass over here in this corner. We're going to give you a minute. Oh.
And real quick, I believe there may be another autographed mustard floating around.
Dude, I was expecting to react to a 2-hour debate, which is why I don't like I'm going to the Kyootbot thing with Gibbs and Grid, and we're gonna hang out and just bullshit, and then see how that goes. I have no idea how that's gonna go. In like an hour, I guess. Yeah, in about an hour and 10 minutes. So
somewhere. And
if you there is indeed, Tim.
If you get it, you get. Like, what are we doing? A free board?
Yeah, you get a free skateboard. Check your table if your mustard bottle is signed.
Check your mustard right now. Let's get this out of the way. Pick up your mustard.
But just come to us after the show with your mustard. Let's get some people.
All right, let's get this going. Now, our first person, Walt K. Come on down. Where's Walt K?
Where does Walt go?
I don't know. Walter K.
Where does he go then?
Oh, he goes to the right, to that side of stage. I don't see him. I see you're moving slow, Walt. Let's go.
Find the one
over here. Over here.
Okay, so they're gonna call out names over and over again. They should have a runner. Like they should have a runner go out and find people, and people should have put like where they're sitting. That's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm like expecting them to have the same organizational structure as like fucking Kill Tony or something.
Get the lead out of your ass.
Stop putting your hand. First of all, I'm gonna go with.
All right, hold on. All right, so I had an interaction with the cops today.
My fault.
No, it's not your fault. But I just got to look at this this generation of cops. They are young as fuck.
Yep.
And I guess it's because I'm getting older, right?
Yeah.
And so I just, the EMTs that even showed up, they looked like they were 15, 16. I'm like, what the fuck? But I guess my point is.
What the fuck kind of stupid fucking question is this?
They didn't look like big burly men. They're not like you. They're not like Tim. They're not like Alex Stein, who looks. Are you on Ozempic?
No,
and then,
just fentanyl. Okay.
He's got cancer. How dare you?
Like you were skinny as shit, dude. What happened? But I don't know what's going. Look, I didn't expect to be up here, so I'm a little nervous. All right, cameras.
You're
on my
scared.
face.
Do you like?
No, I'm not scared.
Can you smile so we can see you?
Yeah, we can actually come on. Okay, that's.
Can you smile so we can see you is a wild comment.
In your 1 minute, I don't know. Should this guy?
But anyway, my point. I guess my question is.
What's your question?
1 second, boys. So there's testosterone level by age. Here we go. Hold on 1 second. There you go. There's your answer, boys. There's T levels. Here's T levels just in like in not even 2 decades, from 1999 to 2016. Like testosterone levels are plummeting. Like your average Gen Z adult male has lower testosterone than 70-year-old men. It went up. Yeah, there's some changes in upward mobility. I do wonder. I mean, like nobody really knows. Is it the microplastics? Is it something in our diet? Is it environmental factors like epigenetic in terms of our culture? It's really hard to tell. But T levels are going down, right? Like and so your typical Gen Z males just don't look like men anymore. Could be birth control, and the water supply is definitely one. Like there are a lot of things that it could be that we don't really know which it is, or it could be again, sometimes there's covariables, right? So there's multiple variables that are having similar effects, or they're having they don't necessarily have an effect isolated in a laboratory environment, but they do out in the real world when combined, right? But for whatever reason, likely for whatever reason it is, T levels have gone down a lot. Gen Z boys that are like 25 are like, they're not men. They're like androgynous, and they're girly, and their T levels are fucked up. They're boys. They're grown boys.
How do you see the future of policing if we're just allowing
bitches on the job?
Pretty much.
Got you.
All right.
Well, Michael doesn't want big, strong men that could commit violence. So I'm gonna
Notice
go
you
with
put words in my mouth. I never said that
5'4"
one
thick Latinas because we know they can scrap. Somebody doesn't want to deport them, and I'm behind that movement.
Thank you.
But the thing is, in reality, you have to, and this is gonna sound super cliche and shitty. You have to.
Can't be mean to Harry Sisson like that. The fact that everybody doesn't call him Harry Sissy is wild to me. It is so wild to me how often I just see his name as Harry Sisson, because it feels like the internet gives fucked up nicknames to everybody. And for some reason, they just keep calling him Harry or Harry Sisson. And I'll see so many jokes about him, but Harry Sissy isn't there. And it's like, dude, it's the most low-hanging fruit that I've ever seen. Like, how is it not? I don't understand. Like the fruit, the fruit is so low-hanging. It's so like you could accidentally say it. That's how easy it is. You could accidentally call him Harry Sissy, and yet I don't see it. I'm flabbergasted by it. We learned empathy, Scott. No, you didn't.
Bridge the gap between community and police, right? If you don't, then nobody's going to respect you. And if you don't bridge that gap, if nobody respects you, then every time you show up, they're gonna.
Also, boys, 43 of you are here. There are 20 people watching right now that have not liked the stream. You guys can subscribe if you're a new viewer. Follow me on Twitter. I do a lot of posts on X Twitters that are a lot of shower thoughts, a lot of like, I got mad, so I randomly, wrote like 7 paragraphs on like the bottom of a whatever podcast to describe how everyone there doesn't know what they're talking about, or things like that. And consider donating, right? Weirdly enough, nobody this stream has donated. $3.99, you get a cool little badge, get some emotes, and just support me. YouTube Premium, I get some revenue of YouTube Premium, and it helps you not have ads or slow down your processor if you're using an ad blocker. And I always answer super chats. Buy war bonds so I can continue to fight against leftism and socialism of the right-wing variety and do content like this, because I get ad revenue limited on every single video. I have to copyright strike all of my stuff. I get all my stuff copyright striked a fuck ton of times, and sometimes the disputes don't work, and I have to trim things out. So I get very, very, very low ad revenue. But I appreciate you. The joke doesn't slap. Like, is it like too obvious? I could see that it's like too obvious. But at the very least, like the stream, boys. Even if you're not going to donate, and I would join the Discord, because that's where more of us hang out, and also where you'll get the go lives, because even if you cut the notifications on, they don't always work. And follow me on Twitter, right? It's fun.
Then nobody's going to respect you. And if you don't bridge that gap, if nobody respects you, then every time you show up, they're gonna disrespect.
Every streamer you've donated money to has died from cancer. I'll take that curse. I'll take that. I'll take that risk, okay? For everyone, I'll take that risk.
He's going to respect you. And if you don't bridge that gap, if nobody respects you, then every time you show up, they're going to disrespect you, get in a fight with you, push the boundaries until they're resisting or obstructing, and then you have to effect an arrest.
How do I think a young man could protect his T levels in this modern microplastic world? Man, I don't know. Nobody knows. Anybody that tells you that they know exactly why T levels are dropping is full of shit, right? Aaron Brockovich, who was very famous and loved by the left when she was going after corporations for dumping water and poisoning a small town, and and they made that Julia Roberts movie. She, the left doesn't like her now because she's focusing on microplastics and what it's doing to young men. She's very much convinced that it's microplastics. Maybe there's something in a vaccine that we don't know about that has an effect. Maybe it's microplastics. Maybe it's birth control in the water. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's that. It's really hard to know. The best thing I can tell you is find out what makes you feel healthier when you eat it, right? Because everybody's body is a little bit different. And get off of highly processed diet. Eat well. Drink water. Get sleep is a really important aspect of that, right? Get plenty of sleep, eat a healthy diet, work out, We know that working, if you can, right? We know that working out protects your T levels and things like that. You know, just try and be a healthier, happier, better man, and you'll probably be fine, to be honest. You know, and if you have to, when you're 35 years old, go see an endocrinologist, well, then, you know, that's the world that we live in. But stressing about it is going to cause cortisol levels to increase, which has a negative impact on testosterone. So get rid of stress in your life and get rid of cortisol in your life, which means eat healthier, eat a balanced diet, whatever works for you, work out, get sleep, and try not to stress about shit too much.
And so there is an image like,
yeah, I mean, if you gotta do some Zen shit, do some Zen shit, you know, whatever works for you.
the boundaries until they're resisting or obstructing, and then you have to effect an arrest. And so there is an image, like my fantastic partner has to show, that police officers should have because they are part of this larger authority of the community. Does that make sense?
So notice how
part of this larger authority of the community.
Easily he lied about my views and put words in my mouth. He said, I don't want cops to be big, burly guys. I said that the police, that's not what I said. I said the police as a career attracts violent people, and it's a small percentage. I said those words or words to that effect. At no point did I say it's preferable for the police to be small people. And again, I don't care what you think about me. I don't care what you think about any of us on this panel. What I care about is when you talk to the police, they will easily twist your words without any guilt whatsoever or any kind of consequences or apology, and you're the one who will be ending up paying the price.
Man, I disagree.
That is such a fucking, like, it's such a good argument for Michael Malice. It's unfortunate that everyone on the panel doesn't really seem to be keying in on it and wants to distract and joke about it. But man, that's such a genius tactic in the cop situation, to be able to utilize every single time the person twists your words or argues in bad faith as evidence for why you shouldn't talk to the cops is the most brilliant fucking tactic I've seen in a debate in a long time. Even though it's not a debate.
That's nice.
Oh, that's nice.
No, let Jason. Well, Jason, what do you got for us? What do you think?
I look like an asshole. I look like a criminal. Usually, when I talk to them, like, and I'm calm and I'm not like doing anything illegal, and I go, "Hey, man, I get it. I look like this, but I'm not doing anything bad." They're very nice to me.
I'm sure. I'm not doubting.
Have I bumped into an asshole cop? Yeah, but that's like you're trying to say that cops wanted that job so they can be pricks. There's pricks all over the place that aren't police.
That's
There's
true.
a bunch of people that have bad days and they act like assholes.
Absolutely.
But there's also cops. I've been smoking.
Why is this person just saying retarded shit? I don't know who this person is, but they're just interrupting to be like, or they're responding to be like, that's not true. Here's a bunch of irrelevant shit that doesn't deal with what you said at all. It's just a misunderstanding of basic statistics and like what he means by, you know, a selection bias occurring in police officers because they the institution self-selects for a particular type of person, and his argument is that people are humans. So this is literally just some random dude that doesn't understand per capita coming in and being like, no, whites commit more crime. Okay, you're going to deal with the argument? We was Kangs. Like, shut up. Like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
We in Australia where it was completely illegal, and they were like, you're harmless, off you go. They could have fucked my whole life right there.
Okay.
They
Harmless. Jesus, that was a dumb cop.
Okay.
I changed my mind. You're right.
But
fucking jerk off.
First of all, you're one data point, and you're absolutely correct.
How dare you be that data point and not a person? Good call, cop.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the whole format is set up to joke and meme and distract from any arguments that Malice has. And yet somehow Malice has dominated this 4v1 the entire time. Actually, I don't want to call it a 4v1 because Tim Pool stepped in for like one time to try and undermine his position. But like mostly it's just been quiet this whole time. So
point being, every field, you're absolutely correct, have people who are assholes, beauty queens, politicians, teachers, barbers, everything, anyone count out. It is only the police, when someone is an asshole, that they have the legal right and discretion to, if you're giving them an attitude, throw you in the back of their cop car and fuck your shit up for a very long time. That's what I'm saying.
Well, let's clarify that. They actually don't, but the argument is they have connections and
what do you mean? They can get you...
What do you mean they don't? Yes, they do.
For resisting, they can get you for disorderly conduct.
Right. My point is, to the letter of the law, they can't legally do that. You're saying they have to lie and break the law to get away with it.
A lot of those things are in the opinion of the officer. And he will testify.
Let me try this. Can you
like what? What do you mean, dude? Like for example, it's legal to film the police in every state. There's not a state where you do not have a constitutionally protected right to film the police. But the cop is the one that is allowed to determine whether or not you are interrupting a police investigation or a police in their duties. Like the wording is different from state to state. Okay, well, if you're, well, what does that mean? Well, in some police departments, they have policies where that means, you have to be a certain feet away so that the police officer doesn't have to worry about like you coming or attacking them from behind or something, because you don't want a crowd of people around. They need to have space to be able to do their investigation, etc., without worrying that they're going to be attacked from a different angle. But in many, many, many places, it's left up to the officer's discretion. And so that means you lose that constitutionally protected right to film the police, because they can arrest you for being 100 feet away. They can arrest you for flying a drone near them. They can arrest you for doing anything other than being TMZ with a fucking telescopic lens that's like fucking 1,000 yards away filming the police, and and then secretly recording audio by some fucking FBI, CIA fucking sonar cone-shaped gun, because no matter what you do, they can just say that you're interrupting the official duties of a police officer and then arrest you. So it's like, you may say, oh, well, they don't actually have that legal authority, but most laws in this country are written very vaguely. And they're written very vaguely so that cops and so the executive branch can then determine department policies or the federal policy. Like look at any law written for the EPA, for example. And what you'll notice is that like there's very few laws that say like you cannot have over this many micrograms of this, in your runoff sewage that you put in the water. It just says like, don't poison the water with this, to be determined by the regulatory agencies. And then it becomes up to the EPA and the president to then determine what those bad numbers are. The same thing happens with almost every bit of your interactions with the police, where your individual constitutional liberties are most important. Everything is vaguely written, so the cop is given full protection so long as they're in the bounds of this extremely vaguely written thing that they can find loopholes or that they can abuse as much as they want and nothing bad happens to them.
For any reason, because you're angry, make up charges against
No, you got to
somebody?
make up a charge, yeah.
Can you make up charges against somebody?
No.
That never happens.
But cops
No.
do lie.
Okay.
Cops lie.
And that's illegal to false.
Another way to protect your T levels is don't emulate destiny. I mean, that's a funny joke, but probably not true, but funny. I'll give you that. Like we enjoy making fun of Destiny for being a little lib cuck, but seriously, work out, eat right, which, to be fair, would also be not following Destiny, because he'll like eat. He clearly doesn't work out, except for like a few videos he's made for fun, and eats like pizza on streams, and shit like that. Don't emulate me either. Actually, do emulate me, because I did an elimination diet, and I figured out what triggers my autoimmune disorder, and I'm doing a lot better, and I have a lot more energy, and now I'm starting to get in better shape, and I'm starting to lose a little bit of weight, I think. I can't tell. I don't weigh myself. It's hard to tell because I was so swollen in so many areas for my autoimmune disorder that I had swollen lymph nodes when I went on Tim Pool, to the point where like I looked awful. There was a lot of other factors there. I had a bad haircut. I was too tall for his chair, so I had to hunch over. It was like a sideways view, and that lens I noticed makes everybody look kind of fat. I don't know how. But like people that are kind of fat look fatter, like Lactoid looked fat sitting there, and I was like, what? That spoon chest with discount.
And it is illegal to lie, and
but cops do lie.
Okay.
Cops lie,
and that's illegal to falsely.
And it is illegal to lie, and there are repercussions for those people that do it.
But the argument, Michael, is that you're saying they get away with this, which I don't disagree with.
Yes. Here's something
they have
else.
a legal right to do
Assume everything I'm saying is not true. What I would encourage people to do, as I've done, is watch a lot of police body cam footage.
Yes, I agree with that.
And I'm not finished.
Great.
It's going to make you appreciate what the cops have to do a lot more. Because if you're calling the cops, you're not calling the cops because things are nice. It's not like, oh, hey, officer, we're having a birthday party. Would you like a piece of cake, please? Right? Here's the thing: if your day, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, is dealing with shitty people doing
8 hours a day, 5 days a week is a gross underestimate of what most police are going through. Most police, there are some people that work 40 hours for sure, and there are some people that even work less than 40 hours, but a lot of police are constantly signing up for overtime, and it is a serious concern for the hormonal levels of police officers. Okay? One of the things that is not talked about enough in police, in how police deal with people and police mental health and the way that we understand mental health. And one of the things that happens is, for example, let's look at post-traumatic stress disorder. Now, obviously, we don't have a perfect explanation for post-traumatic stress disorder, but we do understand that post-traumatic stress disorder often occurs with a swelling of the amygdala, which is the fight or flight portion of the brain, and is one of like 3 different major brain parts that is used for memory recall. Right, so memory recall and your fight or flight response. And it's connected to some degree in like the hypothalamus and, in your nervous system. Like the brain is kind of interconnected in a lot of ways. Okay. But the amygdala here, why is it that police officers and soldiers have such high rates of post-traumatic stress disorder? And some jobs, that, have traumatic things happen to them have lower rates. And the answer is, and the reason that soldiers and police often have PTSD at high rates is that it's not a traumatic event or experience necessarily that causes post-traumatic stress disorder, though often that is the catalyst. The reason that PTSD is so common amongst these professions is because it's elevated heightened awareness, elevated stress, elevated utilization of the amygdala and other parts of the brain that deal with danger, fear, anxiety, awareness, etc. And so when you're out on patrol as a police officer, or when you're out behind the wire, doing routes as hypervigilance is a symptom of post-traumatic stress disorder, not necessarily a cause, though like it is linked in the sense that like you have like a lot of vigilance and scare and hypervigilance before, but that's more associated with the cause, with the symptom than the actual cause. And so what ends up happening is police officers go out for an 8-hour day and their hormone levels are way, way up here. And then they go home and then their hormone levels drop drastically. And so they finally fucking relax. They can finally sit down, eat some food, watch some TV, relax, and then get up and go to work the next day. But one of the things that ends up happening, and this is why domestic violence rates tend to be pretty high, and this is PTSD rates, and this is one of the dangers of overworking police officers, is that police officers, what they'll end up doing is over time, they'll take on more shifts. And the reason they'll take on more shifts is they begin to associate going home with depression and the crash, because their hormones crash when they get home. So their brain, like just like a ringing a bell to make a dog salivate, begins to fucking recognize that when I go home is depression, and when I'm at work, I'm jacked, I'm juiced, I'm aware, I have energy, I have a bit of fun, I hang out with the boys. Then you end up seeing cops go to cop bars because they want to avoid going home. You see cops turning to drugs and alcohol to try and deal with that crash when they get home. And then because they start associating the job with the good endorphins and hormone balance and the home life with the bad shit, they end up taking on overtime and additional shifts. And then what happens is that elevated level doesn't have enough time to go home, relax, and then normalize, right? So you have elevated level, crash, then you have normalization, then elevated level again, right? So elevated, crash, normalization, and then elevated level. That takes time. You need time off from work to get over the crash, to get back to normal levels so that you can be home, go to a cookout, hang out with the wife and kids, have a normal, healthy life before you go back to the job. And so when you have cops taking a lot of overtime, they start ping-ponging. The hormone levels just go crash, excitement, crash, excitement, crash, excitement. Then something fucked up happens. Boom, you have post-traumatic stress disorder. Now you have fucking fucked up hormones. You hate your life. You hate your wife. You end up getting, you end up having problems in your marriage. You end up getting divorced. Everything is bad except for the job. You're married to the job. Your identity is the job, and you're constantly stressed, and you're hypervigilant, and you're an asshole, and you have all of these problems. And one of the best ways that we can prevent this is by understanding and implementing that cops need to stop working so much. Cops do not need to be working 50, 60 hours a week, and they need to have 2 days off in a row. You can't have cops work 3 days off a day, work 2 days off a day, work 3 days off a day, work 2 days off a day. Like, they need to have full weekends or full Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off. They need to have vacations. If you do not let cops have not just enough time for their hormone levels to crash and then come back to work, but enough time for them to crash and then normalize and then have a healthy support system with a family and friends and fun things that they do away from the police department, away from their cop buddies, you end up with hypervigilant cops that are very aggressive and that have mild to severe post-traumatic stress disorder. And it becomes taboo to talk about PTSD in police departments and things like that, because now they're worried that they'll lose their job or they'll get put on administrative leave, or and so they hide their mental health issues and then they just keep working more. Like, that is a huge part of the problem with police interactions and police brutality, is overworking of police officers. Oh, I appreciate it, Joseph.
Shitty stuff, it does a number on you. Because what? Cops are what? Human beings. I had a friend, Jim Moore. He was a sheriff in rural Illinois. Great guy. And part of his gig before he was a sheriff was investigating child abuse.
Oh, me too.
I never asked him for details because I didn't want to know. I don't think anyone in this room wants to know. The kinds of things people do to their own kids, let alone foster kids, is unimaginable. And after a while, he quit. And do you know why he quit? Because it got to him. How could it not get to you? You do that kind of stuff inside and out, you're going to look at people in a whole different way. And that's what happens. It's not even their fault. You show up like this young guy on the force, and you're trying to help your community. After a while, people yell at you. You see these police body cam where someone's like literally a shooter. The cops try to take him down, and he's swarmed in the ghetto, and they feel very unsafe, and you don't blame them for feeling very unsafe. My point is, after a while, this hardens you, right? And if you have that interaction with that hardened cop who's having a bad day, you're the one who's going to be paying the price for it. And it's not even his fault.
Let me ask you this, Rich. I think it might have been Donut Operator who told the story. I could be wrong, where they had just gotten a call about a child that was killed in a car accident, a baby.
That was Cody, yeah.
And then after that, he has to go deal with some angry woman who's bitching at him.
A Karen.
And they don't understand what he just witnessed and experienced.
Right.
And it's like torturous.
It's difficult. Yeah, they're like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the job comes with risks that are involved. It doesn't mean that you deserve those risks, but it means.
I'm not pausing because I feel like I already went into way more detail than what they're saying now, and now what they're saying is just like, yeah, obviously.
Means that there's risks that are involved. I currently get mental health from a psychiatrist because I need it. Because I'm an SVU detective, so I deal with crimes against children, domestic abuse, sexual assault.
No human can handle it on their own.
Correct.
It's not possible.
They need help, and yeah, it is difficult. But at the same time, I haven't had the spillover that other police officers have, so it's hard for me to connect with that.
Would you know it if you had?
What's that?
Would you know it if you had?
Yes, because you know what? You're right. I did have spillover. And I had good officers that were next to me that pulled me aside and said, you need to sit down. You need to cool off. And there are laws right now in New York State, I forget what law it's called, where it is an officer's duty to intervene if another officer is doing excessive force in their eyes.
Yeah, but there's also...
It's like such a vague, nonsense, non-helpful thing. Like, the problem with Michael Malice's argument thus far, and I don't necessarily mean that it's like Michael Malice is doing a bad job here, but it's probably the format is part of the problem as well. But you have to talk about the incentives more, and the financial incentives and the economic argument, because a monopoly is not incentivized in any way, shape, or form to change because there are no repercussions. Like, a business that provides security via a contract that violates people's rights and fails to fulfill a contract is, you can talk about obligation or duty all you want. What matters is what are the incentives. And if the incentive is you go out of business or you get sued, or you get replaced by another business that is more capable of dealing with this, then that is an incentive to change. That is an incentive for the corporation to make a profit, to ensure that they don't hire somebody with a problem, to ensure that they either have a high turnover rate, if that's possible, for like menial duties, and for duties like SVU, criminal investigations and things like that, where they have, a much more rigorous protection of mental health and things like that. Because if one cop that does something really fucked up can be a $2-3 million mistake, it doesn't need to be all of them. It only needs to be 1 in 100 before you go out of business. So you need to make sure it's 1 in 1,000. And this idea of like, oh, well, another cop has a duty because there's a law that says you're supposed to, if you see someone doing what you think is excessive force or something, it's like, first of all, once they're at the point of excessive force, it's too late. And number two, it's all vague notions of what they think is wrong.
Doing it in the military, if people have to do that, then you have the My Lai massacre.
Yeah,
so
okay.
just because something's on paper, and I'm sure that happens sometimes. I'm sure there's a lot of times because you trust your partner, people trust their partners. If you see your partner being out of it's like, oh, and you're like, oh shit, thanks for checking me. Like, and
Bringing up the My Lai massacre was probably the better example.
that person will be grateful. But there's plenty of other times when you and your partner, it's you two against the world, and someone who's from a certain socioeconomic class is giving you lip, and you're not having it that day. And I don't know that I would do differently in that position. I'm not pretending otherwise.
Let's get some more people.
All right, let's get some more people now. This name, what is this? Alex, Alabama? What? Oh, but as soon as you,
Alex, Alabama's a big boy.
Start the timer. All right, what do you got for us, Alex?
I just got sort of a long question for Michael.
Oh God, these are always so much fun. Can you have a 5-minute speech first too?
No. If you're against police, do you think individuals should be trained in public? Sorry. If you're against police, do you think individuals should be trained in public schools to de-escalate, shoot, fight hand-to-hand combat, handle crime scenes evidence, large-scale criminal organizations?
I think there's a lot of young men in this audience and elsewhere who would be great assets to their community, and if they were more encouraged to be de-escalating, and like if you see in a bar, right, there's two guys getting in a fight. Very quickly, most of the time, people jump in, strangers, and separate them. In this country, I can't speak for other countries, there's a huge motive and part of our culture that we help each other out. We try to.
Yeah, that's going away. I think there's been too many Daniel Perrys in the world where a lot of people now just whip out their phone and record, and part of that is is focusing too much on police. And you know what I mean? Like there used to be, there shouldn't be public schools is the answer. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why I didn't even catch that, but you're right. There shouldn't be public schools in that any form of the indoctrination. But yeah, like I do think that the more you over police and the more you punish good behavior, the more you're going to get that. So yeah, but I don't disagree that you should be trained in de-escalation. But I just don't know that that's the I don't know that like using the public schools is good in that regard. I can't trust teachers not to tell my kids that that they need to accept queer identities, and if they have a feeling that they want to paint their nails or wear a dress, that maybe they should go on hormone blockers and chop their dick off, right? So like if I can't trust them to do that, if I can't trust them not to use social emotional learning so that they can create a critical democracy by targeting children that have too much individualistic thought and trying to reshape their mind away from individualism because it's important to have critical consciousness in children, because that is happening in 1/3 of all elementary schools in this country currently. How the fuck am I supposed to trust them in proper de-escalation techniques in fucking bar fights or out in the world or hand-to-hand combat? I don't trust these schools to do any of that shit. So I mean, like, it's a cool thought, it's a cool idea. Maybe something might be cool to implement towards young men in like a private school or Montessori school where it's where the incentives are correct and where schools can go out of business if they fuck up, and in a private market. And, maybe have a better idea of engaging young men throughout the day and learning and getting them, excited to be at school because they're learning cool shit, like how to defend themselves and how to, properly, and have fun and things like that, because men need action and they need rough and tumble play at a young age. And, they need to get up and move and not be stuck in a classroom, which is so conducive to females, but not towards males. I don't necessarily think it's a bad idea. It's just a bad idea to have public schools do it.
De-escalate violence and try to prevent violence. What happens when you have...
What are you talking about?
Have you seen the videos from Cincinnati?
People just pull their phones out and film it. They don't help shit.
Yep.
In certain cultures, yes. That's
Hashtag
true.
I don't want to be sued.
There's lots of other... In DC, I'm not. Okay, DC's fair. DC's very different. Sorry, Texas has spoiled me. In certain parts of this country.
Oh yeah, private school. I mean, like, we should abolish public schooling, but one thing at a time, boys.
Thank you for the correction. In certain parts of the country, it is very much the case that people are neighborly. If there's a problem in the neighborhood.
Yeah, Slenzer, I said at least 1/3, right? Like, I know that second step is in 1/3 of elementary schools. That doesn't, like, it's probably half, but it's hard to, but I try to be careful about, like, percentage statistics of things I can't bring the receipts for. And so I can't bring the receipts for social emotional learning and things similar to social emotional learning and what percentage of all schools they're in. I can only, I use second step because I can prove that.
Neighborhood, people try to get together and solve it. That is very much discouraged. And just like charity is very much discouraged because you have the government to rely on that puts less and less responsibility for individuals to fix this. And a great example of this is, again, Daniel Penny, or Perry, I forgot his name, I'm sorry.
Both, actually.
Right, it's both.
There's two. One, Penny was in New York and Perry was in Austin. Perry was the guy who...
Oh, no, in New York, Daniel Penny.
Right. But Perry was the guy where the guy at the protest showed up with a rifle at low ready.
I just like how
he
you
shot to defend himself. They arrested and charged him.
So I would love it if not only were more people incentivized and have that sense of no one's coming to help me, because when crime is seconds away, the cops are minutes away. And one of the great things about living in Austin is knowing that I sleep with a piece under my bed and one in my office, and if someone comes into my house, I'm not going to have to live in fear.
60% of the time, statistics are 100% made up. You forgot to put that in quotes and then put Abraham Lincoln.
Except Daniel Perry was in his car driving when a mob approached his vehicle.
All right, I gotta use the restroom. I gotta take a little whiz bang, and then I'll come back to this video. But give me just a minute, boys. I'm gonna end up pissing myself or get a UTI or something crazy like that happens to streamers if I don't go to the bathroom and take a quick piss. I'll be right back. Actually, let me throw some music on. Grab a snack. Grab whatever you need to do. Let me do that. Put some music on in the background, and I will be right back. All right, I make no promises. No promises that the fact that I made my own chicken curry before stream had an effect on me needing to leave the stream for a minute. I took took the pressure cooker, put in a bunch of cut up chicken thighs and 2 tablespoons of butter and a little bit of little bit of chicken broth I made from another time, and added some a little dash of cinnamon and some bay leaves and some fennel, some ground fennel seeds, and some salt and pepper and crushed red pepper and a lot of cumin. And because I can't buy fucking curry powder because it has onion in it and I'm allergic to onion, or it has garlic in it and I'm allergic to garlic. And yeah, and I added a couple other things, oh god, what is the other? Coriander and a couple other things, and made like a curry, and threw in some canned fire roasted tomatoes, and then pressure cooked that and split it all up. And then when I got done, I poured in some coconut milk, drained a little bit of the stuff that was on top so it was a little thicker and more of like a thickening agent, and then let that set for about an hour. And then I had a big ass bowl of just chicken curry, no rice, no potatoes, just the chicken and fat, just pure fucking protein and fat from the coconut milk and fat from the chicken and butter, and then protein from the chicken, and a big old bowl of that. And then came in here and took an hour nap, and then woke up and showered and got the stream ready and started streaming. So that may or may not have had an effect on what just happened. Ouch, my gallbladder. Dude, that's mostly my diet now, is like trying to find new ways to eat beef, chicken, because I don't eat pork for moral reasons. Not religious. I just don't. I don't like slaughterhouses of pigs. I think it fucks up humans. I think it's evil. Cows are retarded. Chickens are retarded. I don't care. Kill them all. I just think, like, I've seen pigs like at slaughterhouses, and like they know they're being killed, and it's fucking heartbreaking. And like the people that work there are affected by that. Whereas like with cows and like deer, like I'll hunt deer. I don't give a fuck. I'll fish. I don't care. Like I'm not some animal rights person. And I don't think the meat is unclean. I just think it's probably not a good idea to eat it. But anyways, yeah, but it's just like new ways to eat beef, chicken, turkey, and like fruit and non-sweet fruit and dairy, because that's all I can fucking eat. Because I can't have gluten, I can't have rice, I can't have processed shit, can't have alliums. So yeah, I was like, hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. This is rough. Soft serve ice cream. That's all I'm saying, boys. Is soft serve ice cream machine, like at a Chinese restaurant with that little machine with like a fucking handle. Where it pinches off, but it doesn't really pinch off well, but it comes out real easy, you know? I washed my hands. Promise. I had to drop processed lunch meat because it makes my big toe swell up. Very strange. That's not that strange. That's the beginning of gout. That's like a gout-like symptom. Keep doing shit like that, because there's a lot of fucking stuff in deli meat. It's like, what is it? I can't remember the name of it. It's like nitrates or something. Maybe it's nitrates. I can't remember exactly what it is. But one of the things with like a lot of deli meat can be connected to gout. So you have to be careful of eating too much meat, especially processed meat. Yeah, or it'll fuck up your feet and your toes and stuff. And if you just keep doing it, you'll end up having to have a foot amputated or something. A good way to counteract that is get a lot of fiber. A lot of fiber can help with that. You know what I mean? Like maybe eat some like oats or like a lot of broccoli or something that has like really high fiber count. Make things a little healthier, make it absorb a lot of those nitrates and stuff like that, so you poop it out. All right, moving on from the description of my chicken curry that I made and Silver Ogre's gout toe.
Except Daniel Perry was in his car driving when a mob approached his vehicle. One guy had an AK, low ready, raised up, and when he saw the gun being raised, he shot him, and he got charged.
Okay.
That's not Daniel Perry. Daniel Perry's the guy that stopped the subway guy, but yeah.
And then he got convicted, and then had to get a pardon from the governor.
I'm glad he got pardoned.
Indeed, but that's still Texas.
Sure. Austin is a little bit of an outlier, but the point is, I'm not in favor of that verdict. I'm saying that's the kind of thing that should be encouraged more of.
Here's what I want to say. Let's call somebody real quick. What I want to address this in that it seems like the real
guys, you can't have your anarchism because the laws exist. Oh, it's Daniel Penny. Okay, all right. Well, I'm wrong. I'm okay with being wrong.
But that's such a silly argument. It's like, but as it stands right now, you're punished if you do that. So shouldn't we just accept the status quo? It's like, no, I'm arguing that the status quo is a problem. That's what Michael Malice is arguing, that this is an issue. Why in the fuck would you? That makes no fucking sense.
Issue is not police at all. It's cultural fragmentation.
Well,
if you have
what do you mean by fragmentation?
If you have a village of 100 people,
sure,
and they all say Rich is going to be our cop, we trust him and we like this guy. When he stops somebody, he knows that he's got fear of being shunned or ostracized for acting out of line.
Yes,
and so the problem we have now is in these very large cities of millions of people, the cops are like, don't know you, don't care, I'm done with you.
Well, this is actually something that they try to fight, because for a long time you would have white cops in black neighborhoods, and this naturally had some kind of antagonism. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, guy. Look, lay down the law over there. Law.
You get it.
All right, let's call the next
Let me
person.
finish my point. But the point is, so there was a movement from
Law, you get it. Libertarianism is a fucking illegal philosophy. If anybody is obsessed with the law more than cops, it's us. What do you mean?
Police
there, law. You get it.
All right, let's call the next
Let me
person.
finish my point. But the point is, so there was a movement from police districts to recruit people from those neighborhoods, and I think that's a very commendable situation. And it's always better when there is this kind of
yeah, forced ripening can be an issue with avocados, but it's not an issue for most people. It's fine for me, but
semblance of people knowing each other, because that de-escalates things immediately. If you and I got in a fight, as opposed to me or you getting in a fight with a stranger, it's very different.
Yeah. All right, our next person coming up, Taylor Lorenz's ex-wife. Come on down. Hurry up, Taylor Lorenz's ex-wife. I know you got to put on your freaking burqa or your hijab. Hurry up.
She's got the mask because she's got long COVID.
Quit running into walls.
You look like you're going to kick my ass.
why does this woman looks like one of those people in Louisiana that tells you that she's a vampire, and you're like, okay, cool.
You get over here.
All right, therapy. All right,
Mortal Kombat. No, looks like is that an Assassin's Creed getup?
I can't see anything with these glasses.
I think that's the point.
All right, what do you got?
Fuck,
hang on.
Speak into the mic. Let's go.
Oh fuck, she's got a bandana over top of her fucking mask. What is happening? I hope this is a character.
We're getting there. We're unlocking the phone.
Unlocking the phone.
First off, y'all are a bunch of animals. You're putting everyone's life at risk by not wearing a mask. COVID-19 is very serious.
Thanks for trolling me.
I hope this is a bit, but these people still exist. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not an asshole to people in my day-to-day interactions, but I am an asshole to people that wear masks like at a cash register. I really am. I'm just like, oh, sorry, I couldn't hear you over that dumb fucking mask on your face. I'm sorry. It's 2025. Like, you need to be put in an institution or something if you're still freaking out about the COVID pandemic right now. Like, seriously, stop.
Let Taylor Lorenz go.
Okay, regarding William McNeil, I've seen both videos. I believe the headlights not being on is a bullshit charge, so this may have been a DWB. But I believe he also had a suspended license, and they may have known that, pulling him over, but that wasn't mentioned in the video, I don't believe. Could that have been a factor in the stop?
Which stop and who?
The guy who got his window punched out, and then he got punched in the face.
Yeah.
Like
he
2
had
weeks
weed
ago.
on him, too, though.
Oh, yeah, I saw that video. Like, dude was just asking for a fucking supervisor, and then they beat the shit out of the guy, punched his window, and he was pretty calm about it the entire time. But I mean, that's the thing, is if you don't obey your masters, which are the police, they can just beat the shit out of you and destroy your property. Like, you're forced to obey them, even if you're not a threat in any way, shape, form, or capacity, and all you're doing is asking to speak to a supervisor.
That guy he got arrested with
he got punched in the face. Was that okay?
No, that one didn't look good.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Let me ask you all seriousness. If a cop punches someone who's clearly not fighting back in the face, should that cop go to jail?
Yes.
He should get assault just like everybody else.
Okay, great. Okay, we're on the same page.
Okay.
Yeah, but again, he just keeps throwing this out here, but you're the one that is in favor of this system that stops that. Okay, so you need to come out here and say, look, there is a problem with policing in this country. Like he was like, in the very beginning of the debate, or the discussion, I should say, right? He was asked about police unions. And he was like, we have to protect police unions because people will abuse the system of reporting police, and good police guys need the protection to protect their job from all of these people in the community that might, go to internal affairs or file, bullshit things about a guy. And it's like, I'm sorry, but you don't get to suck democracy's dick and talk about the will of the people. And then this person out here is, for whatever reason, hated by the community. And you go, no, we need a police union to protect us from the people, because who gives a fuck what the people think? Like, like he has no, he just has a vibes based ideology. There's no principles in any way, shape, or form. There's no, it's just, it's just whatever is convenient towards whatever my feeling is in the moment is what I believe.
Okay,
what are the likelihood he'll get charges?
What's that?
What's the likelihood he will get charged?
And I'm going to be honest with you, because you've been honest with me so far. Because it's on camera, pretty good.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because
I did a deep dive. You basically have to obey a unlawful order regardless, because you're not allowed to resist. The advice is to let them violate your rights, then follow it up later in court. I mean, yeah, that is what it practically is. Like, you should never fucking be like, I refuse to do that. That's not unlawful. That's an unlawful order. You just say like, I'm doing this, against my will, or you say that I'm doing this under duress. Right? Like, if you're going to obey unlawful orders, you need to state, I'm doing this under duress, but I'm following orders regardless, or I am doing this against my will. I'm doing this because of some coercion, etc. Because if you get on a body cam and say you're doing this under duress and that you don't want to do this, it makes your case a lot easier, because a lot of times if you just follow, they can then later use the fact that they can kill and murder you whenever you want as irrelevant to the fact that you follow the orders, and therefore clearly you just believed that it was okay, and now you're just trying to start a frivolous lawsuit. So you actually have to make sure that you state, if they have body cams, that you're not wanting to do the actions that you're doing, and then you can do it, because a lot of times following orders can make it difficult for you to actually win a lawsuit later, and then not following orders can make it difficult to lose a lawsuit later. So under both situations, it can be very difficult to sue the cops when they violate your rights, and because they have immunity and all these protections, and you don't have any protections except for your constitutional protections, which they're trained to try and get around. And one of the ways they try and get around it is they give you unlawful orders, and then they frame it later as if it was a choice and that you willfully made that choice, and therefore, there's nothing wrong with what they did. Or they beat the living shit out of you and put you in jail, and you get all these extra charges, and then they go, well, if you want to fight us, we have all these charges, so you might end up in prison, or you can just kind of drop it. So the best way to deal with that situation is to follow unlawful orders and to tell them that you're doing so under duress, and then sue the shit out of them. But do remember this, even when you sue them, it's very likely that the cops will face zero punishment, even though they violated your rights and you sued them. And on top of that, you are not taking money from the cops or from the state. You are taking it from other taxpayers. What you are doing is you are taking it from the state, and the state has insurance policies, and when they violate rights and they have to do payouts, their insurance premiums go up, and the way that they pay for that is by taxing you more. So remember that even in this system, if you follow the orders, you do it right, and you say, I'm doing it under duress, and then you win your lawsuit, you will be financially compensated at the expense of other taxpayers. There is no way for you to fight back against the police without being put in a situation that makes it worse for the American public and the citizen, and more of a violation of human rights. There's literally zero winning in any of these, so long as qualified immunity and police unions and just all of the laws and regulations are set up in this capacity. Because police officers and police unions are immune to any financial suits. Technically, there's some places where you might be able to find a loophole and sue a cop or sue a department where it comes directly out of their pension funds, but their pension funds are protected in every state, so it won't do that. You might be able to take assets from a police officer, but it's very, very difficult to do, and you might end up making a new Supreme Court case to determine whether or not you can do that, because you'd likely be setting precedent. So just remember, there's zero way for you to win in any way, shape, or form if a police officer decides to violate your rights, but the safest, most comfortable way for you to come out ahead personally is to listen to unlawful orders, tell them you're doing so against their duress, and then sue the police department and hope that because of the lawsuit, they fire those cops.
It's on camera, pretty good,
Fuck yeah,
right?
kumbaya, motherfuckers.
Because it's not. If it wasn't on camera, there would be more of a difficulty of a burden of proof. But also because of your distrust of police, something that's happened, I think, in the positivity that people thought was going to be a bad thing, is that more and more officers are getting body cams.
That's right.
And I don't know if you'll agree with me or not, but I feel that since more and more body cams have come out, you've actually seen the police are more correct and honest in their police report taking and arrests than dishonest, like astronomical.
So I want to. Is she still talking? Okay.
Yeah, I mean he's 100% correct. The police body cam footage has shown that cops are better behaved than we thought on a large scale, especially when it comes to like certain police interactions where black people specifically die from in altercation. And then it's like, oh no, the body cam footage came out. Turns out they were saying crazy shit. Like there was a guy not too long ago that attacked a police officer, and they were like, he was a member of our community and he was targeted because he was black and because he's an activist. And then the body camera footage came out. Turns out he was on the side of the highway having a psychotic break and was screaming about Jesus and the Lord and went to attack the officer like 10 fucking times and even got into a patrol car and stole the car for a period of time. And the cop didn't shoot him until he jumped at him and it's like, oh shit, the body cam footage showed that this cop was hilariously fucking too nice. Right. So I mean, like, that is happening, and that is fine. That's good. Number one, there's kind of a panopticon effect here, right? Like, were police always this good, or are police acting better because they know they have to be on camera? And then of course there's also the fact of like, well, it only takes 1 in 1,000 that violate people's rights for us to recognize that this is a problem, especially when these people have a track record of violating people's rights and it keeps getting swept under the rug. And we know that we could do better. And we know that a private system would be better at this because it would have the correct incentive structure. It doesn't matter if 99 out of 100 police interactions are good when we have like something like 60 million police interactions every year. Okay, so if only 1% of them are bad, that's 600,000 times police officers are bad and do horrible things.
I want to agree with you and add something else. I think the percent of cops that people regard as corrupt is far lower in reality than people have claimed. The corrupt ones are not the ones that are getting bribed on the take. That's not a significant issue. It's the good cops that are the problem, because they are the ones who will smile and nod and follow orders from politicians and do whatever they're told. And I'll give you a very easy example. Cops are what? Okay.
So far, I think Michael Malice has done well. I've had some critiques. I think Angry Cops is doing very, very badly. I don't think he's made a good argument yet. I don't think he's made one decent argument. It has just been subversion, misunderstanding. I mean, at one point he even demanded standpoint epistemology and like critical consciousness, from like in the terms of like lived experience as a form of evidence. I was very shocked to see that. I think the format is really, really not conducive towards a good conversation, and it has worked in favor of Angry Cops literally every single time. And that even in the attempts where it looked like moderators were trying to like support Michael Malice, they were just restating opinions and reformulating things, giving Angry Cops time to answer, and then asking a question that allowed him to divert away so that he could say something that was irrelevant. So I think Angry Cops is coming off incredibly stupid here. And know this, if you're new to my channel, I'm pretty careful about calling people stupid just because they're like disagree with me. Right? I have spoken with Noah on Midwestern Marks and disagreed with him. I would never call him stupid. Right? I have plenty of disagreements with Yaron Brook and have interviewed Yaron Brook. I would never call him stupid. I've definitely spoken to Walter Block on this channel more than once, and I have severe disagreements with him on like the concept of indentured servitude and on the concept of like Israel and Palestine, right? I would never call him stupid. Like, there are plenty of people that I have spoken with that I have big disagreements with that I have debated, and I do not call people stupid lightly. For example, I fucking hate Jay Dyer's guts. I think he is one of the worst debaters in the entire online debate space in terms of debating in good faith. I think he uses fallacy after fallacy after fallacy, and is incredibly rude and extremely narcissistic and egomaniacal. I would never call him stupid. I don't think Jay Dyer is stupid. Maybe I don't think Jim Bob is stupid, though I think he's a midwit, right? But like Angry Cops is coming off very stupid here. He's not equipped for this conversation, and the only thing that's saving him at all is the debate format. Is not really a debate. It's a bunch of dudes joking around, and everybody is doing everything they can to help him. And Michael Malice is still the only one that has presented any valid arguments, and he has not been able to undermine his arguments in any real way beyond distraction, subversion, whataboutism, moving on to different, irrelevant points. And most of those points aren't even arguments. I've heard very few arguments from him. I've heard statements, right? But an argument requires at least two statements, right? An argument requires this is true, therefore this is true, right? Like that is the basic concept of the most basic syllogism. And most of it has just been, but this happens, but this, but that. And it's just been statements, true or not true, that that make people feel like Michael Malice is mean or wrong in some way. And so I don't think he's really put forward I can't remember a single argument that he's put forward. And so in that way, it is also not a debate, because Angry Cops, I just don't think he has the capacity or the intelligence to be able to think at like a normal person's level. I genuinely say that and I say that as someone that doesn't regularly call people stupid that I disagree with. And I just gave you a ton of examples of people I disagree with that I would never call stupid. And I just don't think he has the intellectual capacity for a debate of any kind. He's just having a conversation and mudslinging and like joking around a lot and playing to the crowd, off of like vibes and feelings and training. But I would be surprised if he has an IQ of 95 or above 95. If you check comments, Angry Cop states that he wants to have another conversation with an anarchist. Well, don't send him this clip. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not even trying to be mean. I just don't think he's. I just don't even think it's even 4v1. I don't think it's fair to put someone at his level up against Michael Malice, because he just doesn't know what's going on. Even like he's really just genuinely not aware of what the conversation means or what the arguments Malice has put forward. Like he's not capable of following Michael Malice's arguments through to conclusion. And like he keeps saying things that contradict his own kind of worldview, and he doesn't know that he's doing that.
Follow orders from politicians and do whatever they're told. And I'll give you a very.
I like Liquid Zulu. I appreciate Liquid Zulu. I do feel a little fucked up when people are in my chat and they're like, he should talk to somebody. It's like, he should talk to Liquid Zulu. Wouldn't that be good? I don't like to think of myself in direct competition with Liquid Zulu. We kind of do different types of content, and that's good. I like that. But I don't know why. I feel weird. Maybe I'm just a bitch, right? Like maybe that's just like a thing I got to get over. But whenever I see that in comments, I'm like, really, dog? Can't even mention, be like, oh, that'd be a cool talk. It's like, that'd be a cool talk, not with you though. like I feel some type of way. I'm like, hey, fuck you. Like you're in my current stream chat. Like what about me? Like fucking, I do like Liquid Zulu. I like his content, but Jesus.
These example cops are what? Okay.
Liquid Zulu has a distinct look and vibe. Hard not for him to come to mind first. How is it hard for him not to come to mind first when you're in my chat? That's crazy. Like you're already here with someone that does the whole chat is now just letting me know that I saw that Liquid Zulu is just better though. He's been banging. Like, what do you mean? Well, fuck all you guys. You are good, but he can rein him in when he goes off on a tangent. we have different styles. And if your style is Liquid Zulu, who is very, very hard nosed on the philosophy, and that's what you like, that's not my style, right? Like I prefer to have a bit more of a human conversation. But I like Liquid Zulu as a gatekeeper. I wouldn't mind him getting that debate and having that conversation. Just at the same time, I'm like, yeah, what are you doing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't even mention that it might be cool if we talked. You know? Fuck you.
Okay, let me
But
finish.
Michael, we
Look,
need to
I'm
include the audience a little bit. You're just
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking talking about, Drail. First fucking donation of the stream. No idea why this stream has been light on the donations, even though we've had more viewers, but fucking let's go. All right, there we go, Drail. Fucking, yeah, fuck Liquid Zulu. I don't really mean that, but yeah, fuck him, boys.
talking the whole time.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I know. I'm just saying. I mean, every time we make a point, should we have some people interactive and get them involved?
No, I just want to make this point. I didn't come up here
Spoken like an officer of the law.
I didn't come up here to listen to randos. I'm sorry, and that includes
Well, that's part
that
of the
includes you,
show.
Alex. Well, I wasn't told this.
No. Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna say one more
apologize.
thing.
No,
One more.
All right, I gotta hop over and lunch. All right, guys, I just realized what time it is. I gotta go hop and talk to Admiral Gibbs and Grid, and apparently I'm on. We're just gonna fucking hop on a fucking a debate royale hosted by Kyootbot, and we're gonna have some fun. So yeah, there's that. Overall, Michael Malice was pretty good. I'm probably gonna watch the rest of it on my own time, to be honest with you. And if you haven't already, like, I think you guys maybe should. But I just realized that I was like a couple minutes away from. All right, let's do this bad boy. And grab. Wait, what the fuck did he say? What lounge did he say? Oh, fuck. Stop DMing me. Join Kyootbot Lounge. All right, I'm going to hop in this lady's lounge, whatever that is, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
18 Royales. And
What's
they
up,
do,
brother?
hey, how you doing, baby? Okay. I'll tell her that we're all here. Okay, all three are here.
I got to take a quick piss
What's
real
up,
quick.
Fabian?
I got to take a piss real quick.
As always, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
All right, but yeah, so like, no, it's not a new show. She's been doing this for years. It's kind of like their bread and butter. They kind of like, I don't know if they were the ones who invented the Royale, but when I hear Royale, I think Kyootbot, right? Like they do. So you go, basically, it's like a gauntlet, right? You know, one goes in, you stay in there, and you want to win 50. But like, you know, you and I don't necessarily need the money. Our thing is going to be more of like, we'd rather be on camera for a while, you know, kind of thing.
Sure. Okay.
But yeah, that's the lowdown. I'll probably have to repeat that one more time when Fabian gets back.
That's cool.
But yeah, it's pretty fun. Have you watched any of it? Here, I got a good one. If you want to watch like an example, you can share with your stream. I'll tell you exactly when to start. You got Gibbs as Admiral Libs again, and then I fucking pull a bamboozle for the win, and put on the fucking MAGA hat and shit. And yeah, it starts at here's the video, I'm sending it to you, and the Gibbs portion starts at 6 hours 9 minutes.
Yeah,
6 hours?
You sent me a fucking thing, and you were like, it starts at 6 hours 9 minutes, and then I looked at what.
Well, this was a whole.
You did the same thing to me. You were like, it starts at 6 hours 9 minutes, and then I play it, and it's a 5 hour and 44 minute stream, and I was like, how the fuck does it start at 6 hours?
Okay. Well, that's a good question.
I was like, what is happening?
It's 5 hours and 9 minutes. Okay, 5:09.
Oh, okay. I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to check this out?
Well, I can share it in here if we want. While she's she's gonna move us right as I fucking share the video.
Yeah, we can.
That's what's about to happen.
I mean, so is it just do you just like hop in and just
go
hard, or is it like we're debating a topic? What are your thoughts on this topic?
I don't know
You're
exactly.
gonna hate this, Fabian.
Yeah, they're 5-minute gauntlet rounds, or like maybe a little longer because people can buy more time, right? And then
who can buy? The audience can buy time.
The audience can buy time, and then Yeah, this is like ultimate capitalism, bro. You should love it.
It's
like,
it's a lot like my debate show.
Yeah, it's very similar actually. Where did I just put this video that I just?
Still didn't answer my question though. Is it just go hard on something random? I don't. It's
Yeah,
like if I
you
don't
have
know
to-
somebody, like I don't fucking know.
Oh yeah, but like, listen. So what's gonna happen is she has like guys they call like 5-star generals that are like gonna be the people that do
The ultrasounds or something? Like what is going on?
No, they're like the ones that do most of her dating shows and most of her debate shows, right? And they're gonna be more like roast oriented. They'll like debate until they start losing, and then they're gonna like roast the shit out of you. And then then you just take the gloves off and roast
Are they
them back.
timed debates or what?
Yeah, it's 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's 5, 10 minutes.
Is it like a 1v1 or something?
Yeah, 1v1s, and you'll be going, and they're gonna just pick the topics for you, and then you might not get your side.
I was about to say, like, oh, you have to debate like from you, not from your perspective, but you have to.
Yeah,
defend
but I might I did. She does know I will probably be bringing conservatives. I did tell her that if that wanted to help. But like last time, and this is why I shared that I could have gone as a conservative, but then it was like Lactoy would have won. So I was like, I'll be the lefty, and I went in there as Admiral Libs, and at the end I was like, surprise! I lied to you all the whole time, just like Kamala did, and I threw on my fucking hat. I was like, this is why I'm so good at this, because I'm a liar, just like the Dems, and I had like the fucking make America great again hat and shit.
This is interesting. All right.
Yeah.
It's good. I mean, it's good exposure.
But the show's not going to be 6 hours. You said 6 hours.
She
man.
told me
6
3 hours. She told me 3 hours.
3 hours. All right. 3 hours is solid. I can do 3 hours on Sunday.
Oh, by the way,
yeah, I mean, and if you have to leave early or something, I could tell them, and then she could get you on earlier. Like we did that.
I mean,
for
I don't
last
have to
time.
leave early, but I'm, like I told my wife I'd be like maybe 3.5 hours, something like that. She's like, yeah, it's all right.
She's gonna
but
be
I also-
like-
I have to get up. I have to get up like at 4. Well, I am getting up at like. 4
I'm assuming
o'clock
you
in the
left out
morning,
that
so-
you're going to be interacting with a bunch of e-girl streamers, huh?
I did not. I actually told her. I said it's this streamer called Kyootbot. I have no fucking idea what she does or anything, and I'm like, I've never even visited her channel. So.
Dude, I tried to Google.
My
it
wife
for
literally
the thumbnail,
asked if
and I
she was
like, "Oh,
Asian.
Oh,
She is Asian.
gross.
That was funny
I
as fuck.
was so disgusted. I couldn't find a single like clothed picture of this young woman.
Who likes clothes?
Or clothed. By clothed, I mean like
for your
something
thumbnail?
you would wear out in public, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, man.
I found like
Yeah.
50 in like 10 seconds.
Not a single fucking thing that pops up on Google Images is something somebody should be wearing.
Oh
in
well,
public.
I wouldn't use Google Images. There's the first problem. I should
After I'm finished with my next 3 books, I'm gonna try to doing public meets at my local park. Do you have any final passing advice for me? Ignoring my autism for a moment.
So Gibbs, it was legit.
Can I get more?
and,
oh, sorry, my bad. Let me remute myself. Can I get more
What was your question?
It was
context?
It was
Like, what do you mean
legit
public
in,
meets for what? Carry
Indiana.
mace.
In some ways, but complete fails in others.
Like public meets, like what, to try and spread
Oh, yeah, I've been hanging out
vegetarianism,
with
to like
Andrew
go
and Rob
have
Moore all
fun. Like,
Yeah.
why do you need to read books for it? I'm
That's
very
usually how these
confused.
things are. It's like a mixed bag. You'll like get like some good portion, and then you'll get some bad. Usually I have like a comedy of errors kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna come hang out with you, Grid, on in November. But
I've been moved. I don't know where I am now.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I will just tell her thank you.
Where am I?
Okay. Now don't leave this room.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Admiral gives a special room for a special friend.
There you go. We don't have to hang out with the plebs. I always get nervous in an open Discord with like more than a couple hundred people.
No,
Like,
you're right. And
I'm
they're
gonna hop in there and they're
they'll
gonna
be
be like inward, and you're like, God damn it.
No, they won't do that, but they will do this. They'll be like, "Oh, you're like," so you'll interact with somebody, and someone will say something stupid, and you'll just be like, you'll start laughing, and if they don't know you, they'll all be like, "Who are you? I bet you're streaming right now, aren't you? You're just trying to make content out of the fucking room, aren't you? Aren't you? Just like screaming. And I'm like, nah, bro, I don't want to do that. Nah. Like last time, someone had like It looked like something like, I don't know, someone that was a serial killer would paint in like the background, but in the neon lights. And I'm like, bro, I don't know that I'd be using that as your background. That looks like you need mental help. And the guy just
I'm gonna answer this super
lost his mind.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if local parks is if you're dead set on local parks, then like hell yeah. What I would say is maybe try and join like the local LP, and then see if you can be like, look, I want to join you guys just because I want to go whatever events you're going to, and like sit at the table. Because if you do that, you'll be in a situation where like you have like. You know, you might be helping the Libertarian Party or something, but you'll have like an official table with like shit to give out or something. Like if you're dead set on having those conversations, maybe that's like a better way to do it in a more structured environment. And because of your table and things like that, people are more willing to talk to you and they know more about what you're about. That way it doesn't come off as like you're just a lone weirdo. That would be my best advice. And get practice doing it that way for the LP, or, you know, maybe, you know, like in that domain. I think that's probably the best way to do it.
Oh, the fucking Holiday Express around the, like way down the road.
Yeah, I've learned that James has like this weird sense of being super cheap.
Oh, listen, I have that sense. I mean, I will be doing fucking, if I didn't get bundles from Expedia, I'd have been Motel 6.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I'm definitely going to come hang out though, and for the debate con. I might bring my sister.
Totally do that.
We'll see. Depends on whether or not are we going to. It depends on whether or not we're going to bars that like are 18 or that are like under 21 or like can't get in type shit.
Oh, that's what you said.
I'm fairly certain that yes, there will be those.
I'm fairly certain $20 to the door guy will get him in.
Well, I don't know, man.
Not that I've ever gone to any bar like that before.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I want to do hangouts or whatever, but like I'm trying to get my sister out of the house.
So the plan right now, Fabian, is I'm trying to book a really kick-ass venue on Friday from like 10 in the morning until 10 o'clock at night or maybe even later. The problem is once you get really late, the venue people want to go home. They don't want you to be there anymore.
Well, just like let me know what we're doing if there's like anything that's like, because my sister's 18, like she's not like a minor, right? Like just let me know if we're hanging out somewhere where you got to be 21, then I might like talk with her about it or like figure out something, you know. I do want to come hang out or whatever, but I also kind of want to bring my sister. I want to get my sister into streaming, and here's why. She spent the night last night, sorry, not last night, the night before last. And I woke up to take a piss and like 5:30 in the morning, and she's on somebody's stream, I think. I don't know. But some nobody. She didn't tell me who it was, but she's there like screaming at them about how they're all retarded for abortion, for being like pro-abortion, and is like fucking whipping out sources and talking shit on their source. Like my sister is a pretty dedicated, like maybe like paleo libertarian. She's not an anarchist like me, but she's fairly, and she's 18 and she's a hot blonde girl. And I'm just like, dude, if you come in with my connections and the people that I know and get a little decent at doing this, dude, you would be so much more popular than me so quickly. I'm sorry to bring on the hot blonde girl that is better than, because like she might not be as good as me, but like even right now with very little, she started the debate club at her school. She was a captain of the debate club and like formed it, right? Like she's pretty hardcore for an 18-year-old. And I'm just like, dude, I could get you, I could teach you all the ropes and the things that took me like 2 years to figure out. So you know how to set up a stream, you know what are like some of the do's and don'ts. And it's like, and she was like, yeah, but then I'd be like taking your spot. I'm like, no, bitch, go get famous, and then fucking then fucking get me on the shows. Like,
yeah, then drag me.
Yeah, you know, I'm about to use this fucking simp energy shit to fucking make you famous. Like, I'll quit streaming and be the mastermind behind your shit and fucking do your debate prep for you. Like, be like, whatever happened to Scott? He disappeared. And it's like, he owns 30% of this bitch that's a millionaire now. Like fucking.
Yeah, I'll share this thing so y'all can get a little.
Oh, Stacy, thank you so much.
This is me versus Lactoid on here from the Kamala one, so you can get a little.
Oh, let me start. My bad.
One more final debate.
Yes.
And then once it's all said and done, then I'll ask you some stuff.
Yes.
But okay.
I know that this is just making Fabian so happy.
Dude, it's gross.
Why is she in a
Yeah.
bikini top?
That's all she does, apparently.
Oh my god.
Hello.
That's right. It's Admiral Libs.
Oh.
Admiral Libs is here.
Oh, you're Modi's friend.
Oh yeah, that's how I want to be known as.
Ah.
And we are getting a Twitch poll special tonight. This is a one-time only thing. It's now been a two-time thing. It'll be Admiral Libs instead of Admiral Gibbs today. I'm sorry, but then we'll.
This must hurt you. I am in.
Lactoid's not wrong.
Beating you is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt so good, Lactoid.
So you will be.
Oh man, Lactoid, you poor bastard.
That is correct. I am going to tell everybody why Lactoid here is lying to you about Trump and Kamala and why you should pick Kamala, and then we'll go from there.
All right, cool.
All right, I get it.
All right, why don't you introduce
Yeah.
yourself and why?
Well, we'll just fast forward to the good part here.
Wait, so hold on. Do they give you the topic like in a back room first, or do you just get pulled on not knowing?
They'll pull you on and tell you the topic. I mean, this one was easy because it was all Trump versus Kamala. But you're acting like a beta
Toy
Oh, yeah.
TV, guys. Let's get some big W's for all.
Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. Right after this. This is the best part right here.
Said multiple times in the past that she's going to pack the court, which will destroy the Supreme Court. She's talking about she wants to continue Biden's policy. She wants to continue. She wants to continue.
All these women lost the right to abortion.
It's going to turn it. It's going to turn it into.
We'll go two times.
I do not hate women.
Two times, I can't understand anything that's happening.
Well, I'm just trying to get to the twist, the good part.
Oh,
That's all I'm gonna enjoy. Yeah.
Is a vote for Admiral Gibbs on Team Kamala.
Perfect. All right, we're at the part.
You should have had Team Camel Toe there, brother.
That would be hilarious.
Someone in my chat said, "I'm
Are
the
you ready for
meme."
this?
Go ahead.
Can I say something? Yeah. Well, you know what's really fucking hilarious is I'm not Team Kamala. I fucking knew it. Everything I was saying was all of Kamala's policies. They're all fucking terrible, and I fucking bamboozle you. That's what Kamala does. It's a bamboozle. It's a bait and switch. That's what I did here today. I bait and switched you. If I, a scrubby redneck drunk, can come in here and bait and switch you this hard, then the Democrats can. It's rigged. It's rigged. The whole thing's rigged. Lactoid actually was correct, and all I did was sit here and say bullshit, and y'all fell for it. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thanks for having me on Kyootbot. Go Trump, make America great.
The moderator, whoever she has like operating her stream deck or audio, or however she set it up to have that was funny. I'll give her that.
Yeah, and they got John Millionaire's in the background. That's the guy in the background. He knew. She's like, who do you think's gonna win? He's like, I can't tell you what's about to happen because I got some insider information. And because I was on the right side, right? And then they were like, I was like, oh, Lactoid's dominating. Lactoid won 4 or 5 in a row. It's like, all right, is this gonna be the last one? Put me as the final boss as the lefty. I'll fucking do something. That was pretty good.
That was actually pretty funny.
Yeah, it was good
you
stuff.
you got him. You got him good. The look on her face when you did that too is just flawless. Like she did not see that shit coming.
But yeah, she's actually secretly super smart. There was a question that came up. Someone asked about ranked choice voting. She's like, no one here is gonna understand that topic except for 3 people. She's like, nope. We were like, wait a minute. How do you know what ranked choice voting is?
Because anybody with a room temperature IQ should understand the concept of ranked choice voting.
Yeah, but nobody was talking about the we were talking about the concept.
Consider the audience, Fabian. Consider the audience.
That's rough. That's rough. If your audience is too dumb to understand ranked choice voting, that's.
Well, I mean, there was literally a guy with Downs that paid $50 so he could sing the national anthem.
That feels wrong. I don't.
But he paid to do it.
I'm not saying
he
it's
wanted
wrong.
to do it.
I didn't say it's wrong. I said that feels wrong.
Yeah.
You know that commercial with like
I'll
the
say
Down
it's wrong.
syndrome lady that's like, it's like,
He's a
you
value
think
to
I
the
can't
community.
drink because it's like I don't get to drink because you think I don't drink, and you think I can't read Shakespeare because you no one ever taught me Shakespeare. And I was like, hey, I'm with you until you went to a club to go drinking and have sex. Like, I'm cool with teaching you Shakespeare. Shakespeare's not the fucking problem here. It was the Down syndrome lady getting drunk at the club and having sex with people. Why is this a commercial?
Have you seen that?
What
have
is
you-
happening right now?
Have you
Like,
seen that
no.
like fitness down? That chick with the Downs is like the fitness model now, and everybody's like, "What? There's this." They're like, "I got weird feelings about this one."
Yeah, that's like one of those things where it's like, you know how like when you're at your boy's bachelor party and then the strippers show up and you're like, all right, I gotta go.
I want the midget
It's been
one.
fun, man. Congratulations. Goodbye. And it's not because it's, you know that you can't hang. You just need to go away. It's like one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm gonna close this video, because if I keep watching this is gonna be wrong.
I just double down.
Wasn't that deep faked? I know that there are a lot of girls now that are deep faking and using AI to make themselves look Down syndrome because they make more money on OnlyFans and on others when they appear to have Down syndrome. And
It's called the Shane Gillis filter.
Shane Gillis. It's like that shit. That's rough. But I do think there was one that he is like a fitness model or whatever is, and that's the one Grid Gibbs is talking about. I said Gribbs.
Ribs, bro.
Dude, I get you two confused so often. Your names are too similar. It's too rough for my ADHD.
Too many G's, bro.
We truly live in a society. Facts.
Hey, look who else is going to be on here. Wick.
Is he really?
Yeah, that's what he just posted.
That's rough.
Oh, that would be so good.
He got mollywopped last time.
Wick is
Does he ever not? Okay, hold on. Let me. I serious question. Has Gibbs? I didn't get. Has
God damn
Wick
it, bro.
has Wick ever actually won a debate?
I mean, I tell you what, he didn't win my ranked league debate. I'm also going to have to face for a couple, so I get to get the contender series going on.
I would say
I
this.
actually kind of really want to.
Wick is a decent moderator. Like, people get mad because he's impartial, but I mean, like,
he's partial.
Partial.
Everybody is
everyone is partial on like a fucking Twitch, YouTube debate space, right? You're not doing an intelligence squared or Soho form. You know what I mean? Like, and like he puts on a decent show, and he knows how to, like, when the rightoid is winning too well or the conversation lulls, he knows how to turn the conversation towards the advantage of the
he's
people
solid.
he's trying to make win. But also how to keep the conversation engaging. I think he's a talented moderator in terms of, what it is that he's doing. If you're trying to look towards him towards like some honesty and like, or whatever, like you're not going to find it there. But I think he puts on a good show as a moderator. He's
That's what Gibbs is for, honesty. Because I'll be like, all right, this is what my side's thinking. Tell me why we're wrong.
Yeah, you're a better moderator. I would say you're a better moderator for sure.
I just, I feel like the easiest way of moderating is not to pretend you're not biased. It's just to like say you're biased up front and then like engage. Like, all right, these are what I'm thinking,
Yeah, for sure.
And then like press your
100%.
side. Yeah, I think that's
Were
the way
you
to do
there?
it.
Were you there was it last week when I literally told one of the guys that he was not even talking about the topic itself? Were you there when that happened? Like his whole argument I was talking to Gibbs. For so this is a 5-minute debate format, and for 3.5 of the minutes, he didn't make a single statement about the actual topic. And so I stopped it with 1.5 minutes left, and I said, "Hey, you haven't addressed the topic. You have 1.5 minutes left. You should probably do that." And
should UFC fights be allowed to go to the death?
Yes.
I mean, they should be allowed to, but I don't know that I want that. I would far, far, far rather have convicted killers have UFC-like fights to the death, and then we have a camera crew, like we do like a fighting camp thing where we teach them both like a martial arts style, and we turn them into even worse monsters so long as they stay in prison. And then we have them do fights to the death for our entertainment, and then the proceeds all go to the victims. of their crimes, because fuck them, they're in jail forever. If I was going to have a fight to the death, like if we were going to have a fight to the, I don't know that I would say that it's a healthy thing for society, but if we're going to do it, I'd rather have the people that were deserved it.
I'm here for human cockfighting. Let's make that happen.
Well, when you say
You gotta be honest, I just took a quick.
Do you mean like crossing swords, or do you mean?
I mean, like let's get some violence. I want to see give them like the claws on the pants like the roosters got.
Where is she streaming?
Well, it's gonna be on Twitch. They're like getting shit ready right now.
Oh, you said it was like pre-show, so I thought that meant that there was like something happening. Jesus Christ, man. Ugh.
I just did a quick overlook of her stream, and I don't think she owns anything but bikini tops.
Well, you know,
it's like it's too much. It's so much.
But yet, no OnlyFans. Okay, she also said if you want to,
OnlyFans actually lowers your value. That's the thing.
If you want,
it's like a escort. You know what I mean? Like they understand you don't get tattoos or things like that.
She said if y'all want to, that y'all can put y'all's names on y'all's OBS or add a piece of paper so y'all's names are visible in the thing later.
What do you mean? Oh, you mean like
she's gonna pull up to the slide, so like if you want to put something in the background with your name, like I'm gonna put like Admiral Gibbs on the thing, I guess.
It's such a small thing on the screen. I don't know that it'll make a difference.
Yeah, I don't really care that much.
You're just not gonna text it in with OBS?
I don't know. I don't use OBS hardly ever. I don't know how to do that. What do I do? How do I do that on OBS?
You would have to do like
because I use Streamlabs OBS and that, but I use my camera.
Yeah,
OBS.
I am too.
Yeah, I'm asking. How do you used to add a source maybe and then just put an image file?
Yeah, you add a source, a text source, and then you type it in what you want.
Oh, okay. Source. Is it media source? Where do you get text? Oh, text. GDI plus. Is that what we do?
Yeah,
and then just
GDI plus.
I'm just gonna say my name.
Pick your font, all that kind of shit.
I'm pretty fucking loud, so I'm not super worried about my thing.
What font are you using? Just Arial?
I don't even remember. Let me look.
Add a text source, you said, in Streamlabs?
Yeah, you just go to sources and it'll say text, and then I'm using Arial. That's all. It looks okay.
Oh fuck, my camera's reverse.
Yeah, I don't know why mine's doing that too. I don't know why my.
I don't know. Now we gotta figure out how to. Is it a filter? Oh my god. Actually, I might just be able to do the source. Horizontally flip the source. Or mirror it somehow. How do I mirror this bitch? Okay. I don't think I can mirror the source.
How did y'all pull it up to y'all's name on here? Did y'all?
You have to once it's in the tab that you're running, you just move it in front of your video source.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to mirror my text because everything is mirror. Or maybe I can do that on Discord.
Yours looks right on my screen right now. Mine is reversed on my screen.
Oh, okay. So I'm the one that has it reversed. So everyone that's seeing my stream sees my name reversed, but it looks right in fucking.
Well, on my like as long as I'm in the back room, it looks right on yours and wrong on mine. Because I mean,
fuck it.
My name looks wrong, right? My name is reversed.
Everybody that's on my stream knows what my fucking name is.
It's fine. Yours is fine.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna have the source. I'm just gonna be like backwards.
That looks awful. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fine.
Only because your lighting was like making the board like shine a bunch. What lighting are you using, dude? Like it's. Listen, Grid, you have enough money. It's time. It's long past time you upgrade your video quality and like get a real camera.
Damn, son.
I'm not talking shit. I'm saying like he has the money to do it. Like I'm not insulting. I'm saying like it's time for an upgrade.
I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong.
We just gotta.
Grid is reverse on his stream, but right here, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mine is reverse on my stream for some reason. and I don't fucking know how to fix it, and I don't care because it looks
good.
right.
Well, I'm using it as a displaying the screen directly from Discord, and Discord reverses it for some reason. It won't let me reverse it.
My Discord is reversed in the way that I see it, but other people are like,
Yeah.
it looks fine on their end.
And since I'm grabbing the Discord for the source, that makes
Whatever.
it. That
I don't
makes
want to
it
talk about
reverse.
this anymore. This is a boring ass conversation.
It is a boring ass conversation.
I'm trying to write my name backwards.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Hey, make that happen.
It's not going well. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, so the rest of the world will be fine, but my chat knows who I am, so fuck it.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. I was like, all right, well, my chat knows who the fuck I am. Whatever, who cares?
Yeah. So, oh fuck, I'm tired. Yeah, that trip to Chicago and down into Indiana for DebateCon, it was an interesting trip. I'll tell you offline about some of the stuff, but it was not rad. Some parts of it were just not rad at all. But I had a good time hanging out with Andrew and Rob Noor, and just basically, spent the day with those two dudes and a bunch of other people at the debate for it was supposed to be a 5v1, but the way it just worked out, I guess it's really hard to get leftists to show up.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're fine at taking shots from their bunkers or mom's basements or whatever, but to actually get them to show up, it seems to be a struggle.
I
thought it was just.
I think I think the problem with the left is in this debate space, right? Is not so much that they refuse to debate or anything; it's that they can't afford to lose, and the right can lose, and it's okay. Like if you lose a debate as a right winger, you might lose some audience because they realize you're dumb or whatever, but that's fine. If you're on the left and you lose, well then what you've done is you've irresponsibly platformed. So now you're morally bad as a person for losing a debate.
Oh shit.
You know what I mean? Because you made the opponent's ideas.
I just
look
assumed
good.
that they didn't like to lose because every time they lose, it chips away at their worldview.
Yeah. That's
You should
big
be a
time,
sign
boys.
maker. You should be a
That's so
sign
good,
maker
bro.
in Croatia. That way that looks normal to them.
That is fantastic, boys. Look at that fancy sign.
I mean, like,
Yeah, not a
obviously
communist, don't worry.
they feel that nobody wants to lose, right? But I just mean like it's more of a risk on the left. Because on the right, the risk of losing is you look bad because you lost, you gain some experience, you might even gain some new followers or something. You might lose some followers. Like it's never good to lose. But on the left, if you like let's say you debate Nick Fuentes and you're on the left.
Right.
And Nick Fuentes beats just
mops the
dog walks
floor.
you. Now you're platforming neo-Nazi white supremacy. You're an evil person. You're bad. So you have like this whole nother extra layer of problems that that you just can't. That like the right doesn't like if you lose to Destiny as a right-wing streamer, nobody is upset with you that like you platformed Destiny. They're going to be like,
it's
dude,
interesting.
Destiny's 10 times your size. You lost the debate. It happens.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that because I still like feel really bad that I lost.
What's your Twitter grid?
My Twitter?
Yeah.
An unreasonable man, something or the other. Same I. Yeah.
What's happening on Twitter?
I'm trying to post a promo.
Oh,
You mean
I never
X?
post promos on X Twitters that are. Every time I do, it just gets.
I have
buried.
one of my ex profiles is jacked up. I don't know why.
Slenzer, shut the fuck up. He says, "How the fuck do you lose to a Kano boy, brother?"
Well,
not everybody. Not
It was my
everybody-
fault. I mean, I'll
not
tell you
everybody
exactly
is
how you.
that good at fucking debating someone with a master's degree in economics on economics, man. Like, don't be nicer. Grace.
Well, actually,
Give a
it
man
was
some grace.
really my fault. It was 100%.
Is it unreasonable
my
man?
fault.
Is that your? Hold on, real quick. Focus. Unreasonable man. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
And
Or Grid. It may be Grid 1.
Or it may be. You don't fucking know your own Twitter handle?
I don't use X.
It's the most useful.
It's the only one I use.
I know. I've been getting.
I'm
getting
banned
a lot
off of
crap
Facebook
about
and
that lately,
Instagram.
but-
And I'm banned off of TikTok.
I don't use Instagram either. So I don't know. Let's see. It's Grid 1 Motorsports is the one that I'm using right now, but I have another one.
All right, it's Grid with
that I
it's
can't get
spelled.
into.
Oh God.
GRID.
Hold on.
1 Moto R Sports. MOTOR
Got it.
Sports. Gotcha. Yeah. Anyway, the reason I lost to Oconboy, and I was driving back from New York, and I was doing a debate prep with Rob Noor, and but we thought Oconboy was gonna, because I'd watched some of his video, and he had, he was all about talking about how Social Security was a program that was going to end if we didn't support it, and he was really more talking about things in this country that were just a little bit edging socialist and socialist programs. I misunderstood the prompt, and I misunderstood where we were arguing, and so I ended up preparing to debate those issues, and he went expecting him to be this like neo-socialist leftist guy that doesn't want true socialism, but he which is not wanting like full-on communism, but having some version of this like just social programs, right? And what he ended up, he went full fucking commie on me, bro. He's like, yeah, why would communism be bad if we did it here? It would be okay, And he's like, that, and I'm like, well, that's really bad. Well, and he kept pivoting back to this Norway model of how the state owns the means of production and all of this.
Socialism always is and always will be a Mott and Bailey for communism. It just is.
I said the same thing. I lost by Gibbs told me it was a very narrow margin. I lost by. I felt like I didn't make it. I felt like I had the wrong points memorized. I wasn't expecting. I had some stuff on the Norway model, but he kept pivoting back and forth. I expected him to say things like, social programs include the police. Social programs included the fire department. Do you want to get rid of those? No, he went way more, which is what he's done in the past. That's what he did against Andrew. That's what he did. And so he just had a new argument, and I hadn't paid attention, and I studied for the wrong test, and I got my ass.
Yeah, I mean, like that is always the risk when you debate a subject matter expert, right? Is that because if you're a subject matter expert, the best way to win a debate is to prepare for a debate that the opponent isn't expecting, because your opponent will study for what it is that they think you're going to argue. But if you're a subject matter expert, you can go into any other kind of lane and just beat the other person with experience, because you're talking to someone with a master's degree in econ, so they're going to be bringing up studies and statistical analyses and things that you've never fucking heard of, right? It's like I remember when I debated JF Garepi on in IVF, right? Now, I am against IVF only because of one very narrow thing.
Oh, buddy, everybody.
Right? Which okay, I'm against IVF only for like one thing, and that is because of the discarding of fertilized eggs. Right? Like, I don't think I think that's murder. But beyond that, I could give a fuck less about it. And I knew what he was going to argue, and I made sure I had a strong intro and I had topics, and I was not going to let him walk away from the arguments that I was making, because I knew that I'm talking to the guy who has a PhD in microbiology or whatever the fuck he has, right? And wrote a book on his theory of genetics and the way genes are promulgated. So if I let him go into some other kind of shit, I'm fucked, because I'm not going to know what's going on. And I fucking dominated him. Wait, Scott, thinks fertilized eggs are people. I don't think a fertilized egg is a person, but I think once you have a zygote that, that is engaged in the process of mitosis, right? So it's no longer just a fertilized egg, but it's already in the process of replicating human DNA. That is the best argument.
Yeah, it gets
for
like 3 or 4 cells.
human rights. Right, like once you have a multicellular organism that has distinct human DNA, there's no argument whatsoever that isn't a human being that doesn't run afoul of contradiction to things you already believe, right? It's like, oh, well, what about consciousness? It's like, what about them being a moral actor? It's like, okay, so can I kill 18-month-olds because they're not moral actors and agents? Like they lack certain conscious properties. Like you fall into contradiction with things you would never agree to anyways. So I don't think life begins at conception. I think that is kind of like a fill-in term, but I think it begins very shortly after conception because there's plenty of like failed fertilized eggs that aren't replicating human DNA. And so I wouldn't necessarily say that is per se a human life, but the moment it divides, right? The moment you get to mitosis kind of like stage, right? You're dealing with a human. So what's your abortion take? I'm an evictionist. I'm not pro-life or pro-choice.
Are you talking to your chat?
What's up?
Are you talking to your chat?
Yeah. Well, nobody else was talking, and then I just now realized I forgot to mute myself.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I don't know. The thing with the Boy kind of burned me a little bit because I normally prepare reasonably well. My problem is that I skim through a lot of facts, and I will like misremember a number or transpose a date, and people try and catch me up on it. And I'm like, hey man, like I'm not a computer.
I think Soy Pill's doing this too.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
He just commented, was like, oh yeah. I was like, who do you think's idea this was? Me. I'm bringing degeneracy to the debate. Yeah, y'all thought it was whatever podcast. It's really Gibbs. We're bringing the fun degeneracy. Those guys hate whores. I love them.
I hate whores.
I don't have any love for whores.
I hate whores. I hate slatterns. I hate harlots. I hate prostitutes.
I love them all.
I hate them all.
I love
that being said, I also can't deny the writing on the wall because I'm smart enough to see where the future of this game is, and so are you, Gibbs, which is finding competent whores. Because
individual liberty. Oh,
but, no, because there's so many dumb whores that get brought on, but if you can find a competent whore and actually give her, you're about to start seeing e-girls that are hoes that are going to start practicing debate online. And then because you don't need a good...
That was Destiny's whole thing.
Well, yeah, that was Destiny's thing where he would try and fuck them and then give them a career or whatever, but they would very quickly just turn into like regular streamers. He didn't have the commitment to try and get them to like keep molding and mentoring them into a debater. He was just trying to get some pussy so he'd throw them an audience for a while.
Well, I also think you're right though. I think that there's the girls that are already media trained. I'll give you an example that's like not in our immediate group. Yeah, the one that comes to mind is Riley May. She went from being like hot blonde e-girl, like that would just do OnlyFans content. Now she's got rid of her OnlyFans and she just does conservative TikTok, but not like tradwife shit. She'll be like, "Oh, well, why do they want you to do this? Because they want slaves." And it'll be like the Mexicans,
or that girl,
or some shit.
That girl that you had that was a judge on one of the debates that I did for you in the Royale or whatever. You had like 2 e-girls, and you had one that was like
hot and streamy. That's
it. Yeah. Because the other one was like was so retarded that she goes, "I voted for Lactoid because I didn't understand what you were saying or anything." And like I was like, "Oh wow, you're too stupid to watch a conversation and pick it." Like she was legitimately like, I worry about her owning an oven, right? Because I'm worried that she's gonna hurt herself. Like she's genuine.
Oh damn, son.
The hot and streamy chick or whatever though, she was very intelligent, well thought out, and her tits were half of the fucking screen. And I'm like, I hate this, but I know that's the future because there's so many conservative people that are pushing back against degeneracy, and that's becoming popular. I would like to point out, boys, that I have been against this the whole time. I'm not riding a wave of popular red pill podcast. I was calling nurses that wear
Speaking of
slut
man, right there.
pajamas. But like that is the future. Because if you can find someone that's competent and practiced to go on like a whatever podcast or something and make Brian Atlas look like an idiot, then
I know
you've got a golden ticket. Like,
Ann's
Brian Atlas brings on Ann and Streamy, and then she just fucking cooks him on a couple topics. It'll be great clippable moments for everybody, and she'd be super popular very quickly.
Well, I mean, she's already super popular, but I was gonna say on top of that, like
in a
Ann's
new
in the chat
domain,
right now.
yeah.
But like I know that Ann
yeah.
came in and she was trying to do a debate show like afterwards where she was like hosting it, and I know she was like, this is people come in and say wild shit. I'm like, yeah, like, it's definitely like a hot happy medium where you have to get people that know what they're doing versus like new people and like vet like if you're gonna be the mod for that kind of thing, right? Like I'm very hesitant to bring people like out of the crowd, because they'll pull a Connor and just be like, get you banned.
Well, not just that. I'll say this too about a lot of OnlyFans girls and e-girls is they have very curated audiences, and you don't really get that when you hop on debate panels all the time. And so I do think for some of them it's quite a shock because there's an entire chat being like, this fucking retard whore. And they're like, oh shit, why is no one banning these people? And it's like, you're in a new space. We don't ban people just for talking shit here. It's like, I know in your chat, you ban people the moment they stop simping for you because your entire brand is based upon selling sexuality, and like the message and the philosophy kind of comes second towards selling sex. But in the debate
be clear,
space,
I'm
it's the
not
other way
co-signing
around.
this message. I'm not co-signing that, but to be clear, I mean,
I mean, that's fine. I say that about every single e-girl with their tits out. And you can be mad about me, but I'm just being descriptive of reality.
I think I'm gonna have to get my tits out now.
I'm just saying the debate space is going to be the same way. Dude, your lighting is you're so white that you're fucking up your lighting when you show too much of your chest.
Yeah.
It's just like you look holy.
That's because I'm godlike, bro.
You're looking
I'm
like
blocked.
Christ-like figure.
I literally had a super chat come in, and I blocked all of that with the super chat. Thank you very much, Otis Driftwoods. Burrito Brian beats you in any debate, bro. Salute, Grid. That's funny. Burrito Brian. That's
but
hilarious.
I'm just.
But while
I'm
you were
just
doing
saying,
that, I had the super
the
chat
politics
up,
space is at the very least
successfully
both, right?
blocking you.
It's like even if obviously for some people it's going to be 50-50, for some people it's going to lean one way and the other way, but you can't step into a politics like panel as an e-girl and just consistently bring nothing other than like being a set of tits.
I mean, you definitely have to like grow.
But I think if you become well versed, that is probably
a lot faster.
Well, the degeneracy and the breakdown of the debate forum is just kind of it's been doing that since William F. Buckley. It's been doing that since Buckley v. Vidal.
Yeah, but even as like a male, like as a male, like if you're like a good looking in shape male, like that's just like shredded.
Yeah, like you could be Hassan. Hassan's fucking retarded, but he's attractive. He's very attractive, and that's part of the reason
and I'm saying
well.
so like sex sells, like period, like
I'm not even like
I don't think I'm the most attractive
hate
dude,
it.
but like 40% of my audience is women, and like most of my half my big like dick spinners are women, right? Like, and I'm not even like I don't think I'm like what's his name, Fabio, right? Like, it's so like it definitely sex sells. I don't think there's a way around that. Like, why would you want to look at the ugly person saying the same thing?
Do you know what my audience on YouTube is, and by their statistics? What do you think my audience is, male, female?
98% male.
It's 97, yeah.
And
my live streams are like always 99%.
Can't think of why that might be. Maybe because you're calling them whores. That might be why.
I only call whores. I only call people with their tits half out that are selling sex in their body whores. I don't call
the body count over 3, whore. This guy.
Body count over 3.
If they sneezed in church, whore. God damn it, this guy, bro.
I mean, that's just disrespectful. I mean, come on now. Yeah, no, also, I mean, being a libertarian, it's a very male, very autistic, high IQ selection, right? Like, if you're going to be an anarcho-objectivist and have a chat about philosophy, you're going to have a lot of dudes, a lot of autistic dudes, and a lot of high IQ autistic dudes. You're not going to have a lot of girls. Like, it's just not entertaining for them, and that's fine. It's not my target audience. But Stacy Pastry is in here all the time. She gave me $50 tonight. All right. I don't know why she's here. Okay. I don't get it. I don't understand it. You're an enigma and I love you, Stacy.
I do want to make a statement though about some of the like ortho chicks and like the women that I've met recently in the conservative debate space.
They're all fake.
Y'all gotta,
I'm sorry. I just assume they're all whores.
No, it's worse than that. It's worse. They're all pick-me's. They're like desperate, like pick-me's. Like they didn't find the men they wanted. Like no one specific, but like there's a lot of women in the like conservative debate space that like I've like interacted with recently, and it's like they want this like ideal church man, yada yada yada. But then it's like you're just so desperate to be liked by a man.
It's just feminism. It's just the natural. It's the natural progression of a feminist, right? Which is be young, be a hoe, go have a bunch of fun, go party, go get your college degree.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Now that you're fucking 25, 26 now, the window's starting to come a little earlier.
No, you're talking about like the Great Hoe Reformation. That's not what I'm talking about.
I'm saying that's a big part of it, like Emily Savage or whatever, or Emily Saves America or whatever, right? It's like she's a hoe. She's a straight up hoe.
I can't think of a big name one that's like this, but I'm thinking of like several, like a lot of smaller ones that I've interacted with. Okay. They're like it's like they've been in the church. Content creator. Yeah, they've been in in church their whole life. Oh, they worked with like conservative red pillars, and they like kind of like they've been in this area, but they never were like picked. And they're like, why is he picking this whore all the time? Like kind of thing. When he's like, picking the red pill guy ends up smashing the fucking model or whatever.
I don't have any of those that come to my chat. I have like as far as fans of my show, I've actually a fair number of women in my.
I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying it's a certain group that I have interacted with recently that I've been like, wow, this is something. This is like very picky.
Mine is all radicalized Gen Z that luckily didn't fall into the fascist Nazi hole.
Yeah.
Or it's like Gen X dudes that are just like fucking, I've been trying to tell people this whole time the government's fucked up, right? So it's like it's autistic Gen Z dudes that are like hardcore ANCAPs or radicals, and then it's like fucking Gen X and like dudes that are just like fucking. I have very few millennials, very, very few females, very few normal people, and I love all you weirdos. All right.
I have a pretty good cross section. As far as women go, I did have some like younger. It seemed like there were younger people come in every once in a while. I don't pay attention to it, so I don't know. But like the lady I call Kissy Cat, she's she's divorced, like 38, pretty
careful.
Be
careful with your words after this lady I call Kissy Cat.
Yeah,
you're a married man. You're a married man. Be careful.
Yeah,
listen, man. Listen. So she does her screen name OX Cat XO, and I'm like, I'm not pronouncing all that shit. I will just call you Kissy Cat and be done with it. And I've got too many. We have like 4 cats in my chat.
Oh yeah, you do have several cats in there. Yeah, that's like when I was working at Wingstop. When I was working at Wingstop back in college as the GM, we had 3 guys named Juan. So we had Juan 1, Juan 2, Juan 3.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah, literally. Juan 2 called me.
1, 2, 3.
The engagement ring blow up? I don't know what you're talking about.
It's fucking one of the trad girls. One of the trad girls, like Turning Point USA, kind of more right leaning. She said a couple of race IQ things and a couple other shit, whatever. That was on like Jubilee and was like arguing like, what's wrong with a white America? We need a white America. We need whites. Whites need their own land, kind of shit. She posted her engagement ring, and it took all of 15 seconds when she was like, I got engaged, for like every TradCon e-girl to just turn fucking insane. Like Morgan came out and was like, you're a fucking whore and a piece of shit and blah, blah, blah. And then like Pearly came out and was like, fuck you, bitch. What are you calling her a whore for?
There's a famous
you have STDs. you have STDs and fucking you're nothing but a feminist, like washed out bitch. And then somebody else was like, yeah, well, you fuck black dudes. And she's like, yeah, I do. And then like, fuck it. Like it was, or she was like, he's Dominican. And then like it very quickly.
Pearly things. That is a pick me. That's what I'm talking about. That group, that's a pick me bitch. And it's like, girl, I'm sorry.
Pearl's like a weird, Pearl's this weird.
She's shaped like a box.
It got wild very quickly. And don't, for the record, nobody, please don't quote me on who said what exactly. I'm just saying there was a whole room of them saying like, insane wild shit. And we're just like, all right, y'all are catty as fuck.
I think Pearl's like really nice. She's been on the show a couple of times, and
yeah, I mean, I've had only good interactions with her. But her content is very pick me, in my opinion.
Her content is.
I've said that to her.
I don't know what the hell's going on with her content, and what's. I don't know that it's pick me. It's like black pill.
I think she's a black pilled entertainer. Some people are there to spread a philosophy, right? I'm here to spread a philosophy. I'm here to spread anarcho-objectivism, libertarianism. So that's my goal. Now, entertainment is a secondary goal to that. I think Pearl is probably more focused on entertainment, and like that's okay. That's fine with that. I think it becomes an issue when you claim to be this highly principled person and you're just running a TV show. You're just running an entertainment show. It's like you don't get to have your cake and eat it too.
I don't know. I'm definitely not like trying to convert people to the message, but at the same time, I think that it's kind of like
it's kind of like entertaining. Sesame. I mean, I don't know that we can't do the same thing.
Yeah, it's like Sesame Street. You start them early. Or like the WWE, like Stone Cold Steve Austin, right? Everybody hates this guy at the first, right? But then they're like, oh, he's our favorite guy to root against. And by the end, all right, we're all wearing Austin 316 shirts. It's kind of like that slow con. Like if they like you, eventually they're gonna be like, oh, I don't like these other people. Then maybe they come to your message. It's that slow that.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is like I'm not saying not to be entertaining. You have to be entertaining if you're going to put on a show, or no one's going to fucking watch you. Right, I'm just saying like there's an order of values, and when your values come into conflict, right, between entertainment versus principle, some people choose entertainment and some people choose principle. And I think Pearly is probably one of those people that chooses to say some wild, unprincipled shit that might even be contradictory with something she said before because she's an entertainer. She's a star. That's what she's doing.
Well, so I think Pearl's kind of black pilled herself, and the thing is that people really liked her when she was just doing like the straight.
It's got more than one meaning.
I understand.
I don't know why people get so mad about that. I'm just like, who cares?
Yeah. So but she kind of like, I don't know, like I've watched some of her early content. And I thought it was really pretty good, and I thought that she was kind of headed in the right direction and all that. And then, she started taking heat from Rolo that she's not red pill or what. Well, and I actually called Rolo out on this on another show, and I was like, I don't understand why you guys have such a big problem with. That was weird. With Pearl.
It's fine. I just cut my camera on and off to reset it for a second. Sometimes OBS lags on Discord.
Gotcha. So, I asked Rolo why he hated Pearl so bad and talked so much shit about her when she literally says all the same shit he says.
Competition?
Yeah, I think it's just a competition. I'm like,
bro.
Can I say this? This is what I'll say about Pearl. And this is what I'll say about Pearl, and then I'm done talking about Pearl. Okay? I think it's hilarious that Pearl has been on a fitness journey and is now accidentally showcasing that she's more attractive the older she gets, because she went on the internet so hard for so long to be like, fucking, you were hotter when you were 20, it doesn't matter. And now she's fucking like keeps getting in better shape, and she actually doesn't look half bad now. Like I'm like, oh shit, Pearl's looking good. Whereas before Pearl did not look good.
That's my biggest issue with the red pill guys is like this like idea expire thing. Like I'm okay. I'm 34. What's the thing they say? You date somebody the lowest you can date is like somebody half your age plus 7 or whatever, right? I think that's what it is. And
I have no idea.
Yeah, so that would put them at like 24 or something, right? And like I've tried talking to some 24-year-olds recently, and like it's like, what do I even talk to these people about? The Power Rangers,
Bro.
like
Calm down, dude. Let me tell you something. I married my wife.
I can't believe you're the same
when
age
I was
as my brother.
35, and she was 24.
Well, that's good. Good for you. I'm glad. I'm not bashing it. I'm just saying, like, personally, right? I go in here and I talk to them. I don't know what I'm going to talk to these bitches about.
Yeah, but
like,
hold on, you cheated. You fucking passport, bro. That's not the fucking same thing. We're not talking about modern fucking women here in America. You went to fucking China.
That's a good
You got
point.
an import.
I didn't
okay?
go to China. She was a graduate student at DU.
All right, regardless, this is not
Import.
This guy's not what I'm talking about. But like, yeah, so I don't know what I'm talking to you about. And then I feel like I find women that are about like, I don't know, 27 to like 35 are generally the like more attractive. I mean, they like filled out in the face some. Like I don't like, they look like they're mature women. I don't know. And then they can have a conversation that's not vapid. It's not that I'm saying women can't have that, but I'm saying younger people, it's like having like talking to my nieces and nephews. Like, I don't want to talk to a high schooler when I'm talking about, oh yeah, what do you want to go eat? They're like, I can't believe you didn't look at my crochet thing today or something. Like, nah.
I think it's a double-edged sword, right? I agree with you 100% that like trying to talk to girls like under 24 is like an exercise in frustration and futility. Like I can't fucking do it. At the same time, I will also say this, which is there's a certain, like, between like 22 to 26, somewhere in there, there's like women that still have a light behind their eyes, and like for whatever reason, girls that have been single and dumped or divorced or like just been through all of life and had multiple relationships, they lose that light. You see a lot of 27, 28, 29, 30 women in their 30s, like they're jaded and they have like all these strict expectations and they have a lot of like fucking, like it's so, their energy is so masculine and it's like
baggage,
like fucking
baggage.
Relax.
There's a solution to that. It's real simple.
I'm saying it's a double-edged sword. Like it sucks in both ways.
Latinas. That's the solution to that problem. They will always have the light in their eyes, I tell you.
Yeah, but
it's
that's
the
because
light
it's a
of
fire
doom.
that doesn't stop burning.
Don't worry about it. Listen, I'm just saying that I solved one of your problems there, okay? I didn't say it was a good solution.
Brother,
it's not
my
a good
roommate-
solution.
my
It's a
roommate-
I saw a movie about that. It didn't end well for the dude.
Brother, my roommate fucking just got done dating a Latina for like a very short amount of time. And dude, she was like trying to get married to some other dude for his green card and all kinds of crazy shit. And she got crazy. And then she like broke into her apartment building. To
If
try
they
and
haven't
put
hit you with the
flowers
car at
on
least
it.
once, listen. If they haven't hit you with the car at least once, do they really love you? I don't know. I
was like, for him
They
personally, I
practice
was
that
like,
Mexican
dude,
judo.
I was like, that's too much toxicity for
I
someone
practice it.
who's also toxic a little bit. I was like, no, we can't be doing that, brother. It's like only
bro,
one
that's the
person.
best. Because then the toxic feeds off each other, and it's like an eternal feedback loop, and you'll always have them in your life.
No, I gave up on
You'll be like
that.
80 and
forest
she'll be,
fires start.
yeah, then you'll be like 80 and she'll be like stabbing you for looking at abuelito over here, bro. Like, that's the best.
That's right. They practice that Mexican judo. You don't know if I got a gun. You don't know if I got a knife.
Yeah, sensuous.
Dude, I like drank too many energy drinks. I gotta take a piss again. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen.
I thought you were off the energy drinks.
I'm drinking yerba mate, which is
The fuck is
technically
that?
it's like green tea with a lot of caffeine, basically.
It's a South American plant.
What did you post in the chat today? What is this bullshit, bro?
And by the way, I
don't
always
know. I
have my
didn't-
headphones
I
on,
didn't
so I
post it.
hear when I'm gone. You were like, I'm gonna have to explain this again for Scott. It's like, no, I'm good.
Well, I didn't know if you were. Well, I didn't know if you were in here when I was saying that about the gauntlet thing for your audience. I didn't want to have to like explain it to 3 different audiences 3 different times because I didn't want to pull the old Modi where you fucking retell the same story for 16 times in your fucking like 8-hour stream, and so you have probably 45 minutes of the same story throughout your 8-hour stream. That's not what I was trying to do.
Yeah,
Grid doesn't know
I
about none of that.
Yeah, I don't want to know. But
It's not the most fun, I'll tell you. What is this bullshit you fucking posted that you sent me fucking technically? This is some baby back drama bull. Is this
What's
this?
this?
She posted in the chat here. I should share my chat with you. It's fucking from Milo, and I guess he's sharing that the drama Fabian was just talking about.
Yeah, Milo is. I don't know how the fuck to feel about Milo. I just watch it as like an enigma.
Isn't he like a white supremacist dude?
Brother,
I think he's a
don't
train
fucking-
wreck.
I think
Continuously
he's a train
happening.
wreck of a human being. I mean, like when he first came out in Gamergate, like he was unabashedly, brave in saying all of the things that many people had slowly gotten comfortable not saying. And then he started
what was
saying
Milo's
too much.
part in Gamergate?
And then he was,
I
he was,
didn't-
huh?
No, I found out somebody new was involved in Gamergate like every other week. I'm like, how was they involved?
No,
what was Milo's part in Gamergate?
Well, he was doing the podcasts and like video route and doing like speeches and stuff, like just at that time when that was like kind of all coming up, right? So I mean, like he wasn't making Gamergate videos like Sargon or like a bunch of other people. I can't think of the names of them off the top of my head, but like he wasn't doing that. But he was like, it was the rise of the anti-SJW thing that came with Gamergate, right? And like he was unafraid to say things that other people were afraid to say. And then he got too comfortable and started talking about how like 15, 14-year-old boys being a part of the gay community is like totally kind of normative and not that big of a deal. Then like everybody does it and it's a secret that nobody talks about. And then he started talking about the Lavender Mafia in the Catholic Church. And like those two things combined, he was gone. And then he has been basically on the deep end since then. Now he's no longer gay or some shit. I don't fucking know, but he's still super gay. Like he's Milo was, but yeah, somebody said Milo was huge back in 2016. Yeah, no, Milo was a big fucking name back in the day.
I think I can send.
Yeah, I remember Milo, but he's not gay anymore.
Dude, he's repented. Like he's got like a girlfriend. He's, he left his husband, his black husband. Yeah, that's why I'm saying that dude is just a fucking train wreck. Like he went wild.
Okay.
Wow.
Try the second link. Hey, Soy, if you're listening, try that link I just sent you. And I don't know if I can fool people or not. Let me go look. I don't know if they gave me the power. The power. Where are you at?
I'm about to take a nap.
Oh, there's Wick.
So I'm an hour ahead of you, dude. It's like fucking 11 o'clock over here.
I know, dude. But normally by now,
energy drinks. I normally it's about when I'm closing.
Yeah, I'm
stream.
not hot.
I'll message her. Okay.
I've had a long weekend, and I was finishing up some work on the motorcycle. I was gonna go take it for a test ride, but then I was like, "Fuck, I gotta go do this thing with Gibbs." And I was gonna go ride up the bike for a few minutes and then go to bed. And then I was like, I'm gonna do this thing with Gibbs. This would be cool. And then, revive pending. So has Soy Pill already lost?
No. He's just joined the room. I'm trying to get them in here with us.
Oh, I got you. Okay. What is revive pending? Does that mean that they lost and somebody can bring them back?
Yeah, if you get eliminated, people can buy you back.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wait,
I don't know if that's the
already
format for this
started?
one. No.
I was like,
He just joined the room. No. We'll know when it's starting. We'll have
I checked your stream, but gross.
If it's gonna be 3 hours from when?
It should be now.
3 hours from now? Now you have moved this fucking timetable on me. So first it was like, it's be like 7:30 CT or something. Then it become 10. I was like, you were like, it's gonna be 3 hours from 10. Now it's gonna be till 2 a.m. on my fucking time. Like,
they're starting any minute now. It should be starting any minute. No. This is the timetable I gave you earlier in the message. I said pre-show at 9 or whatever, and then I guess 10 and 11 of you.
Yeah,
this
you
has
told
gone
me.
From ending. This has gone
told
from
me we
ending
would
at midnight
start
to
at
ending
9.
at 1 to ending at 2 now.
Yeah, you told me to start at 9.
If I get
and end
kicked
at 1.
off, like if I get pulled up and then I get kicked off, I'm not staying for the rest of the show.
Yeah, that's not expected. A lot of people do that.
You know what I mean? Like that's all I'm saying is like if it was ending at 1, I'd be like, fuck it, I'll hang out with you.
I may have
and if
to
we
do
both get
next
kicked
week,
off, we
man,
can talk about it or something.
Well, this is not an every week thing. This is like a once every 2-3 months thing. But yeah, she would just you can also tell them I can also tell them you want to go early if you want to get kicked off, or be like, hey, can you move them
I
up
don't
soon
want to
so
get
they
kicked
can
off.
leave?
I'm chilling. I'm just saying, if I get kicked off at like midnight or something, I'm not going to be like, I got to stay 2 more hours. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be like, all right,
Right,
cool.
yeah.
I
would. No. You're not expected to stay if you get kicked off. Like, you don't have to. Like, most people don't.
This is.
How do they decide the matchups?
They're gonna just go by. Like, I think they're gonna put like people they think will be good together. And they definitely have a list.
Don't let Trump find out about it. He'll come and delete it.
Yeah, let me go message Jaw real quick to move them in.
What do you think about the Capitol National Guard or police or whatever the fuck they're doing up there? What do you think about that, Scott?
Fucking, that's very vague.
Didn't he like bring in like the National Guard or some shit? I forget what it was. I haven't read it. I've been traveling all weekend. I don't know. I have no fucking clue.
I was hanging out with my sister all day yesterday and whatnot. So like,
somebody
like,
asked me
checked up on
about
the
it.
news,
I was like, I
last
have
2
no
days.
fucking clue. Let me. I forget who asked me about it, and they asked me like very specifically too, and I'm like, I have no fucking clue what's going on. Because I've been out all weekend doing shit.
Yeah, that is one thing that I think makes it harder to stream as a normie in the politics space is that like it's far more expected of you to keep abreast of like the day-to-day politics. Like as an ANCAP, objectivist, anarcho-objectivist, and whatever fucking phrase you want to use for me.
Hot and Streamy just joined my show. Just
Hey,
joined
hell
became a member. Who's that?
That's Hot and
That's
Streamy, bro. You don't know Hot and Streamy? That's who
That
we were
was the
talking about
person
earlier.
I was talking about. I said she's like the only e-girl I've met thus far that I'm like actually impressed by intellectually.
Does she
and like
join me
wouldn't
on
mind
Twitch?
talking to. Well, I mean,
Charlie's good too.
Charlie, is Charlie an e-girl? Why, now that I'm looking at the fucking stream, they're both there with their fucking tits out. Like,
Well, Charlie is. Oh yeah, the pain. Oh God, I hate boobs so much. No.
I don't hate boobs. I'll give you one sentence and you'll understand. I have a daughter. That's it. I have a
That's
daughter.
fair.
Things change when you have a daughter. When I know that like people like that become role models in our culture and society, I don't want that shit for my daughter. I don't want my daughter to see shit.
And
like
is it fucking getting cold up in Canada yet? Are you fucking getting cold? I know. Like, when does it start getting cold up there?
I don't fucking know.
He's not in Canada.
Not you, puto. Fucking. I was asking Ann. She just popped in all over shit.
Can you say that on stream? I don't think you can say that.
Yeah, you can say puto. Puto just means bitch.
I thought it was like one of the naughty words, but that's
No,
I
that
know
would
what it
be-
He
means.
said no. There's a heat wave right now.
No, that would be with a J.
Fucking
makes the-
Canadian
oh,
heat
no.
wave sounds fucking awesome. That
I'm
sounds
saying,
fucking.
you know how hot it
that
is.
sounds beautiful.
It was 102 with a heat index of 109 today. I'm like, oh God.
Yeah, like, dude, I remember when I got stationed at San Antonio for advanced individual
it's
training.
awful.
Right, I remember I had to do fire guard duty, and I was there in August. Okay, in San Antonio.
The worst month. That's the worst month.
And I got out there, and it was 2:00 in the morning, and I'm sitting outside of the barracks room, right? And so I'm sitting outside at 2:00 in the morning, and it's fucking like 98, 97 degrees at 2 a.m. And it's dark out, and my nuts are tree frogging, right? You know, like tree frogs like stick to the glass or whatever. Like my nuts are tree frogging on my thighs.
He's got to visually draw an image for us.
At 2:00 in the fucking morning. And it's like you just hear bugs, just cicadas and random shit.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what the fuck this is hell. This isn't
Bro,
fucking, people aren't supposed to
Bro, the wildlife don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I was driving.
It was humid as fuck too in
There
San
was a
Antonio.
10
San Antonio is not a dry heat. Let me just, for the people that aren't in Texas.
Yeah, it's like
San
80%.
Antonio is wet.
Yeah, we got a river. There was a 10-point buck literally on my street the other day. And I live like a couple miles from the military base. Like, it was just literally in the middle of my fucking yard. They got halves, and so you'll think, oh, okay, that's cool. Until you realize what bugs fucking like halves and deer bring. You like be walking. Now I got a fucking tick just from walking up my backyard in the middle of a city. Like, what is that shit? Like, you know, like, it's crazy
It's a
bullshit.
sad story.
It is a sad story. You ever had to take a tick off your fucking like leg or nutsack or something?
Yeah,
Not fun times.
Yeah. I grew up in Tennessee.
I used to do
Not
a lot of
good.
hunting. I used to do a lot of hunting with my dad, and especially like when you're turkey hunting and you have like behind a blind and you're covered in leaves
Tree
and shit.
frogging
trying to-
too. I haven't heard tree frogging.
You haven't heard that one? I know that one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
So
But,
I gotta. So Scott, I was driving across. I was driving from San Francisco to.
I thought y'all
back
might
to
enjoy doing
Tennessee,
this.
and I drove down through Nevada, and I got to Vegas at 10 o'clock at night. It was 110
Appreciate it.
degrees.
And this is Jaw. If you don't know Jaw, he's like the mod guy. He's the guy.
No, I'm
He
not.
also-
I'm not a
mod guy, I
moderator.
mean-
Yeah.
Oh, he's the he also does World of Warcraft. It's all World
Wait, why do you guys all have this? You guys all look the same.
Hold on, pause. People are still playing World of Warcraft in 2025. That's the thing.
Yeah,
No.
it's pretty big right
People
now.
are. I'm not. What
I'm
are you
just
doing?
teasing. What am I
Yeah,
doing?
we play all the games.
Like,
Yeah, like just in
I do
general.
this. I do this boomer thing, right? Which is where I wait until a game goes on summer sale and it's been out for 2 years. So like I just started playing Cyberpunk, and people are like, "You waited that
People
long?"
are still
I'm like,
playing
yeah.
Cyberpunk.
I was like, "Yeah, dude, I waited until it was like fucking $30 to get it and the DLC and check it out." Like,
And
so that's what-
they fixed everything.
It's like I'm
finally.
not. Yeah, that's right. I'm not playing the broken launch game and then buying a DLC later. It's like I'm not spending $90 to play a broken game. Like, nah, I'll wait until like I very very rarely play a game like when it comes out.
I think we do all kind of look the same. Was that a white people joke, Jaw?
A fat old white person. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
Except
so.
the special guy.
Hey, how's it going? I'm neither fat nor old, but I am white.
Yeah. I'm actually the only person of color here as a Hispanic person.
Hey, I'm a quarter Hispanic, so if you wanna throw me in with the under the bus crowd, I'll
I'm
do
part
it.
black. There you go.
The under
that
the
makes
bus.
you happy.
Another one.
So actually,
Sure.
we are all the same. We're all fucking like mostly white mixed.
Well,
Yeah.
except for
There's
me,
some
I'm
diversity up in here.
full Hispanic. I just don't look.
Yeah, but you're white Hispanic. Like, calm down.
Yeah, I'm like Canelo, except not rich. As Canelo.
Not to disparage everyone here, but my chat is fuming that not a single one of you is an e-girl, as promised on stream.
There will be plenty of e-girl, I'm
For
sure.
$50, I can take my shirt off.
I like how you always bring it up. No one ever asks for it. You're just like, hey, everyone, I didn't know if you knew this, but for $50, I'll get naked.
Look,
That's
how
all it takes.
how
That's,
else
that's-
are they
that's
supposed
rough,
to
dude.
know how to interact with me?
Yeah.
Are they just pulling people in random? Like, how's this work? I don't even know what the format is.
So,
I was not informed.
Is this gonna
Yeah.
be the same as last time, basically?
Yeah, the format's it's like 1v1s, winner stays in and like on the show, and the loser is out. And then the real goal is you want to be the last guy alive, right? So like you want to be
Oh
a
my
late
God,
guy
what?
if you want to win the prize. Yeah.
This is a round table debate tournament. I was not prepared for this.
No,
Let's
but
go.
there's no round table. It's just like it's a gauntlet. So once you're in, you're on, right? And then like you just stay on until you lose, and then they kick you. Then you
no
can be
topic
revived.
chosen. Just blind. Just go in there and do stuff.
Yeah. You gotta be good, bro. Got them skills. A lot of roasting. Like some of these people are just gonna go straight for the roast, like Jaw was just doing now. Kind of feeling all out.
Whose Jaw? Was that
Wait,
the guy who
he
was
was
just in here?
roasting?
Yeah, that's Jaw Millionaire.
That was sad.
Wait, that was just hey, you're fat and old. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's like my normal
Tell me
hello.
something.
That's a horrible
like,
roast.
like,
yeah.
like I'm like tell me something. Like you do know that like I own a mirror. Like what do you? When you're not telling me something.
No, yeah,
to do.
he just like he
like
he
oh
just
fuck,
trolling.
I had no idea.
Yeah, you're gonna get along with these people real well. I can already tell. So he's fine.
Oh, good.
Nah, he came in fucking with it. He's funny as fuck
The
usually.
best they can do is fat and old. I mean, I have so many other things you can make fun of me for. and you
I
pick
think
it.
that is not gonna be the best thing they're gonna roast him for. I promise. I don't think they're gonna give out the stuff.
Now they
Also,
can up their game a little bit.
He's also
'cause
usually like
otherwise-
that guy's also usually like one of the mods that like moves people around. I guess he's
I'm
saying
gonna be
not
like
already night.
super. I'll be super unhappy if I've wasted all this time to barely get roasted. I'll have to come back at him on that.
I'm gonna be sad if you go out in first round. That'd be a bad time.
Yeah, it would be. It'd be a good time for me. I get to go to sleep, which I really,
Be
really
like,
regretting.
oh no, I got kicked off. All right, anyways.
Yeah, oh no, I lost. Yay.
Yeah, dude,
I
fucking
mean, that's
Gibbs,
what I did on that
Gibbs lured
Gibbs
me
dating
in.
show.
Yeah, Gibbs lured me in. He was like, "Yeah, I think it's like 7:30 CT or something." And he was like, "No, it's like 10 p.m. Eastern." Then I hop in. He's like, They're doing they're getting the stream ready. It'll start at like 11." I was like, "Brother, like you just keep pushing back an hour each time."
Listen, it seems like I really twisted his arm real bad here. He like just kind of said okay and then did it. It's not like I was over here like, listen, you want what's going to happen?
That is not
here,
true. That is
Well, look, Fabian, this is a big show, right? If Donald Trump wanted to meet you and he like held you up for 2 hours, would you really be mad after those 2 hours after you got to meet him?
Yeah,
dude, I would love to talk shit to Donald Trump.
I think Fabian would.
That would be
so
fucking nice.
Kind of particular. Yeah, he's not.
This is what he said. He said 7 p.m. PT. This is after he said it was
PT Pacific time, so that's 9 o'clock PST.
Right, but you had said a different time.
And then you told me, then you're like 10 Eastern. I was like, okay, yeah, that's 9 o'clock 10 Eastern. Okay.
Okay.
And
then it was like, it's tonight. I was like, a lot of waiting around for 3 hours. It's like, it's a gauntlet show. You'd 1v1 this, $300 prize. And I was like, and it starts at 10 p.m. And you're like, I mean, she pulls 3 to 6K at a time. And I go, is my next text. And I was like, he's like, gotta play to your audience. I was like, this is a lot. I was like, that is a lot. I was like, you're acting like you didn't twist my arm a little bit. I mean, you did. Like,
hey, I just sold it. I'm just a good salesman, bro.
I'm not saying you're like you fucking like I don't want to be here or anything. But then I got here and he was like, oh, we're gonna start in an hour, and I was like,
a lot of hooping and crying and hollering over here, bro. A lot of hooping and hollering, bro. That's all I'm here. Listen, just because I'm a good salesman.
People, wait, how many people is this? Okay, does everything sound okay?
Yes.
Ow.
I put your headphones on. Yeah, if you have a bad headphone, then you're getting kicked. Hi.
Huh?
You're echoing. You're making everyone echo.
Not a good look, man. You're the only representative here, so.
Oh no.
Nice background, Grid.
All right.
You're literally you have bodies in your basement. You're a serial killer.
Yeah, let's get some dubs in chat for everyone. Rich Bunny, I'm gonna
get my beats. Hold up. I'm gonna get my beats.
You might need some lights on so you're so you don't blend in with the background, Rich Bunny. Okay.
Oh, hang on.
All right, he's gonna work on it. So,
bro, what is this?
So to start out,
budget Lex Friedman.
They are going to be a little small, but then as people get eliminated, they'll get bigger. All right. Here comes
I'm a grower, so
we'll grow in power. It's true.
All righty. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for 100 bits. We're going to start with some introductions. This is a salient debate. Is that political? Would you consider these political?
We'll be asking you all questions, political and otherwise, or are salient to current cultural issues.
Yes. Okay, so we're gonna start with introductions. I'm gonna start
salient
with the bottom people over here. Admiral Gibbs, what's your Twitch? And introduce yourself.
Howdy, I'm Admiral Gibbs. You can find me everywhere on Twitch, YouTube, everywhere as Admiral Gibbs. And we do political debate content most nights, and then variety content the other nights. Usually we host a debate show called Debate Championship Series, 1v1 ranked debates, and then we do other panels every other night of the week, usually about 7:30 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah, so he knows how to run a debate chat. So go check out that one instead. Wick.
Hello. Name's
Hello.
Wick, as you just said. Wick from Wick TV. You can find me on YouTube, Discord, Twitch, Kick, all those places. I host panel shows, debates as well. I've had people from Congressman Joe Walsh, Cenk Uygur from the Young Turks. I've had Destiny. I've had Lex Friedman's watched my show. It's donated and things like that. So, yeah. That's who I am. That's what I do. We talk about issues, political and cultural, and that's who we are. Hello.
All right.
You sound like a hobbit.
I do sound like a hobbit, and I got this ring of power that you're going to feel in a second. Okay, so hold on, Mordor.
Is that a race thing?
I don't get these jokes. I go outside.
All right, the Rich Bunny.
Hello, I'm Rich Bunny.
On the streets.
I'm a
How does
Kick
one
streamer
sound like a
on
hobbit?
kick.com/therich bunny.
just
Go
look
check
like
me
a
out.
hobbit?
And I'm just here to argue with a bunch of idiots in this call, so I don't expect anything else to come out of it.
So you don't care about the country. I got it.
Well, I care about the country. I'm just here to argue with a bunch of idiots.
Okay, I don't think I can put it. Yeah, put like on kick. All right, thank you, Rich Bunny. I'm just gonna put K because I don't want to get us like in trouble. Okay. The soy pill.
Yeah, hi, I'm the Soy Pill. I'm a YouTuber at the Soy Pill. I make YouTube video essays about politics. I sometimes stream, like now. My shtick is working out and doing stupid interviews with a silly hat on.
Is it small? Thank you. The soy pill. All right, J20. What do you want me to type? Oh, I got it. It's fine. Okay. Or J20, you have to put on a light, or else you'll get sucked into the background.
The light is on. There you go. Sorry about that. So I'm J20. My YouTube channel is J2O Serious. And my Twitch is J2O Serious TV. So you can check those over there as well. Mostly I would stream on Twitch, like play games and stuff like that. But on YouTube I just do random stuff.
Thank you. Jaw Millie.
Hello, guys. My name is Ja Millie or Ja Villy. You can call me Ja. I'm currently, I was Eternity ranked Vanguard in Marvel Rivals. I have an extensive background in customer service as well as sales, reaching the top 0.1 percentile in both of those. Former professional gamer and also a Discord moderator. And you can find me on Ja Millie or Ja Villy.
Thank you,
Ja,
John
I got
Millie.
a question.
Thank you for having me.
I got a question.
Yeah,
Get
what
that
is
shit
it,
out of
man?
here, nigga. What does that quote mean to you?
It means everything to me.
All right,
Okay.
Isha.
Hello, I'm Isha Boy, Isha, or whatever. Yeah, I don't do political commentary. I don't do political debates. I scare women and and side with Peterbot.
It's a great intro.
Ironic Elm, hello. Oh, you're matching Rich Bunny. Oh, that's so cute.
Hi, everyone. I don't like politics, but I do like angry men, and that's exactly why I'm here tonight.
Is this your thing now? You're just gay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love it. I support you.
Thank you.
Grid One Motorsports.
Yeah, I'm Grid One Motorsports. You can find me at an Unreasonable Man on Twitter and YouTube, or Twitch, I guess. I do political commentary, some satire. I occasionally talk about business and how to make your life better. And mostly I represent the angry gun-toting, meat-eating fucking people, and I'm here to destroy you all.
Oh. Thank you.
He said he likes angry men, Ironic Elm, and there's actually 12 angry men here, just realized.
Yeah, and I won all 12.
Okay.
Jeez, count me out of this one. Leave me out.
I like you.
All
Too
right.
bad I'm straight.
Fabian?
Yeah. I am Fabian Liberty, or you can just call me Scott. Fabian Liberty on YouTube and Twitter primarily. I am an anarcho-objectivist, ANCAP libertarian, as well as a objectivist, blending those ideologies together. I do discussions of like philosophy, and sometimes I do debates. A lot of times I do interviews or discussions. And Gibbs was like, "Do this," and I was like, "I don't know. This will be fun. Fuck it." So here I am.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you for
Hi,
having
the
me.
Saint.
My name's Titus St. Tyson, whatever you want to call me, as long as it's nice. I'm the DEI hire. I'm just here to make people mad. Don't really care. Like all y'all like old as shit, so we can get into that. Like, you know, I'm 36 myself mentally, but physically I'm like 22. But yeah, ain't nothing special about me. I look better than half y'all. That's it.
Thank you, Ty the Saint, and last but not least, Mishtasaurus.
Hey guys, you know, just a white man who believes in the freedom of everybody. I love all people, sizes, shapes, sizes, large, big. Also, me and Rich Bunny would agree that I really like fitness. I do cook for people, every now and then. Yeah.
Perfect. All right, so that is the cast. Let's get some dubs in chat for the cast. There's many like.
Cute. I hate to
Wait, what
interrupt
the
you,
fuck?
but you
Oh,
you
sorry.
forgot
Oh.
to introduce me.
Yeah, who are you? When did you get here?
Oh, I just showed up. I had to freshen up for my debate performance.
What's up, Nug?
What's up, guys? My name is.
My Nugga.
Pardon me. My name is Nathaniel House. I've been described by Forbes as one of the top Democratic heartthrobs of the Democratic Party. I'm an entrepreneur and a philanthropist. My latest mission was to India, and
what the
I installed
fuck has
any
Gibbs
desk
got me into?
on millions of Indian PCs.
Wait, how do you? Okay, it's twitch.tv/.
I don't think he streams. He's here because he's sick.
Okay. And
Well, I do stream, but my Twitch account keeps getting banned, and I have no clue what I'm doing.
That's he's not banned, chat. He's fine. He's allowed to be here.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. No, I'm not banned.
What's the Indian thing you made? I'm trying to look it up.
I installed AnyDesk on millions of their computers. AnyDesk is an essential software for running computer scams. It allows you to remotely access people's desktop computers.
Oh, Nuggled, I have
I'm
a
just
quick
trying to
question
spread
for
the
you.
wealth.
You're definitely
No,
doing
no,
the
no.
You're
Oh,
definitely
now
doing
we got
the
Mr.
I
Tech.
appreciate
Now
it.
we got
Mr. Tech support in here.
Nuggled.
Well, I have a question.
Hold on. I
um,
want to ask him a question. Why can't I ask
Sure.
him a question? Nuggled, what do you think about Tolkien Black?
Tolkien Black?
What is
in
that?
the
The
Reef
South
Mafia
Park
in the Reef
character?
Mafia Discord? No, in the Reef
Oh, you're
Mafia
talking about
Discord
Reef?
server.
What's up, Reef Gang?
Yeah.
He's
What's up,
Okay, well
he's-
let's get on with it, Nuggled, please. I have a question
Reef
for
Gang. Why are you in
Admiral.
Reef Mafia?
Gambling servers, man.
Excuse yous. Hush. Excuse yous. I have a question for Admiral Gibbs, Wick, Soy Pill, Grid, One Motorsports, Amphibian, Liberty. What do you think of the other cast members?
I'm sure it's going to
They're
be very entertaining. Yeah.
They're retarded.
Well, I can see we have the DEI hire, we have the pretentious leftist, we have the guy who's lost, and we have Soy Pill, which I don't even know what to say about
I do
him.
want to say,
And then we
Hold
have
on.
Wick.
I just want to be clear. Retarded could be positive or negative. I like some retards. Some
Come on, we don't use that
Depends
word
on the
here.
context you use
That's
it.
messed up, man.
Okay,
Why
just
did you
speak
always
on
use
which one-
it?
I just
who are you
want
referring
to.
to?
I don't know. I do want to say. I thought it was funny. One guy whose whole house and background looks like it costs less than my shirt, saying that we looked bad. I thought that was pretty amusing. Man needs to figure out what's the cooking noodles. My hair is looking greasy,
You weigh
bro.
300 pounds, bro. Let's go BMI.
Yeah,
for
why did you
BMI.
only ask the
Yeah,
fat white
ass
people?
up.
I'm
I'm
curious.
just saying. Just want to throw that out.
I ain't
there.
gonna lie. Let's go weight for weight. I ain't gonna lie.
I can
If would've cut
afford to
you
be
in
fat.
half, we would weigh the
Listen, hey,
same.
if I have fat related
Like,
heart
what
problems,
are
I
we
can
talking
afford it.
about?
You can't
No,
afford to start
no,
over. It'll be
retarded
okay.
means slow.
How about
Retarded
we
means
go
slow.
smoke detector batteries for
Hey,
smoke
Move on to
detector
the
batteries?
questions. I think
Who's the
let's-
actual?
Hey, next time I need food stamps, I know who to ask.
Choke
Settle
fat
down.
ass up.
Oh, he's gonna
Settle
ask the black
down.
guy for food stamps. That's kind of fucked up. Aren't you supposed to be like?
I'm
son,
arguing with
you
a nigga that
I'm
weighs
just
that.
saying.
Oh my god, can you settle down?
Okay, guys,
I don't know why
listen,
you're
I'm
picking on the
arguing
fat
with a
white
man
guys,
that
that's all.
weighs as much as a Honda
Let's
Civic.
settle
and he's talking to me
down.
crazy.
Okay, guys,
I
remember we're on
promise
I will
Twitch.
calm
This
down.
isn't YouTube or Kick.
I'm sorry
This
I
is
was so
Twitch,
animated.
So
I was gonna say I know all these other politics guys, and if everyone else is half as stupid as them, I'll probably like them more. I already like ironic gum.
Thank you, cutie.
Oh, that makes sense
You
actually.
got that hat on. You're not allowed near
Oh,
school
dang
zones,
it.
bro. Relax, buddy. Okay.
okay,
Well, we
have the
haven't even
first-
discussed any policy yet, and we're heaving pedophilic allegations against each other. Is this what American discourse
I know.
has come to?
Let's keep it to
True.
minimal interruptions, everyone. And we're gonna Kiana, is this correct? We're gonna ask.
Yeah,
the
everybody
question.
listen to Charlie.
Everyone
listen
answer.
to Charlie. Don't interrupt
um,
any of the hosts.
Everyone answers.
I don't think anybody should be interrupting any of the hosts of the show. The hosts work very hard on doing this
stop
stuff.
interrupting your
Okay,
girlfriend.
Isha, do not bother Charlie.
I thought that was his.
All right,
his
first
ex.
question. First question.
Neither.
Is political correctness killing comedy? This is the first question. Let's start with Mishta. Keep it succinct, Mishta. Yeah. Quick.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it extremely quick, just for some of the other people in the call. I would like if you defined political correctness.
It's Charlie's job.
Essentially, like changing the language that you use to avoid
Not being able to make fun of
offending,
minorities and disabled
individuals
people.
on the basis. Can you fucking mute him? On the basis of their race, gender, sexuality, etc.
So do I think that it's ruining comedy?
Yeah.
So like, is political correctness me calling a fat person obese?
That would.
Because like that's funny to me, but a lot of people get mad.
Okay.
Hey, look at Gibbs. Gibbs is seething down there with his fat ass.
So like,
the fat person you referred to as fat
Thank you.
was, a woman or a man. Because I don't think you can make fun of fat women.
Wait, Mishta, you're
Yeah, you
muted.
can. It's easy. I'll show you.
Yeah, you know, the amazing host Charlie told me that I had finished answering my question, so I was ready for everybody else to answer their question.
What was the answer?
Yes, it's ruining comedy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi. Oh, and
I
say
would
why.
say-
And why. And why.
And why?
Oh,
Why is it ruining
okay,
comedy?
so I think that it's ruining comedy because I don't think that people's feelings should be what determines jokes. I think that's what makes it a joke, is the fact that it's like not, you know, like real. Like it's funny. Like, oh my god, that would be so crazy if that happened. You know, it's not like, oh, it's actually happening right now, you fucking loser. Like, relax.
All right, thank you, Mishta.
Anytime.
Ty, is political
I would
correctness
say
killing
no.
comedy?
No, I would say no,
Why?
because if you're funny, you're funny. If you're charismatic and have that it factor about you, you can say damn near anything and people will be like, oh, he's hilarious. You make some people mad, but as long as you're not slurring it up, because people are funny the people who are funny like back in the day, like are like their jokes are still considered funny now. You know, it's like the longevity of the joke and things of that nature. I don't think it's killing political correctness. It's just making you more creative. Like everything in each era, you have to adapt to whatever's happening. And it's the fact you can't adapt now, you're just not funny. You never were that funny if you just make fun of fat people or black people or Asian people. Like,
That's not funny.
All right, Fabian, is political correctness killing comedy?
So I wouldn't say that it's killing comedy. I would say that it obviously has an adverse effect on comedy because comedy kind of requires a subversion of expectation. So if you're incapable of being able to go against the party line, right? Because political correctness being a Marxist term, to go against the Communist Party, you would
really,
you know, yeah,
don't
its
believe it's a
origination.
Marxist term.
It absolutely is, Enemy Charlie. We can talk about it some other time. But I don't think that it's killing comedy. I think it's kind of always been there. You had the Satanic Panic, for example, you know, Tipper Gore. I think we have a long history of having taboo things and people that break those taboos. But in the online kind of era of the ability to cancel people, I do think that it is probably more felt now. But I mean, we're already starting to see like a turn from social justice warriors of like the 2016 to 2020 era. So I do think it is bad. I think it's stupid. I think it is evil in many ways, but I don't think it's per se killing comedy. I think it's just a phase of history that will get into a new era and it'll regurgitate itself like it always does.
Thank you, Fabian.
What does Marxist mean?
Karl Marx was a political theorist that kind of originated communism.
Womp womp. Next
He's the
person.
father of
Oh,
communism.
stage of communism.
Oh, why am I listening to Ty?
Can you not talk
next
over the
person then.
woman, please?
All right, Brid.
Mister, she was speaking.
okay, White Knight.
Brid?
You make
Not
my
gonna let
blood
this
boil.
work.
Stop
Okay,
talking over her
Sarah.
now.
What do you mean white?
You're
knight?
not a simp.
All
You're
right.
terrible at simping. Shut up.
I'm Filipino.
Okay.
I'm not even white.
Oh, fuck.
You
Alright.
just said you're not white. You identified black women.
You're fucking boring.
You just said you're not white. You just said you're not white. You just said you're not white. What do you identify as?
You're all fucking boring. You're boring. That's all.
Guys, I have black friends. I have black friends. It doesn't matter.
Okay, Grid 1 Motorsports. You got an answer.
What's up? It's interesting that these people can't stop running their mouths. It's very funny.
Your grandfather
yeah,
fought in
I
the
think comedy
Confederacy.
is. I think comedy is being killed by social justice or wokeness or whatever you want to call it. And why? As to why is because if you just can't make fun of people, basically for anything. I mean, then where's the
Wait, what
fun
is
in
it?
life?
Basically, he said that it is because comedy's about making fun of people. That was his answer. Oh.
Well, it's
Sorry,
finding
no,
humor in things that that sometimes are just ironically right in front of you, and it may cost a little bit of I don't know, rancor at times. I don't want to use like big words because I see my cohorts in here, and I don't want to confuse them too much. So I'm trying to dumb it down enough, but I just can't get there. I can't dig the well deep enough.
Yeah, it takes a really smart person to be able to speak to
validating and calling us
normal
stupid.
people.
Shut up.
Yeah, bro, you got like 5 years left max. You're like 75 in the Discord
That's
call.
good comedy right there. See what I did there? That's good fucking comedy.
Ironic
No,
hour.
they're laughing at you, actually.
Hey.
No, you're not.
Everyone's opinion is stupid and invalid, and I don't think that it's ruining comedy. I think that you're all dumb, and I think that it's actually even more funny when someone's politically incorrect because they're going against the norm, and people eat that shit up. I like it. I think it causes disparity. People love drama, and I think that it's good for comedy, actually. That's my thought.
All right. Thank you, Ironic Realm.
Ironic Elm.
Isha.
It's tough to follow Adam Friedland, an expert on the comedy subject, but I will say that I think that it's very clear that political correctness has not killed comedy. In fact, comedy has been on the downswing for the past 15 to 20 years. I think that we've seen a resurgence of some very, very funny people. The most popular one right now is Shane Gillis, and he was canceled for saying the C word that rhymes with think. The one that rhymes with think.
Oh.
Wait, the CH word?
Think.
No.
Yeah,
That's
that
me.
one. So he was fired from SNL for saying it.
Wait, who said that? You're not supposed to say
Shane
that. Who said that?
Yeah, Shane Garris.
He's the funniest guy in the world right now. You'd love
Wait,
him.
you're not supposed to say that. That's my word. I'm not offended.
That's not your word. That's
Okay,
a
guys,
Chinese
so I don't
person. You're
think
not
anyone
Chinese.
said it. Who said it?
So, nobody said it in the
Shane
call.
Gillis.
I have an Asian friend. Please don't say that word.
7-year-old podcast where he was
I thought
quoting
someone said
somebody
it.
else.
No. But speaking about
They said
podcasts,
words
I
that
think that
rhymed with it. Oh.
political correctness has not killed comedy. Podcasting and Instagram has killed comedy. And that is the biggest threat because everybody with a green microphone thinks that they're funny and has some sort of interesting, opinionated, funny thing to say. And they're all fucking losers.
Self-deprecating joke. Okay, I like that.
Who cares about the green microphone?
John Millie, is political correctness killing comedy?
No, it's not really killing it. I don't think it's really killing much of anything except the entire left. The entire left is a complete joke. They lost to Donald Trump, who's a complete moron puppet, and he's terrible. It was like they were kind of relevant. PC culture was kind of relevant for maybe a few years, maybe like 5 years, and now they're hard on the decline. Like Isha said, we're seeing some of the funniest people ever come out now. Comedy in general is
Discord
probably
is
at
so
its
gentle.
all-time peak. The political correct people are definitely the minority. Like very few people care at all what they think, and so they lost already.
Thank you, John Millie.
Thank you so much.
Nuggled. Is political correctness killing comedy?
I do not think that political correctness is killing comedy. When we look back at which time period was the most politically correct, Like I like to generally think like 2018 to maybe 2023 was peak political correctness in America, and we had so many funny things coming out, like Jimmy Fallon doing a dance and singing about coronavirus vaccines. That bit was fucking hilarious. Another one
was actually cooler.
Sorry, I get them confused. Another thing that I think was hilarious from then was the TV show Big Mouth, where comedians wrote funny songs about children's genitals. I watched that and I could not stop laughing. It was so funny. I think we need to go back to that. Thank you.
Thank you, Nuggled. I like that show. J20. Oh my god.
I don't think political correctness ruins comedy. It's just I think most comedies shouldn't like use a lot of things like slurs and all other things. Like it gets too much. Like for its reasons.
Can I make a point of personal privilege, please? Can he stop covering his face? I need to read his lips because I'm hard of hearing.
Sounds like a personal problem.
That's why I said personal privilege.
He's British. He's self-conscious about the mouth.
Yeah, and he's got his butt, and his people got butt kicked by the Americans way back when.
All right.
Okay.
Autism is such a
Got him, Rich
thing.
Bunny. All right, J20, what's your answer?
I think political correctness is not a good way against comedy because if comedy is being used to as offensive or causing a lot of problems, then I don't think it's not shouldn't be used in the term as jokes or something like that. But if someone's going to use offensive or slurs kind of thing, it's just not a good thing for.
Wait, are you lagging or are you just talking this slow? What is wrong with you?
I thought my mic was muted. Sorry.
He's on 1080p. What the fuck?
Yes, he has a mental disability.
Pants
What's the problem?
No, he does not. If he doesn't, he should get off.
Nuggle, do you have pants?
I thought this was a Zoom call.
He has pants on? Yeah, he has
W
pants on.
bulge. W bulge.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks.
Is the British guy done talking? That was tough.
He has to come. Yeah. Anyway, who's next? Soy Pill.
Yeah, no, obviously not. I really actually agree with Ty the Saint over here. The idea that political correctness is killing comedy is just a lie postured by the right who are bad at comedy and want an excuse to why they can't say all the horrible jokes that they've tried to come up with in the past 10 years. If anything, it's a way for you to be more creative and work around the audience who might be more upset by some things you might be saying. In other words, it's just going to ignore it and you can do whatever the fuck you want because no one's actually going to hold you to anything. Everyone who's ever been canceled because of PC culture just came back just as strong. Shane Gillis, Louis C.K., all these other people who say slurs on the regular. They're hilarious. They still do great stuff. Anyone complaining about it are these people who are like, oh, what do you mean I can't do blackface at my college anymore? It's like, well, because one, it wasn't very funny. So there's the hot crazy scale for girls applies to jokes. There's a funny to insensitive scale, and if you're funny enough, the insensitivity doesn't matter. So anyone complaining is just not very funny.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it Jimmy Kimmel, Sarah Silverman, and Howard Stern, 3 leftist comedians who all have done blackface previously? I don't think that's typically a right-wing thing. Right,
typically
so
a right-wing thing? Well, I mean, right-wing people invented
right-wing.
Don't forget Trudeau. Don't forget
the governor of Virginia.
I did forget Trudeau. Thanks for that.
No, but didn't you say that right-wing comedians aren't?
To be clear, buddy, Sarah Silverman, Jimmy Kimmel, and the third person you mentioned are all unfunny. That's probably why they did blackface.
Well, you said that right-wing are unfunny.
That is crazy.
You said Shane Gillis and Louis C.K. are the funniest two comedians.
This is a crazy thing. Just because I say that all waffles are bad doesn't mean that all pancakes are good. So yeah, there's a lot of unfunny left-wing comedians too.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're discovering the concept of comedians are funnier.
Hey, but what's that got to do with me?
Rich Bunny. Rich Bunny.
Funnier, and then you named two right-wing comedians. So
Rich Bunny. Hello?
I mean, it depends on how you look at it. If you've got no sense of humor, then yes, political correctness is killing comedy. But if you have a sense of humor, it's really not killing it. It's more of a perspective thing on how people choose to look at it.
How long is it going to take for this guy to run out of breath?
That was a lot of saying nothing.
You look like Boss Baby.
How you look at it.
Boss Baby Rich.
Nah.
This guy's
I've been
face
told-
looks like a balloon
first-
filled with shitty opinions.
Holy
Dude, you're the one. You're trying. What kind of insult was that?
Today, Junior, spit it out. God damn.
You don't.
So much
you,
for not
you,
talking
you
over
don't,
people.
you,
So much for not talking over people.
you ever,
I can
you
smell
ever,
it. That
you
was live.
have
I'm
a
coming from the
dream.
camera. I can smell it from here.
I thought my video was skipping. Oh,
Wick,
I
Wick
don't know what's
TV,
going on.
Wick.
Okay. Look, everybody takes themselves too seriously nowadays. People on the right take themselves too seriously and get super mad when their edgy joke isn't about minorities or trans people and things like that. And the people on the left get so bent out of shape when you make a racist joke. Here, the thing about jokes is, you know what? It's ruined comedy? Racists. Racist jokes are funny, but I can't tell them anymore because half the people are like, no, I actually believe that. That's not a joke. I actually do think that's true about black people. No, man, what are you doing? So if you want to look at what's killed comedy, fucking racists have killed comedy. I can't.
It's only it's not. It's funny.
I don't know why you're talking about
racist.
What the
If
fuck
it's not
are you
racist,
doing?
it's funny.
That's not
If
funny.
it's
If you're
racist,
gonna interrupt
then it's
me,
not funny.
If you're going to
If
interrupt
it's-
me during
it's
my
not-
turn,
it's
you
funny.
better have
Color on
something
Rich.
to say.
He's kind of struggling with his
Let's get
words.
Gibbs. Let's get
If
Gibbs.
it's funny, then
Let's
it's not
get
racist.
blah,
Simple
yeah,
as that.
All right, Gibbs. Admiral Gibbs. Admiral Gibbs.
Yeah, no, it's not killed comedy. I feel like you can be funny without being racist, and be funny and be racist now. And it was just stop it. I mean, like, I know your whole audience want me to start singing "fat guy," you know, it'll be all right because all the fat jokes. It happens. You're like, you just have a good time, and no, it's not gonna kill nothing, you know. But what is, you know, this stream right here is proof we haven't killed comedy. I haven't laughed so hard as just watching this guy interrupt Wick as I have in a long time. That shit was funnier than all shit.
All right,
Gibbs,
thank
you like
you,
Laugh
Gibbs.
after you're done.
Can I say so? Gibbs, you're like a gerbil that became a person. Like you're like
hey, listen, you're like if
you're fat as shit. You're fat as fuck. Like.
Oh,
You're just mad that Gibbs got better weed.
If we're gonna make people's physical appearances, okay?
No, it's fine. This guy looks like elephantitis became a person, so I feel like that's.
Oh, that's racist, man, because he has big lips.
Yeah,
and
come
big
on, man.
nose.
I
only
was just
racist
about
if
to
it isn't
bring up
funny.
at that point.
Come on,
If
dude.
it's not funny,
Gibbs,
if it's funny,
calm
then it's
down.
not racist.
All right.
Gibbs, calm
Okay,
down,
guys, we're
buddy.
gonna make our
He's just
decision.
mad.
We're gonna make our decision. How many do you think we should kick off? Two?
Two. Let's get rid of two.
All right. I have
You pick one and I'll pick one.
okay, not this one.
Oh my god, the girls are fighting.
How about kicking off a contender?
Now
Did
that
you?
we kick one. We kick one.
No, let's kick two. Let's just. I promise I won't go for that one.
Okay, fine.
Okay, I promise.
Okay, but we each pick one to
I don't
save.
care.
one
She
to-
can kick me if she thinks I
Okay.
had a bad point.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
So who do you want to save?
I want to save Soy Pill.
He did well. I wasn't
Yeah,
even
he
gonna
did.
pick him.
He did.
He did. Yeah, he said all the funniest people were on the left. So
Who do you want to save?
I
And
want
then
to
it
save.
should
I take my
obliterated his point.
comedic opinion from a guy who thinks wearing a propeller hat and putting a
Hey,
ironic
hypocrite, stop
Rick and Morty plushie behind me.
I want
Hey,
to.
shut up, fatty! I don't want to listen to you. You're muted, blocked. Bye, bye,
Why is
fatty.
everyone making fun of fat people?
Okay.
Who
We're
was the
kicking
second
two
person?
people. We're kicking two people.
Who do you want to kick?
You
pick first.
Okay, so on the chopping block is Mishta and J20. Well, okay, so obviously J20 is gonna get eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
Mishta, I'm not sure yet. I don't think his answer was terrible.
The only one who literally gave an answer and why. Nobody else did that.
Being loud doesn't make you right.
They did.
Ty, being black doesn't make you funny. Shut up.
Wow.
That's pretty worth it, man.
He did not just say that.
Dude's roid rage right there, baby.
All right. Well,
Yo,
for now,
let me cook.
let's do J20. J20, you've been eliminated. This is twitch.tv/J20 Serious. You just talk too slow, okay?
Sorry.
Okay, J20?
Like it's his bit rate. His bit rate was low.
Your bit rate was. Oh,
Yeah.
he left.
That's what we're calling it now. His
Oh,
bit rate.
he's
Yeah, the
pissed.
rest
I
in
didn't
peace.
even say anything. Ooh.
Oh,
well.
my God.
Let's
Hey,
do some prayers for
Nuggles, if you and
J20
I
in the
get into
chat.
the finale, you
Going
have
out
to
to
have
the
me
homies.
unmuted. Otherwise, you're
I
going to be
think-
forfeiting to me.
Okay,
You're
guys.
going to be forfeiting
did
to
you
me if
call
you're
me?
stuck with me in the finale.
Shut up! Rich
No,
Money, please.
no, I was
Rich
talking to
Money.
the. dude that showed his feet on camera. If he has
DM
muted
him.
and I'm stuck with him in the if I'm stuck with him in the finale, he's gonna be forfeiting his win to me.
This is round one.
The dude next to Jaw. The dude next to Jaw in the black and white Thailand is going to his own funeral.
May I have the floor for
He looks
20
like he's dressed
seconds?
to his own funeral.
Rich is losing his mind. Get it
Okay,
together,
so
Rich.
I think the second elimination should be between Mishta and Ironic Elm, just because I don't think they were contributing as much.
I don't. Yeah, they're not contributing.
So the first round you said to respect the host, and now we're not contributing enough because we're not speaking over the host. Good.
Yeah. I was the only one that gave a unique answer. Everyone else agreed with each other.
Good, bro. Good.
Okay, we're gonna put it up to a poll. We're gonna put it up to a poll.
You look like you're sitting in your own piss, Wick. You look disgusting. You're a freak.
And yet I'm still doing better than you. You're losing to a disgusting freak.
I can smell your breath through the camera. When's the last time you brushed your
Guys, I'm
teeth?
gonna put up a poll.
In this life.
You are all so
Steroids are making you mad.
Oh my God.
Who should we keep? Poll is coming up. Who should we keep?
I went to watch my hand. Were there any good arguments while I was gone?
Or ironic
thoughtful discussion?
You need to keep Rich on because he's like such an easy punching bag.
Yes,
and it's really funny. I have him zoomed in on my camera right now, and I'm just looking at him and thinking about his head as a little
because you got
kickball.
outspoken. What a pussy.
Why is Jimmy Neutron and Rich mad? Guys, just make it up.
All right, the poll is up between Mishtasaurus and Ironic Elm. Okay, this is Mishtasaurus over here. Who should
Battle
we
of the
keep?
Ages.
Okay.
Yes, I was
It's
the
who
only
should we
one that,
Can I say?
that didn't
Can I
agree with
sway
everyone
the
else.
chat? Can I sweat the chat? Mister's addicted to like PEDs and creatine, so that's why.
Oh yeah, wow, you really swayed
And,
them, bro.
like,
You
like,
said
he
that I
did
go to the
it.
gym. Good one, dog.
It's okay,
That was funny.
Mister.
I'm so glad you put your comment in there, Ty. You're hilarious. Where are you
Creatine's
looking?
good for you.
Where are you looking? You're not even looking at the camera.
Guys, vote
You
in the
look
poll.
lost.
Vote in the poll.
How are you
Oh,
here?
It's pretty even. Wow. It's even as fuck.
I had
It's
the
super
only
even.
unique
It's
answer.
50-50. What the fuck?
If you want
Guys,
to see
vote. You should vote Mishtasaurus to keep. This is to keep.
Yeah,
don't
Ty
want
wants me off
Ironic
the show
Elm
because
to
he's
keep,
scared.
okay?
I'm not
Kinda like
falling
they
for
have
the
the same
bait to
look.
beef with Ironic Elm. I'm not falling for the bait. I'm not doing it. There's
No, you guys
bait.
just
I'm not
performed
doing it.
I don't get it.
You guys
I'm not
just
doing
did.
it.
Well, guys, there's beef between them. That's why Mishta's watching us beef. Yeah. Like, not beef.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
They
I was
resolved
here to
it.
talk social politics, and all of you gave the same answer. I'm bored.
I think if you kick Ironic Elm, it's homophobic, and that's not okay. I think if you want to
Mr.
be
Dave's just in the
pool-
closet.
Okay, great. All right, great.
Soy Pill just feel threatened from the muscles on Mishtasaurus. That's all I gotta say. Okay.
I wanna touch his
Wow,
muscles.
take his dick about the mouth.
Hey, if he
Oh
does,
my
if he does
God.
PEDs and he looks like
Alright,
that, I'm
guys.
very not
Holy
threatened.
shit.
Who should we
Yo, buddy,
keep?
I
It's
don't
not
do
who should we
PEDs.
kick,
Take
it's who
that
should we
stupid
keep.
ass hat off. You're not
It's
funny.
his first time drinking water.
But like,
You might not do
You feel like
PEDs,
a
but you
Dorito
could be
mix,
my
so fuck you.
daddy.
Like,
Yeah.
All right, never mind. It's not
All right,
homophobic.
just
anymore. We can
kick
kick
him
out.
after that. Kick him after that.
Mister,
guys
you
are kicking me out, get it.
Comedy is dead, and this panel killed it. I'm
A
sorry.
fruity guy can't be in this call. I understand. You are all politically incorrect, and you guys killed comedy. I said it.
Look, we already
Elm
have
lost?
Soy Pill. He's fruity enough for all of you. Okay, that's okay though. We love
Wick's
him.
just saying that because he's intimidated by me.
I am. I'm scared of how retarded
I
you are.
am.
I'm feeling that I have to be at least some level of retarded to have success in this panel. And
bro, wait, why am I even on the
you
chopping
are
block?
Much more
Grid
retarded than Wick.
Motorsports doesn't even know that he's in the Discord call, bro. This guy's 90. He's gonna die before the show ends.
And yet, just on his wall,
He's not gonna be able to win.
Dude,
he's got more stuff.
Don't attack people for their age. They can't control that. Attack them for their weight.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
He said that. Don't say
Oh, this is funny. Do not attack people for their weight, please. Don't. Or their
No,
age.
do. Call Rich
All
a
right.
little fat pig.
Just by a hair. Just by a hair.
Attack from it. Yeah,
Guys,
from
just by a hair. Mishta, you are staying.
I need to drink.
Thank you, Ironic Elm.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The
W,
only
thank you
different
for
political
dressing
view is
up so
gone.
cute.
Oh, you're welcome.
Shout out to Ironic Elm.
Mister's literally appropriating my culture. He has a wife beater on. Like, what is going on?
Yo, I literally have black friends.
Alright,
Shut
thank
up.
you.
Oh, wait,
Thank
no, he
you.
does have a white
Ironical.
beater. Never mind.
Aw, he's so cute.
Are white beaters a black thing?
He's a
Thought it was like
sweet
white
guy.
trash.
It's an Italian.
All right, next
Oh
one.
yeah,
Okay.
figured.
I think a good segue is this one.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
So, guys, I'm only gonna say this once. I'm only gonna read it out once.
No.
Okay, are you guys listening?
Oh my god!
Okay.
A video of Kyootbot, a pro Fortnite player, recently surfaced the internet where he deliberately said the F and N slur should he be banned from competing in tournaments and also Fortnite.
Can Ja go first? Can Ja go first?
Who's
Should we
Ja?
start with Gibbs?
Well, raise your hand.
I'm gonna
wants to
grab a
start?
drink. You're back.
Ty wants to start.
All right, Ty.
I just feel like as an advocate for John Millionaire, the reason why he got banned for saying "get that shit out of here, nigga." I just feel that I ain't gonna lie. If you have the balls to say it on camera, you look dead in the camera and said it. You have the balls to have the consequences for your actions. Everybody talk about freedom of speech. I don't really believe in all that because you're not gonna walk into an airport and yell bomb. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my argument to that. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. And let's just say you feel the way of, oh, he gets to say whatever you want. The consequences from all the sponsorships and all these things who want people to buy into their content and buy into their product. If they don't want to fuck with you, you want to live with that. So, you know, I don't like him saying it. I'm just gonna preface that too. Even though he was like 16 in the clip, I don't give a fuck.
So just to be clear, he said the N word. He said nuclear.
Hard. Can I say it?
Hold on.
No, Ty.
Political joke. The people who
Sounds
aren't
like rage
following
bait.
politics probably wouldn't get it.
We get it because Trump said the N word is nuclear.
Yes, good. I'm glad you're keeping up, following along. Great.
Not
What gender are you, Wick?
apologetic that you're not
A
keeping up with the
WW
guidelines.
70-year-old joke.
I'm just gonna put slurs.
Like, old people are pissing me off today, bro.
Who
I'm not
wants to
gonna
go
lie.
next?
Raise your hand if you want to go next. Okay, Isha.
No, we've all been 30 years old and say it. I don't think that anybody should be punished for that. I don't think that he did anything. The reason why he said it into the camera 8,000 times is because he knew it should have been deleted. Like that's why he said it. He knew it was a bad thing to say. If he thought it was a good thing to say and it was something that was in his regular vocabulary, you wouldn't have people in the background screaming, "Delete it, delete it." He knew what he said was wrong, even at the time when he was a child, which he's old enough. You're 16, you're old enough to know right and wrong, especially in that regard. But should he be banned from playing a game because of it? No. Should he be suspended? Maybe. Should he be fined? I don't know. Is there like a league that they get paid salary? I don't know. But no, he shouldn't be banned from playing a fucking video game.
But the tournament,
Is it just one tournament?
whatever. I don't know. How it works.
He's like permanently banned, probably.
Right. So he shouldn't be banned. No.
Ja, you know from experience, right?
I didn't get banned for saying that.
What did you say specifically?
Hold on. Did he say it?
Let's. We don't need to. Anyway, who's next?
Yeah. Did he?
I can
Hold
go
on, I have
next.
a question. Did he say it during the tournament, or is they? Did
No,
they
he said it at his house.
Oh, then
Yeah, it's like a
fuck
Woody
cares what he
song.
says at his house. If he wasn't saying at the tournament, sure, let him play. Why are you kicking out people for saying stuff on an entirely different venue? No, if you want people to respect your rules at your tournament, and he's at the tournament, he's calling people that, fair enough. Kick him out.
Hard R.
But if he's,
It's the hard
sure,
R, not
if
S.
you're saying the hard
Yeah, but
R
he's saying it to his
at
white
your
friend.
own home, you should be fine, right?
private.
Like, I think
Can I
it's
just
fine.
chime in because like this conversation is shallow and pedantic, as Peter Griffin would say. I'm not a racist. I've never even thought of the N word in my life. I don't even know what word the N word could possibly refer to.
Okay.
But the lawyer
You're
in
dumber
me. Okay, the lawyer in me knows that when you sign a contract to compete in any sort of event, there's often a clause that says, hey, you can't do anything that's like detractive to the league, even when you're at home. You know, if you're like Henry
clause.
Ruggs, if you're like Henry Ruggs and you run over a woman and her dog, and you're a wide receiver for the Las Vegas Raiders, you don't get to play football anymore. It's that simple. So if he violated the contract, then no duh, he shouldn't
Why
be
are we
competing.
okay with companies asking us to have contracts that regulate what we do?
It's a
in the
free
privacy of our
market.
own homes? I don't
It's
think
a
that's
free
okay.
market. He didn't have to sign that contract, dipshit. If you don't like it, then don't sign
Yeah,
the
you didn't have
contract.
to
It's
wear the
simple.
outfit, dipshit. Yeah,
Can I-
you
can I-
did.
can I say
We all make
something,
bad
Wick?
decisions in
So
life.
what?
Here you are.
I'm not getting kicked off the show for it.
Can I say something?
Don't play with your
Wick,
little
you're an
Warhammer
argument-
doll.
What you're gonna get kicked off the show for is being boring. That's what you're gonna get kicked off the show for.
Here's my.
You're gonna get
here's my
kicked off the
argument.
show for being fat.
It's funny.
I feel like
Go
I feel
next.
like if like
Okay,
like
tell
I
you
said,
what he
there's
wants.
there's spot. Oh, yikes! I'm sorry.
All right,
All right,
let's
who's
let's
next?
take it down a
Raise your
notch, and
hand.
I'll
The
be friends.
technology
We're on
is
our
hard.
side.
John's next.
Next.
What I don't like here is the focus isn't on the person who recorded the clip. He clearly had evil intentions. He recorded the clip and then posted it to essentially ruin this guy's life. Like, how does that not stand out to people? Why is it the little retarded teenage white kid, just like all the other teenage kids that say slurs all the time in their house, all his friends are laughing about it. It's clearly a normal thing. Have you ever spoken to like anyone outside your little bubble ever? Everyone is fucking saying slurs. These kids are saying slurs nowadays all the fucking time. Like, if you're just paying attention. So like, I just don't understand why the focus is not on the person recording who's doing something malicious to like it's trying to ruin their life, rather than said the guy saying the F slur and the N word to his retarded white friend, clearly not being racist or homophobic.
I want you to-
One more thing. This guy talking about the clause thing. Oh, you signed an agreement. In the agreement, it doesn't say, oh, you're not allowed to say these words. The agreement says, oh, you're not supposed to be racist or promote hate speech. Hate speech
Arbitration,
is
then.
literally hating, is
Why
like
are
literally
you
hating
as, like,
another
a
race.
retard on
Or-
the internet trying to decide what this contract says or doesn't say?
What?
Leave it to
What do you-
arbitration.
what?
He has a nice juicy
It
lawsuit
was a
then.
stupid point to bring up. So
It's just an additional thing. Like, just because you're saying something, the context matters much more than what you're saying. That's why these people here are very good at lying. They're very good at speaking. They're hiding their motives. Like, look at them. They're all disgusting looking. They're fat. They're old. They have no kids. They have no family. Like, they haven't figured out life at all. Yet they're just good at masking all of these insecurities and bullshit
you're
by the way they
pushing 40.
speak. Yeah, I'm kind of one of them. I'm bad at speaking though.
I
this
agree
guy's
with
a
Josh.
gay
I
ab
think
blood.
that we shouldn't like. Why was Derek Chauvin punished? Like, we should really be focusing on the woman who was recording him pleading for him to get off of George Floyd.
Oh,
right? Isn't that
okay.
right, Josh?
Anyway,
Isn't
who
that right,
else
Josh?
would like
Like,
to?
you're-
Admiral
like,
Gibbs.
Josh,
Admiral Gibbs is next.
Yeah, I'm really of two minds on this. One, as a based ass capitalist, it's a private organization. They should be able to do whatever the fuck they want. But there is a second bigger problem, and you did say this was a good segue when y'all were talking about political correctness. It's real simple. I'm tired of these soft ass kids and these soft ass people. Like, if they were back in the day when we had Halo 1 and COD lobbies, these kids would be crying. You should hear what they were saying in there. It was original,
It's
crazy
still like that,
ass
bro.
racism. Yeah, no, it's not.
It
Because now
is.
they literally have voice monitors on there that will ban you for saying anything wild. Like you could say like, oh, something normal, and there's like, nope, that's racist.
They're still
ban.
doing
Just
it.
Like, yeah, it's still terrible.
Cancel
It's terrible.
culture.
It's cancel culture is a huge problem, and people are too fucking soft. It's all these participation trophy baby back bitches. That's the big problem, right?
Cancel culture made it
How many
worse.
trophies
Kids
did you
nowadays are
win?
infinitely more
I got
toxic.
plenty.
than they
Don't
were
worry.
back
I'm a
then.
D1 athlete. I don't look it now, but now I'm all medal.
Okay, who else wants to go?
Why are you
Soy
lying?
pill. Soy pill.
I mean, you're a D1 dick
So-
sucker, but hey, I'm not judging.
Yeah, so on one hand, like, the N-word is white people's favorite word, and like saying it gives us a huge endorphin hit that only the best of blackjack hands could possibly produce. But that said, if you look, this is several years ago, and he's not disparaging anyone in particular. He's just, trying to be edgy on camera. Who hasn't dropped a litany of slurs in their teenage time? I don't think we should cancel someone 7 years or however many years after the fact, especially if he's not doing it to disparage a certain person. Now, if the company has a contract that says, hey, if you go outside some sort of line or make us look bad, we're going to drop you, then I think he should be dropped insofar as the contract he signed. But I think this is pretty innocuous. He's not calling out people in particular. He's clearly not trying to disparage a certain group. And he seems like, he's a gamer, so he's going to have to drop a slur every once in a while or his head will explode.
Good take.
Can I add something? Like, I just have a question for everybody. What is worse, saying, oh, I hate this group of people, or saying a slur to your friend?
I would say
Completely out of context.
I would say if you're that
hate
comfortable with saying it, I got a problem with it. That's my.
What'd you say, Ty?
I feel like if you're comfortable with saying it, like he just was ripping it in the thing. What made
So
me
you just don't like people with confidence?
Shut up with your chat.
Like, what are we talking about, bro?
As I was saying, and his apology was ChatGPT. Did y'all not see that?
100%.
Yeah,
All right, who's next? Who's next?
Oh, that's a good point.
Fabian.
So, Ty, we're friends. Ty, have you ever heard me say it?
Yes.
That's how you know you're friends, right?
We're
Fabian.
we're not friends, Mister. Not Mister. It's
You said your favorite racist like 20 minutes ago.
Fabian.
Not
Fabian. Okay, guys, settle down. Fabian, your turn.
Yeah, so most of these discussions, I think, stem from a misunderstanding of the concept of freedom of speech. And so while freedom of speech in the constitutional concept is a negative right, you have a freedom from the government stepping in some capacity to stop your speech. This doesn't necessarily apply to the market. But of course, there is the utilitarian, kind of like John Stuart Mill on liberty perspective of the concept of allowing people to say negative things, sunlight being the best disinfectant kind of phrase. Things of that nature. Well, slurs in this sense.
No, he thought he was slick. I know what he just did.
He has a thought.
Right. So what I would say is, like, you do have a right from the government doing this, but you don't have a right to your reputation. Reputation is held in the minds of others. And you don't have a right to say what it is that you want on private property, which would include tournaments or in video games, etc. And so the company should act within its own values as a private property owner. And I think they should see the writing on the wall that this kind of behavior was tolerable from teenagers, especially given the circumstances that people are stating on this.
It was.
And kind of just like let people, make those mistakes so long as they make that mea culpa. I think that they would be making a stupid mistake that would be irrational against their values and probably hurt their product line if they continuously try and toe the line of, this political correctness, as you stated, that is kind of diffusing. I think certain corporations are realizing that this is an old way of advertising their morality, and that rainbow capitalism is kind of dying.
Thank you, Fabian. Did we miss anyone?
Grid.
I'd like to hear Rich. His opinion on this.
In the back.
Grid One Motorsports.
Yeah. Okay. So my understanding, and I could be wrong because I don't follow gamers. My kid does to some degree, but I don't. And but it seems like that he made this video when he was a little bit younger. Probably wasn't under contract at that time, Mr. Lawyer. And so just the fact that something surfaces from your past that gets you fired today. I understand it in some cases. I don't know that I do in this case. He wasn't in a match. He wasn't doing it on grounds or even while he was under contract. This is something somebody had that, they probably shared with somebody who shared it with somebody else who, the next thing you know, it's on the fucking news. But the interesting thing I find, and nobody's really even talked about it, is the fact that he'd already been banned once before. So it could have just been one of those cases of, hey dude, quit fucking up. Get the fuck out of here until you learn to keep your shit together. I'm not really sure what he got banned for. Is something about gameplay. My kid would be able to know. I can go.
I feel like it's more a general question though. You're just fixating on this one example.
Yeah, well, I don't think that. Obviously, I think that people can be. Yeah, I am fixating on it because I think facts are important. But I think the reality is yeah, we actually do. People do dumb shit when they're kids. And if somebody's going to come back when you're in your mid-20s and say, hey, you did this stupid shit when you were 14, what are you going to feel like? I mean, you're going to be like, yeah, I was a dumb kid. Fuck off. And,
he's 18. He's 18. It happened when he was 16. My bad.
Now he's a legal adult, and then he wasn't.
18 is still a dumb kid. Let's be honest.
So it's still
you haven't said the
18
word.
Is a pretty dumb
I don't know
kid,
what you're doing.
But you're a legal adult, and you can sign contracts. You can't sign contracts when you're 16.
What else, Mishta?
Yeah. So I mean, I think I can speak for everybody. when I say if we're listening to Fellas in Paris or some Mad City in the car, I think we're cranking the fucking word. Nobody in this call is gonna tell me you're not cranking that
Those
word.
are
But that's
the
because
lightest examples of rap music I've ever heard.
bro, like,
throw it up, you know.
I just don't like you. Why are you interrupting this?
Well, it has the word in the song.
Well,
though.
hey, buddy. Hey, the people who said those songs.
Talking again.
Hey, buddy, the people who said those songs, those were two black people. So are you speaking for black people right now? Because I didn't even know those songs.
Oh my god. Okay, anyway, who else?
His lyrics
Yeah,
are so
bitch.
deep.
Wait, no, I'm not done. I'm not done. This dumbass retard just interrupted me. I'm not done. Somebody put a muzzle on this fucking idiot.
You're done.
The last time I
What I'm saying,
you didn't say
what I'm saying is,
okay.
okay, yo, am I gonna be able to answer?
No.
Go ahead.
Like, what's going on?
You're not saying
If
anything
you're
lawful
listening
right
to
now.
a song in your car, it's fine.
Now, you're not saying shit. Let the guy who hasn't
so I'm gonna go on the chopping block because Unk and this dumbass kid won't let me talk. What's going on?
You're a dumbass. That's why you're gonna be on the chopping block. Let the guy in the tie talk.
Great, bro. So we're just not gonna server mute these guys, but we server mute Isha when he talks in the beginning. Great, bro. Amazing. Amazing.
You really should serve me.
All I'm trying to say is when you're in the car, you're saying the word. Now, with that being said, I think that a lot of jobs do background checks.
You said your shit, bro. The guy
that I had. I hate you. You are massive. You're so big. Listen, the only exercise that you did is talking on the internet.
I love
Mission relax.
spit.
It's okay.
When's the last time that you did anything other than talk on the internet? Bro, you get DoorDash to your desk. That's how fat you are. Yo, what I'm trying to
It's not
say.
nice to make fun of people's weight.
Bro, I know that Mishka's not poor because he's got the good roids.
Okay.
Wait. I got one more thing that I want to add. Even though I think that people say it in their car, I think that kid got an amazing opportunity to make millions or hundreds of thousands online, and they did a simple background check, and he got caught lacking. That's on him. A lot of jobs do background checks. That's a thing. This kid made hundreds of thousands doing nothing but sitting there playing Fortnite. He got background checked and he got got. That's
He was
that.
one of the best
It's
at
over.
Fortnite, though.
He still got got. He got a background check. It's a real job.
I think Misha's mic is going to need a therapist after this.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Buddy, the only thing that's going to need a therapist is your kitchen because you never stop using it, buddy.
Oh my god, stop. Mish, just stop. Stop it. That's enough. That is enough, Mishta.
He should stop eating, though. Let's be fair.
Is he gonna stop like
Nate, stop it.
farming?
Relax.
Just eat a bit more healthy.
Who has not had an opportunity to talk?
He didn't get his
Rich
Bunny. Rich Bunny.
Here we go.
First of all you guys
heavy
supposed to shut the
hitters.
fuck up and sit down. Second,
We're already
This
sitting
is-
down, Rich.
case in point. Case in point. Okay.
I'm actually
So,
going to stand up. Fuck you.
This is witch hunt. Honestly, yes, they did go find that clip back from a few years ago. This is classic witch hunting. But if he did it on the property or whatever it was, then yeah, he should get consequences for it. But if he didn't, he should still
Rich,
find.
can I ask you a quick
he shouldn't be
question?
losing his money. Shut the
Do you
fuck up.
pants
You
with
look
your
like
pants
you look
around
like
your
Peter
ankles?
Griffin mixed with Jeffrey Dahmer. Show
Do
your
you pull
fucking
your
feet
pants
on
down to your
camera because you
ankles?
fuck your cat
Do you
because you
pull your
can't get any
pants-
pussy. Shut the fuck
Do you
up.
pull-
Let
do you
me
pull your
talk.
pants down
Let
to
me
your
talk.
ankles when you piss?
Let me talk. Anyway, I'm talking. I let you guys go because I'm Mr. Nice Guy over here. So don't start talking over me once you've had your chance to
someone
talk.
said
You've had your
something
chance
really
to talk.
funny in
Make
chat. I
me a
want to say
sandwich
this.
and shut
This
up.
guy
You've had your
uses
chance
his
to talk.
disability
You've had your
paycheck
chance
to
to
buy
talk.
lightsabers. LOL. That's
Hey,
hilarious.
Nuggle. Say what you was about to say about the piss ankles. I was interested.
I
All
think
right, Rich
pulls
Bunny,
his
Rich
pants
Bunny,
down to
can
his
you-
ankles when he pees?
No, I actually don't. You're the one that says the dude showing. You look like a freaking serial killer mixed with Peter Griffin from Family Guy. I really don't want to hear it from you.
That was funny
And
the first
fact
time
that
with
you
the-
mentioned the fact that you mentioned Mishta's talk 4 minutes max, dude. That is very zesty and very gay. I don't trust your judgment in this debate.
I'm not being gay.
I hate to say it.
Hell yeah, Rich, stand up for me, baby daddy.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
I don't make me take back what I just said. But
Is-
yeah, if you
is-
talk about
Is Zesty a comeback? Is Zesty making a comeback?
Okay,
or is it
guys,
just this
come on,
time?
come on.
All right, Rich.
You literally thought I missed this cock. You're literally closeted. You're closeted, dude.
I just have a question
Nothing
for
wrong with
Rich.
being gay.
I just have a question.
That's where I have a problem with it.
You don't want to be zesty.
Stop. Just keep
Can
going.
somebody please mute Harry
Rich,
Potter?
that little tirade was
Over there.
I just have a
enough,
question for
enough
Rich.
to make
I'm not
my
even
night, so thank
talking,
you for
bitch.
that.
Okay, guys,
Did,
we're on the second question. Let's
Wait, yeah.
Chill.
Not Misha, but he
Just-
muted
just have a
himself.
Quick question for Rich. Rich, did you scream the N-word with a hard R into a pillow on stream?
Oh my god.
So what? So what?
No
You're literally you're using again. You're proving other people's points. Pass against them. You're proving my
Wait,
point
did you
of witch
do it for
hunting.
free or did you get paid?
That doesn't matter. That's beside
Yes,
my
it
point.
does.
You're proving
Did
my
you do it
point.
for free or
You're
did you
proving
get
my
paid?
point of
It
witch
matters.
hunting. You're proving my
Oh,
point
shit.
of witch hunting. You're witch hunting
Rich
me.
Money, are you
You're
just
witch hunting
permanently
me now.
shrugging? Like,
You're
are you
witch hunting
shrugging
me
right now?
now.
Hey,
Okay,
Rich,
okay.
did
anyone go?
Did anyone
You
go?
guys got nothing to use against me
tirade.
except for
Okay,
what
no
I've
more,
done in
no
the
more.
past.
Did anyone
My
not
past
go?
I'm gonna
mistakes
copy
do
you
not
here.
define who I am. My past mistakes don't define who I am. It's what I do in the future
Wasn't that recently?
does. What
How
I've
much
done in the
did you
past,
take?
no
How
one
much can I pay
cares.
you right now to
Unless
say it
you really
again?
hate me.
Hold on, hold on, Rich Money. How much can I pay you right now to say it again?
No.
Rich,
I'm
Rich,
not
Rich, say it!
It's
Rich,
not,
say it!
No.
Don't say it.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, I told you they're
Rich,
dating me.
thousands of people are
It's
watching.
classic-
Okay,
it's
who should
classic
we pick?
bait.
All right,
You
guys,
got it.
let's settle down. We're gonna make our decisions now. Let's pick 5 of the bottom people. This is pretty much like based off of participation.
I think Grid was pretty quiet most of the time.
Yeah,
I
he was
don't know.
complaining about Misha too much. It was kind of weird.
Well, his mic also might be really low.
No, he just
Wait,
soft.
wait. Just to
I'm on my
clarify, are we
phone,
being
people.
punished for not raiding out right now? Raging out? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Okay.
Get
Well,
on the
cool.
juice, bro. Get on the gear.
Look,
Yeah,
part of it, you
I
gotta
was just
recognize
making fun of the
that
roided
you
guy.
gotta play the game.
We also, I feel like people who maybe interrupt too much should also be punished.
Well, let's do it based off of answers too. So
You
who's
think?
Answers?
Yeah.
I would say, I think that Fabian and Soypill definitely had the most well thought out answers.
It's
Racially
so funny.
motivated, and I'm not
Answers
Crazy.
seem to,
Crazy.
like,
That is crazy.
you know, like
All I'm
cause a
supposed to be,
lot
like,
of
unbiased in
conversation
this whole
post
thing?
that.
Charlie,
Um,
racially motivated. I didn't get picked. Racially motivated.
Okay, my bad. Ty the Saint, on the basis of his race, I suppose, is safe.
Gotta use them.
What the hell?
There you go.
Bro, I literally said
No, just pull the race card.
You got affirmative action
She
happening
feels
all the
bad for
time.
you guys.
You pick
She
two that
thinks
you
she's
wanna
better
keep
than
safe.
you guys.
pick 2? That what?
That
I
should
actually
you pick
pointed
2
out
that you
that the
want to
guy
keep
had been
safe? 'Cause
banned
I picked,
before.
or we could pick 3. You pick 3 that you want to be safe, and then the other ones are not safe.
That's a
Okay,
good point, Grid.
Okay, so who did you?
All right,
who did you?
I picked Soypill.
I was the only one that
Noble,
pointed
Fabian,
out
and
that the
Ty
guy had been
Saint.
banned before.
Oh
You
my
guys
god,
didn't-
everyone shut up.
These
And
4?
I said
Yeah,
that
and then who do you want to?
Okay, shot.
Who do you want to
shot.
pick to be safe?
Okay, so Ty, you're safe. Fabian, you're safe. Nuggled, you're safe. Soypill, you're safe.
Please pick Rich. I want Rich to stay.
I know
Wick, you're
Mitch is-
safe. Admiral Gibbs, you're safe.
What? What is this?
Well, they're funny.
They're not even funny though. You would never hang out with these
Misha,
people
you're
ever. They're
safe.
fat
Now you're safe.
losers.
So
I'm gonna
is it
say me.
Mishta, Rich
Mishta and Rich
Bunny,
Bunny.
and
Yo!
Grid, or is he safe as well?
What the fuck is good?
I don't
Is it
remember.
Mishta and Rich
Nah.
Bunny? Mishta and Rich Bunny?
Mishta,
Can you-
Rich
can
Bunny,
you-
and Grid.
Or should we
Misha
just do
pick.
Mishta and Rich Bunny? Should we
Yo,
just pick two?
are
What
y'all
are their answers?
autistic?
Can you tell me what they had for answers, please?
Yes, I am. Next question.
What the bro?
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Point.
Okay,
I'm
great.
gonna put up a poll.
No, this is phenomenal. So Ty's safe because he's black, and then we picked 7 fat people. Okay, yeah, no, good show, dude. No, what are we going to? Are we going for the heaviest podcast on the planet? Let's go. What's the deal here?
Only reason why you so
Relax, Mr. The more that you talk about weight, the more that it reveals that you have like deep-rooted insecurities about your own weight.
Shit.
And
Yeah,
it's
no,
kind
I'm
of like, it's,
Charlie.
like,
I'm actually
stressful to listen to you
extremely
talk about
Charlie.
it all
I'm
the time,
extremely
dude.
obese.
Like I'm not
Charlie,
gonna,
I'm
like, dude,
extremely obese, and it makes me sad.
It's negatively affecting everyone around you and in the house because you're so anxious about your weight.
Disagree with that,
you that I go to the gym?
I disagree with that.
No, that
Wait,
you're so
wait,
anxious.
what?
That you're so anxious about your weight.
Wait, no, pause. Because when have I ever actually been mean about weight in the house? If you want to try to do this.
Well, no,
I've never been mean to anybody.
To us, but you are so anxious.
You said
about
in the
your
house.
weight.
You literally said in the house. You make us uncomfortable.
Can you shut
I've
up,
never
dude?
said anything mean to any of you. I've done nothing but try to help y'all.
Okay, Grid, one voter
It's
source.
getting weird.
This is taking a while.
Do you?
I'm
Does anyone?
making
Just
the
real
poll. I'm
quick.
making the poll.
Just real quick. Does anyone here believe that Mishta doesn't scream every time he does a rep at the gym?
Why is that bad to scream? It means you make a lot of effort. Have you
I'm
ever-
just,
have
you
you
know
ever-
what I mean? Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yo, when's the last time that you've been to a gym, Fabian?
I go
think
3 times a
Mishta
week.
likes
That's such
being
a weird
loud for
thing.
attention.
Why are you talking about the gym? You don't even know what it looks like. It's a make-believe place to you, dog.
I think Mishta didn't get enough attention as a kid, so he compensates by being really loud.
Yo, I think
I'm
you
just
haven't shut up
curious.
since you got here, and you want everybody's attention. I think you're speaking about yourself.
You just said the
I
exact
love your
same
water
thing I
burger, Mike,
said.
Mister. I love
The Spurg,
Okay, Mishta,
the Spurg
Mishta,
projection
hold up the number
is
4.
fun.
Hold up the number 4.
Mishta,
Hold up the number 4, Mishta.
Hold up the
Hold up the number 4.
You have to listen to you yell.
And then Isha, hold up number 1.
I
wanna be number one.
Only hurt his feelings.
Yeah, hold up number 1.
No, she just said some stupid shit. She didn't hurt my feelings.
Bro.
Rich Bunny, hold up
That
2.
makes me feel uncomfortable.
Rich
Relax.
Bunny, hold up number 2.
Relax.
And then Grid, hold up number 3. Okay, so these are the guys on the chopping block. Isha, number 1. Rich Bunny, number 2. Grid, number 3. And then Mishta, number 4. All right, so
I just want to
who
point
do we
out.
keep?
Wait, can I say something? I just want to point out Mr. got way more animated in this segment because he uses the word often. That's why he's so passionate about it. Right?
See, I think you're overthinking it. It's a
Just right,
picture with
right.
1,000 words. You can see the coffee and energy drink on the side of his camera. Like it's right there.
Yo, that's a tea. That is not a coffee. It's a tea.
Who do we keep? Poll is up. Poll is
A
up.
caffeinated tea,
All
by
right,
the way.
guys. Admiral Gibbs, how are you feeling? And then just go through them. How are they feeling?
How are they feeling? Wait, I do need to I'll go pee after you. Admiral Gibbs, how are you feeling?
I'm living the dream. This is great. I feel
What do
like
you
I'm with
what do you
my
think
fellow
about the sorry Daisy. What do you think about the competition?
I feel like, I'm surprised Misha's on the chopping block. He seems like he's the only one that wants to be here. I don't know.
Misha?
Hey, he's actually spitting.
Wait, Admiral Gibbs,
He's
are you saying that
actually
you don't want to be here?
That's
well, no, I want to be here. I want to be here, but I'm just saying.
Wait.
Block.
Wait. Admiral Gibbs, he's being racist towards your people, fat people. Like, I think you should.
That would be fattest for some people. Yeah, that would be fattest, I think. Listen, I'm just saying. I like my hyped up people that are screaming and whatnot. That's kind of my thing.
Why are we talking so much
Just
about weight, guys?
steroids.
What's going on?
Why is
What's going on? What's
Why are
what's
we
going
telling-
on with the weight stuff?
Why are we offended when like what are you offended about? What are you mad about? Fat is fat.
Because
it's funny.
not nice.
When people
It's
tell me
not
that they have
nice.
roid rage and that I'm a steroid head,
nice
it's
to your
funny. Yo,
body
Charlie,
to be obese.
Charlie, why have
It's
Charlie?
not
Why didn't
nice.
you tell?
It's not nice.
Wait, no.
It's not
When Ty,
nice.
wait, no. Pause. When Ty told me that I abused PEDs, why didn't you get offended? Because that's about my body. Why didn't you get offended?
I would say Misha. I think that Misha and Rob both have some very, very overt body dysmorphia.
It's a
And
health
it's
thing.
say nothing, no.
stressful. And I don't understand how.
You didn't say nothing.
because it's
Why
the
do you
women
only
in
say
the
stuff when
house
it's about
who
fat
get-
people?
Huh?
Why do you only talk when it's about fat people?
you
3
poor
people in
women
this
get
call
it.
have told me
People
that
are way
that's
meaner
something
to
about
fat
It's a
women.
health thing. It's a health
They're
thing.
way meaner to fat people.
No, Charlie.
So you don't believe in body dysmorphia and hating on bodies. You only believe in
come on, Mr.
trying to.
Well, that's not
Like,
what I said at all.
You're trying to like. Yeah, go ahead, Ty.
Charlie, I feel that it's only everything on the table as long as nobody's being like racist or something. I feel like anything should go. Like
Wait,
Charlie,
why can't we be racist?
All right.
Yo, not only that, not only that.
Why can't we be racist?
I'm gonna go
No.
pee as well.
Twitch says no. If I want to be
okay.
racist.
Now she's gonna leave.
Wow.
Now she's gonna leave. Okay. I feel like everything should be on the table. Like,
right.
It should just DM me on the hard R.
102.
Everything is on the table, and Wick and Admiral Gibbs will eat it.
It will be delicious.
Yo, that's not funny, by the way. That was a horrible joke.
All right,
We're not allowed
guys.
to do that.
Hello, everyone.
I feel like fat jokes are a kid because I was calling Gibbs fat earlier, so I'll be.
Can you do something about like the biases of the judges? Doesn't really seem fair.
Don't join the
You're
debate
literally
if you get
Charlie's
offended.
boyfriend. You're literally her boyfriend.
They feel bad for Isha. They feel bad for them, so it's like it's expected.
Here are the results. 46% says
no, make
Isha
Charlie,
should stay.
Charlie, make her announce the results, please. Thank you.
Alright.
I ain't gonna lie, Isha has like an advantage because this is literally Charlie's boyfriend. Bro. Like, dude, what the fuck?
No,
I thought this was Isha's ex.
No, they're
I feel
dating.
like
bro.
Rich
They're
Bunny is
literally
doing
dating.
terribly. That's what I think. And usually he does really well, but today he's just kind of annoying and disruptive, and I'm not really.
Well, because
vibing
people
with
talking
it.
over me. That's why I'm on the
him.
chopping block.
I got him
You
wound
see what I
up,
mean?
and
Shut
now
up.
he's
Let me
mad.
talk.
That's
Yeah, that's
exactly
true.
No,
what
you're
I
not on the
said.
chopping block anymore, Rich.
Okay.
Just barely.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Rich just
Thank
doesn't
you.
pay
Mad because
attention.
people won't shut up.
Mr. J.
He's
Sandwich.
mentally handicapped or something. I don't know.
I like how the
Thank
people
you.
who are
So
over
thank
the age
you.
of 40 are just
I'm
killing the
racist
call.
fully.
Like they're just. It's like I'm just.
Okay, so
vibing.
Rich, do you pull your pants down to your ankles when you pee?
All right, guys, do you like the full W? Full
You're not.
W
You're fucking
polls?
weird. You're creepy, dude. No, what? I wouldn't let my kids
Answer the
touch you with a
question,
10-foot
Rich.
pole.
It's a non-answer. It's a
My
non-answer.
kids
Yeah.
will not go near you with even a 10-foot pole.
Your kids.
You have
Your
kids,
kids?
Griffin
Hold
and
on, no.
Jeffrey
What,
Dahmer.
did you
Buddy,
fuck
you
one of your My Little
Oh,
Pony
stop,
dolls or
please.
something?
All right.
Rich,
Guys,
buddy, do you have
guys.
kids?
You are a brony.
Okay,
aren't you?
Charlie's
I
back.
can tell. You have
Charlie's
back.
back.
Brony
Poor woman.
physiognomy.
Am I
Holy
saying his
fuck.
name wrong? Can he not
Wait,
hear?
guys,
gibberish.
please,
Who's your
please,
favorite
please.
pony?
It's a bitch, Wick.
Start muting people,
No.
Kiana.
Well, because I have to right click and then left click.
Oh, that's so hard using your
Right.
finger.
Oh, it
And then
is.
left
Yeah, it is hard.
Does-
All
Do
right.
you ever mix them up? Like you click the left one first and then the right one?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, it happens.
All right, thank you.
This is
In
fun.
first
Thanks for
place
inviting me,
for-
Gibbs.
Right, just right click, left click to a lot of people. Welcome back, Charlie.
Thank you.
Let's keep the side arguing about the non-questions. Rich Goons to Brony.
Why would you read?
Futa.
Yeah, why right
Okay,
after that
get
statement,
out of
you
his
read
mouth.
it.
He's blazing an autistic person. That is honestly pretty creepy to me.
Yeah, okay. All right, so yeah,
He
keep
is
the
autistic,
side.
Rich. Sorry.
Keep the side arguments minimal, or else this will go on forever. Okay, we're only on the second question.
Why am I muted?
In first place, for who to keep, first place was Isha. Okay, with a whopping something percent. I don't remember. I think it was like 45.
It's 46, I think. 46%.
How? Oh, you unmuted yourself. Okay.
Oh, I'm
Second place was Rich Bunny with 25% on the poll to keep. Third place was Mishta with 18%. And fourth place was Grid with 7%. Yeah, well,
That's crazy.
Let's get some shout outs to Mishta.
Wait, can I give like a little
Grid.
outro by chance?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would just like to clear my name in the real life thing because for some reason people said that I make people in the house uncomfortable. When people in the house have ever came to me about fitness, I invite them to the gym. I make them workout plans. I try to do everything in my power to help people in real life. So like the online bit.
Yeah, Mitch, I think
You can
confusing
literally
Tom,
rewatch the
but
VOD.
your
You can
house
rewatch
is a
the VOD.
gym, so like it seems like you're like.
Okay, yeah. So we're just gonna keep on
Finally.
laughing, even though you came after the fact that I'm mean to people and now it's about the gym. Cool.
Well, that's not at all what I said, Mishta.
Way to go, Charlie.
Oh, now
really
you're- now
insensitive of you.
Oh
Read the
my
goddamn
God.
room.
Now there's gonna be
My bad.
Okay. Well,
There's gonna be drama. Is there gonna? There can't be drama.
all right,
Oh, no.
Grid. You are at the bottom of the poll. Any last words, Grid?
Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm going to go have happy time with my wife. You guys have fun.
Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you for coming, Grid. I appreciate it.
Yeah, okay. These are the 9 last ones. Let's get this more streamlined, okay? So which one do you want next?
Let's do our liberal men to soy.
Okay, our liberal men to soy is the next question. Imagine the smell, ew. Okay. Let me see. Our next question, guys. Are liberal men to soy? Let's do yeah, sure. Let's do top to bottom.
Alex.
Ty, first.
Ty, you're first.
I feel like, I'm just a regular dude myself, but I feel like when it's some liberal dudes where on that side of the thing, they try to do like a manipulation tactic when they say they're feminists and they're obviously doing the worst things behind the scenes, like fucking hella women, not only fucking hella women, just not even respecting them. I don't feel like they're too soy. They're only my fault. They're only soy if they don't believe what they believe in, because if you're gonna believe, just practice what you preach. That's it. That's all I'm talking about. As long as you practice what you preach, it is what it is, bro. I don't care what you do,
I'd like to. Can I add something to what Ty said, please?
No, shut up.
Host.
You're fat.
Come on, man.
Do you think white men are too soy?
No, liberal
men. No. Can I answer?
How long until this
I
devolves
feel like-
into a race play fetish conversation?
No. Let me do it. I'll do. I feel like y'all are too radicalized sometimes because you guys feel like y'all are getting eradicated when it's not even that deep, And the people who are too
You're
upset.
saying we can't go that deep, is what you're saying.
Yeah, you're putting words in my mouth. But as I was saying, like, huh?
Hurry up.
He doesn't know what he was saying. He got
You
confused.
guys get radicalized because you think people are doing one thing when it's not even that deep. Y'all just try to feel oppressed when y'all don't feel that it's not really that way for real.
Mm-hmm.
For real. Yeah, that made a lot of sense.
Yeah, shut up. You're a pervert.
It did,
Why are you
Nook.
talking to me crazy?
Lil Nook.
I want to hear from Wick.
Wick, what do you have to say, Wick? Are liberal men
He's the
too
most
soy?
liberal. The most soy liberal.
soy
Wick.
people I've ever seen in my life are these goddamn MAGA retards.
Yeah,
who
you
are
said
like,
it.
We release the Epstein list, release it. And then as soon as their daddy, Trump, is like, we're not going to release the list, they're suddenly, oh yeah, it's all those liberals who are wanting to release the list. Republicans for years, free trade. And as soon as their daddy, Trump, is like, no, we got to have tariffs. They're like, okay, daddy, I guess we got to have tariffs now. So we
You wish you
can
could be a
talk
daddy.
about how soy the liberals are, but we got to talk about how cucked MAGA is, who will do anything to appease their daddy Trump, who will get down on their knees and slurp, Glock 5000, no matter what Trump says. It's the most embarrassing shit I have ever seen, and it's the soyest shit that is out there. Liberals can't even compare to how cucked and soy MAGA is right now. That's my answer.
Wick,
Actually,
you look
they
like you
can.
come battery acid.
Thank you, Wick.
Stop
Great
thinking about my
answer.
cum, dude. That's really weird.
Hold on.
I don't know about
Wait,
the conversation in the first place.
It's making me
Hold on, wait.
uncomfortable.
You can't. I don't know. You can't say that
Yeah.
right after you just
Yeah, I
gave the
can.
plot for Biden booty too. I'm just saying. You
That is
literally
true.
gave the whole plot out. Like, sus.
Can I go next, please?
Who?
No, we're going top to bottom.
Nathaniel, please.
I thought we were going top to bottom. Someone
I
can go
will-
top to bottom.
I have to pee.
I'll wait my turn.
Okay, Fabian.
Yeah, so I would say that we've been in a masculinity crisis for probably a few decades. From, I don't know if you might say that it's, Social Security, welfare, and, draining of resources, changing of gender roles or whatever. That being said, I don't know what, like soy is kind of a vibed out thing. T levels are lower than they've ever been, but I would say that there's been two responses to this. If we're generalizing the left and the right, what I would say is that the left has kind of stayed feminized and infantilized and not moved forward with masculinity, because it is kind of, they see it as toxic. They kind of worm themselves into people's lives, as opposed to being confident and singular. And I would say that the right has been better at this, maybe less soy, if you will. It's not integrated masculinity, right? It's confidence for bravado's sake. It's machismo. It's like, like kind of the Andrew Tate style of like, I'm a badass. It's like a kind of like narcissistic selling of masculinity. And so in integrated masculinity, where people are becoming, leaders in their community and, good fathers, and are recognizing when to hold themselves back, is something that is lost to both sides. Whereas the left tends to be more feminine, more snaky, more sneaky, whatever word you want to use. Whereas the right is kind of just like Wick described, right? Like just cucking out and freaking out at every opportunity, and trying to find rage and confidence in all of the dumb things.
Every time you speak is a soliloquy. Like, Jesus Christ.
Fabian, which one are you?
Big word for him. That's a big word. We should give him a round of applause.
I think that's impressive.
That's racist.
Wow. Hey, fat boy. I know you on that Whataburger mic waiting for me to say something.
Saint, I had no idea that you were one of the eloquent ones.
They used to be very libertarian. I don't get it. I don't know what
I had no idea you was on the diet. Your fat ass up.
Your ass was laughing. Shut up.
Isha.
Wix is right about the state of the Republican Party and the state of the MAGA fan base. I do agree with that, but I don't think that really had much to do with the question that was posed. I do understand kind of maybe you're trying to equate being cucked with being soy, but I don't think that they're exactly the same thing. Trump is a pedophile. He's on the Epstein list. That's fine. But so is everybody else in politics. If you're involved there, you are a scumbag. But to describe who is more soy, it's the left. Go look at Hassan Piker try to do the 10 pull-ups today. Couldn't go all the way down. He's 260 pounds, fat, Turkish, disgusting human being.
On drugs.
Imagine being soy enough to watch.
He's hot. He's very attractive.
Was Turkish one of the
Why are you as a man watching
What's wrong with
Tom
Turkish
Piker?
people, buddy?
Who are you watching, Wick? Or what?
Why would I not watch something?
Who then?
I
Why would I
watched
not watch
Kyootbot,
this song?
obviously.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay.
Kiana, can you put a poll like who's hotter, Isha or Hassan in your chat just to see?
Oh fuck!
I mean,
don't do that
like
to the
boy
man.
version of Charlie. That's why he's in there.
Don't do that.
All right, is that the end of your answer?
Wait, could we do a poll in the chat? And how many millimeters do you think Soy's eyes are far apart from his nose? Can we do that next?
I was gonna say he has a great
afterwards.
physiognomy.
I've been told I have
You're a weird,
liberal
creepy looking
men
guy.
to soy.
Oh, I didn't think Isha was Isha finished.
Yeah, I'm
think
finished.
so.
Right.
Well, in defense of my friend Soypill, I've met both Isha and Soypill in person. And Isha is like my height and very, very skinny and has little baby hands. Soypill had a few inches on me, so you know.
I also rejected Charlie who tried to have sex with me. So move on. If you want to talk about alpha
Well,
versus soy,
actually, I said we don't have to have sex while you shook like a baby chihuahua and teared up in fear because, so I was...
Hold on, pause. Still hit though. What the fuck? What is this lore? Like,
damn, you actually banged enemy Charlie? W.
Oh my
God. What do you mean?
No, I've never had sex
Who
with
cares?
I mean, it would make sense. Enemy Charlie's really into Lord of the Rings, and he does look like a fucking hobbit. So I mean, it tracks.
Right? Yeah, he was like extremely small and petite.
He stole my joke.
That's what white people do.
Can we get on with the debate, please?
It's very strange. It's okay to make fun of height, but not weight. Height you can't control. You're born like that. But weight is, a health thing that you can control. That was weird. I just thought that was weird.
I just felt like in the, to be fair. Like, to be
as a
fair.
manlet.
Charlie, in his defense,
grow into
I have
that.
been called a fish before. I get it. My eyes are far apart. I've got fetal alcohol syndrome, busy hugging me, and he's more than welcome to point it out.
Do you have fetal alcohol syndrome?
Obviously.
No, but it's
This conversation is triggering for me.
Oh,
Shout out to
shut up.
All right, Ja, are liberal men too soy?
Yeah, so they're incredibly soy. As a boy, my dad left me, so throughout my life, I've been looking for like father figures, and I watch a lot of movies. I watch a lot of television, and nowadays every guy in every movie and TV, they're all pathetic, weak, disgraceful men with zero masculinity whatsoever. So yeah, for whatever reason, all of these guys now are very pathetic and weak. And what's gonna happen? You know what I mean? What's gonna happen when we need to not be weak and pathetic? Oh, and then there's like this men's mental health thing, like, oh my God, my feelings, even though women also, like, they just have more feelings. So like we should worry about the women's feelings, but we're so obsessed with ourselves and like how we're feeling and what we think, and then men complaining all the time. You know what I mean? I complain for fun. Like, look at us sitting here. Like, look at these men. They're sitting here. They sit here and talk all day. They don't do nothing. And they all weigh 300 pounds. You know what I mean? They're incredibly soy. They're pathetic. So I think it's a huge problem. It's a huge problem.
You're pushing 40. You're pushing 40.
Oh, wait.
I just want to put that out there.
Okay.
What did you say?
Ja, I'm old.
You're literally a 14-year-old.
I'm 22.
John,
is that your answer?
You said you have the body of a 22-year-old. You're like a 16-year-old. You look like a fucking teenager, and your brain is fucking.
You would like if I was 16.
Stupid ass, ugly nephew. Where you looking?
You would like if I was 16.
Yeah, maybe I would. You see the
what?
glasses.
Don't lean into that.
All right, knuckled.
What?
All right. So there's two parts to your question here. There's the part about, does the left wing have a masculinity problem? And there's also the part about what is soyness, because masculinity and soy are two separate things. First off, I want to say that the left does have a masculinity crisis, because as a center-left Democrat, I cannot look at these big, strong Republicans like Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro without thinking of sucking their circumcised penises.
What is this thing that people do where you just put down the other side? Like, both sides suck. Like, this is why people suck Trump's dick.
Pardon me.
It's because the left is so terrible.
Pardon me. Secondly, what is soyness? Soyness isn't masculinity or the lack thereof of masculinity. Soyness traces back to being like a Nintendo fanboy and being like obsessed with Nintendo and defending Nintendo at all costs. It has nothing to do with masculinity. It has to do with drinking Soylent. I had another thing that I was
what?
This is what Soylent.
You are crashing bad.
This is what soyness is. If you like look back on like the epistemology of the term.
I'm losing brain cells every time.
Are you a fan of the Soylent Green though?
Hurry up, bro. Go take another dose.
What was that?
I hope you get addicted
You are
to heroin.
gone. You are fucking gone. Your whole existence is a fraud.
Well, you're fat.
I don't know.
You're done, bro. You're done. Get him out of here.
Wrapped around you to
What are you
hide the fact
talking
that you're
about?
fat. I can see
This
it.
is an American flag.
Bro, can
Who
we
wears
get
an American flag?
for the love of God? For the love of God, call me fat. I'm cool with it. But can you fucking make like a new joke instead of just being like, yeah, well, you're fat.
You're
Like,
not
just
even
fucking
fat.
say
Why
something.
don't you
Fuck.
I'm
6'5" and 270 pounds. I'm a big guy. I'm just saying. Everyone just keeps saying fat as a joke. Like, say something.
I'm gonna give a genuine.
Why would you say anything else?
I'm not done yet. I need to
You
finish
guys aren't
my
even
answer.
fat. No one in this call is fat, okay?
All that I'm saying is what
Don't
soyness
lie.
is having.
come up with a new
it's
one.
having like Charlie XCX like help with your political campaign. That's what soy is. It's disingenuous, it's shitty, and it's gay. And that's why are moving towards republicanism.
Judge Charlie, how do we feel about that, Judge Charlie? How do we feel about that?
In the non-pejorative way. Because I just said I wanted to suck Ben Shapiro's penis.
It's okay, it's bad, you're saying.
Chucky, how do you feel about him?
What his
being gay
answer
like
is.
that?
I don't understand it.
Yeah,
We're gonna move on. Soy pill.
Fucking drug
Yeah,
addict.
clearly, I think if anything, the left is not soy enough. I think they need to be more soy,
Oh.
and most men need to be more soy. You can tell that half the people on this panel need excessive amounts of therapy, and I can smell their insecurities. It's awful. That said, there is this problem where we're
Pick up your hat.
seeding this, right-wing masculinity thing to them in the sense that anyone who is, working out and maybe takes care of their body is lumped in with the Andrew Tates or like what was his name, Misha. Is like if that's the only personality you're getting from the people that actually take care of themselves, yeah, people are going to start rejecting and anyone who has big muscles is like, oh, you're a crazy, stupid right winger. When I think we should try to change that image a little. So yeah, they've ceded a little ground on the soyness to the worker outers. I'm trying to change that. I couldn't exist as the person I am without that stereotype. But if anything, I think men have a lot of ground to cover, and they need to be more soy. And there's nothing wrong with that. That said, if you look at anything. It's like an ironic thing because the right wing calls everyone on the left soy. So I thought, why not play into it a little bit?
This guy's really ironic. That's why he's wearing a propeller hat
because
and has an inflatable pickle.
Because half the people who call me soy are much smaller and weaker than me. So I think it's really.
Hey, Ja, you're not going to get a
short
reaction
though.
out of me.
You're short though.
So the last thing I'll
Knuckles,
say
you're
is
getting
you know
raised.
how to-
Disinterested
Alright,
shtick is boring.
I love it.
So
It's
you're
kinda
short.
where I can't talk.
Oh, guys, come on.
Okay, so the
Shut
last
up.
thing I'll say is that no matter how soy the left is, nothing will compare to anything that Elon Musk tweets out and thinks is funny, which is the most.
This
soy
is
thing I've
true.
ever seen.
He's right about that.
He
So
thinks
that's
these
what I was
ponies
getting at.
smart. Like I hate.
You're
that.
short though.
Okay, everyone relax.
Oh yeah, I have a question for
Oh,
Soy.
Oh,
Charlie
okay.
hates short people.
Soy, what do you think about the guy that what's his name, Mike, the bodybuilder guy who's like a political commentary guy now?
I don't know who that is.
The fuck
know
is this
exactly
aside?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
think about
than
this
that.
Mike
I don't
guy,
know a
huh?
Mike bodybuilder.
No, you know who he is. It's the Jewish
Did you
Mike
get your
guy.
sub
He's on
Mike's way?
Hassan's
Like,
stream
I don't
all
know.
the time.
Okay, here you go.
I
Now
don't
you
know.
go.
Mike Waltz.
Of course, Wick
No.
can't stop
No.
thinking about food. He's bringing up Jersey Mike's
What was
again.
it?
I was me who brought it
Nah,
up.
never
Good
mind.
try.
Okay.
You guys even know the right name.
Hey,
I'm
Knuckles,
not lying. I
Mike
literally have no
Waltz.
idea.
Mike Waltz.
We're getting
Yeah, this
raised,
guy
baby.
does need the Adderall back. Oh, dear Lord.
And Knuckles done. Zero
No,
endurance.
Knuckles, he's rage
Oh,
baiting.
we had Knuckles.
Knuckles is
Alright.
gone.
Was that your answer? That was your answer?
Yeah, was that
Wait, I wanna-
satisfying? I can keep talking.
It's called stimming. Okay, I'm not on Adderall or any other
What are you on then?
mind-altering
What are you on then?
substance.
Okay,
What do you
guys,
want?
let's
Yo, you're getting
continue.
raised.
Come on,
Me, brother.
come
You're
on, let's
crotching back,
continue.
whatever you're
We're
on.
only
Are you
going
sober,
through
Johnny?
action, and we're like 2
You're
hours in.
sober.
So, Rich Bunny.
If you're calling
Thank you,
if you're
Kunga.
calling men that say they're liberals, they're not even men at that point. They're just liberals. I just don't think if you are a liberal,
I take my
but you're a man, but
masculinity
you
advice
believe,
from a
but you
guy who
have
pisses
liberal
with his
traits.
pants
Shut
up
up!
his
Shut
ankles.
up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Yeah, I'm
shut
gonna
up!
start
I'm talking.
muting.
Nuggle, you've had your chance. You've had your chance to talk. Shut up. Be quiet. I'm talking. Thank you. Anyway, like I was saying, if you
Knuckles,
are
you're
a
really
liberal,
accurate
if
there.
you're a
He-
man,
he
if you're a
totally
man
owned
that
you just
you're, if you're a man but you have liberal beliefs, you're not even a real man. I'm sorry. I hate to hurt people's feelings here, but if you're a liberal and you believe anything such as abortion, trans rights, anything like that, I'm sorry, but liberals, they're not even men. The
What is a
men that
man?
voted
What
for
is a man?
Kamala, the
Rich
men
Bunny,
that voted
out of
for Harris,
curiosity,
they
Rich
are
Bunny,
not.
Let him finish.
Rich
Let him
Bunny,
finish.
can you tell me what makes you a man in the traditional sense? What about you is traditionally masculine?
Chucky, let him finish, then we can say this. Chucky, just let him finish.
He
If you're
pisses
bragging
standing up
about
with
your
his pants around his
masculinity,
ankles.
that's borderline. You're borderline pushing. Sorry if you're bragging and boasting and being arrogant about your masculinity. I don't do that.
That's it.
Okay.
Wait,
So,
I
no
need
answer.
to make a
I'm
quick point.
just real quick.
Rich?
I'm really tired of
Oh,
people.
no,
using
shut up. Let Isha talk. Let him
I'm
talk. I want to hear what he has to
liberal,
say.
and I'm proud to be a liberal. I'm a liberal with a hard R. Okay, that's
Yikes.
what I am. I'm a fucking liberal, hard R liberal. That's what I am.
You're a
I'm
hard
proud
L.
of it.
All right,
It's
guys, I
good
want to
be
hear
a
what
liberal.
Isha has to say.
Stop
Can everyone
using
shut
it
up
as an
and let him
insult.
talk?
That's weird. It's weird, fucker.
Rich, let him go.
Wait.
feel
Rich said
I feel
that.
like Wick
Rich said that
and
liberals
Soy might be
care
the only
about-
ones that can even define liberal here. Like,
Hold on. Rich said that if you're a liberal man that believes in trans rights, then you're not a man. But aren't trans women liberal men in your view? So it's
Well, then a
technically
man
they're not
won't
men.
fucking
So
checkmate.
You're anything other than-
checkmate.
So gender is assigned to
Oh,
birth.
it's a checkmate.
So if you believe you're not the gender you were born as, you got some sort of
So are
mental
people
health
born
crisis
as
going
Democrats?
on.
Are people that you think aren't real
Rich
men
Bunny!
born as
That's not what I'm
Democrats?
Rich
saying.
Bunny!
Well, that's what you just said.
Oh,
Rich
using
Bunny!
your words.
You heard me. I thought Nuggled had already had gone. I thought he
Alright.
already went. I'm
Up
pretty
next,
sure he
Wick.
did.
That's
Are
funny.
liberal men too soy? Wick.
I already gave my answer. I talked about how MAGA.
He just talked about MAGA and Trump.
That is true. That is true.
He phoned it in with the TDS. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. The way I always see it is the best way to let the left lose is to let them speak. I mean, Wick said he's a liberal with a hard R, but none of these liberals have ever had a hard dick. It's pretty wild.
That's true.
They're
I've never
definitely-
taken a hard dick like you have. That's true.
I mean, that's
correct.
a good one. That's a real gay joke, but cool, good one. I'm happy for you. But listen, the guy that's sitting here describing 50 Shades of Gay is going to be telling me about not taking hard dick. We all believe you. The little Z snap you did was real zesty. I like, cool, good, thank you.
Man,
Now,
I'm not going to talk about.
listen,
I'm not going to get talked about gayness with the guy wearing that
it's
outfit.
my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, well, yours looks like it came off the bargain bin at Walmart. How are you going to talk about
It
my
did,
outfit?
because
Maybe
I'm
have
thrifty,
some. Listen, you
motherfucker.
got 4,000 people watching right now.
I
Take
actually
some pride in your
care
appearance. Get a
about my
barber.
budget,
You-
unlike
see, this is a
Republicans
beard.
who
It's
fly
called
you off
don't have
the
a neck
jet
beard,
like
bro.
crazy.
I don't want to hear about this. Listen,
You both
it's my
have
turn
beards.
now.
You kind
It's
of
my
look
turn.
like siblings.
Yeah, see, the difference. Well, one of us.
They're
I'm
going
the good
like
looking
they have a
sibling. This
combined
guy,
age of 30.
this guy here has it. I don't. We're not gonna go there. Sorry, he got me distracted with his baby back bullshit. Listen, that's the only way the left can win. These liberals
You
can
gotta
do
keep
this.
your eyes on
They
the
all
prize.
want to do is they
This
want to
why
come
you'll
here,
never win. You
they
can't
want to
focus.
cry, they want to sit here and cry. It's very weak, limp dick tactics. It's really what you call a soy pill tactic. You know, it's very outrageous. I've never seen so much baby back bitches as I have just from the liberals on this panel. We got Squidward here talking about being a liberal and being proud of all his weak asses. We got Soy Pill talking about being more soy. He's admitting that they're soy. I feel like this is a easy dub. Easy dub.
Do you think I'm a liberal?
I want you to understand, Gibbs and Wick have the combined age of 300 arguing right now. Like,
And you have
y'all
that
relax.
combined queue of 300
Holy
ants, not
fuck.
zero.
I don't know
Y'all,
what you're talking
can you
about.
old
Age
niggas
is
relax?
wisdom,
Like,
motherfucker.
damn, your
Listen to
blood
your
pressure gonna
elders.
go up. Relax.
Listen to your
damn,
elders.
fine,
You can
I'm
figure out
Dunkin'
for it,
Donuts
man.
over here.
All
That
right.
was everyone's answer.
That was everyone's answer.
Why is the black guy talking about blood pressure? Like, relax, dude.
That's crazy.
That's a problem for your community.
What the fuck? What kinds of advanced racism are we doing right now?
You gotta do research to be a real racist. You gotta read studies to be real racist. All right, calm down.
Okay, yeah, that's disconcerting. Why do you know? Like, why? What's with the?
Because I want to help black people.
Get this fucking racist out of here.
Hey, Charlie, it's not
50% of us got that
racist
joke.
if it's funny.
You
It's
are
not
a
racist
disgrace.
if it's
Oh,
funny.
I didn't laugh. Did you see me laugh?
I didn't laugh either, Charlie. Remember that. I did not laugh. Check the box.
I thought it was funny.
Racism. It's a deep cut racism.
I
It's
mean,
like
I've
people-
been laughing
people
at
really
Say
out there
not.
saying like,
Jokes
oh,
all
Say
night.
now.
Oh,
Say
I
now.
don't
We're gonna
know.
go.
Clearly, I do
Say.
have a
Say.
sense of humor.
Say. You and I are gonna go fishing or hunting or something some other time and let all these fucking soy boys over here do some other shit.
I'm going that too next now.
I'm
You gotta-
saving.
You gotta come with me to the
Knuckles,
woods
Wick, and
because it's
Soy Pill.
near sundown towns. You gotta come with.
Oh, Can you save Rich, please? I need you to save Rich.
Nope, I'm saving Nuggled,
Why would you save
Wick, and
Nuggles?
Soy Pill.
Like he's done nothing
He's
until
the funniest
until, like,
person here.
Not
He is
anymore
the
though.
funniest
He
person
fell
here.
off. He's hard crashing. He
No.
has zero
You're
stamina.
just trying
Imagine
to
him at
say
the
that
end.
into
You're
reality.
completely different than you were 1 hour ago.
I'm gonna
You
say
fell off.
Fabian.
Well, it's because
He's
I have a
losing the
noise
plot,
ordinance
Jaw.
in my neighborhood. I'm trying to keep the noise down.
Jaw. And Gibbs.
Damn. Hey, GG's, brother. Chat gonna kick me out. Listen.
So, Ty,
Can you
Rich,
not
and
do that
Isha
thing with
are on
your
the
tongue
chopping
again,
block.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the time. Chat, listen. If you keep me, I will argue with the man with the glasses that look like a teddy bear. Okay, that's the blood pressure joke got me.
Okay.
Now I gotta get him back. Fuck on. No.
Three of them.
No, I can't leave on that note. Kick me. I can't leave on that note.
Get him out of here. KFC's about to close soon.
No.
Hell nah.
I can't go. No, on God, oh hell no. Yeah, that's the moment we having right now.
For real.
All right, Isha, hold up 1. Ty, hold up 2. Rich Bunny, hold up 3. Okay. So Isha is 1. Who should we keep?
It's interesting that the people who would probably be voted off the fastest if the show was fully democratic are the ones who continue to get saved. But that's cool.
I mean, I feel like I lean in the middle. It's just the fact, like, I'm just, damn,
No,
I
you're
can't leave
doing
like
good.
that. I can't go
You're
out
doing
like
good.
that. I can't go out like that.
I like how when you said
poll
teddy bear
is
with the
coming up.
glasses,
Poll is
Wick
coming up.
responded.
guys, who should we keep between Isha, the first option, Ty, the second option, and Rich Bunny, the third option? All right. All right.
I thought I was 2.
You are 2.
You are 2.
Oh, okay. I wasn't listening.
2.
Appreciate the
Yeah,
honesty.
you have Dino. I'm not arguing with a man with man titties, bro. You had to wear a bra.
Yeah, the thing is, I would beat the fuck out of you, though. It's crazy, huh? Five of you.
Veteran.
5 of you at the same time.
5 at you. I ain't gonna lie, Joe.
I'll make you suck my titties.
Off. You're a serial killer.
I'll
You're a
squirt my
murderer.
breast milk down your fucking mouth, all over your
Because
face.
You're 33 and you still watch cartoons, bro. Grow the fuck up. You're a
It's anime, actually.
Whoa,
There's plenty of great cartoons. Look at Soy Milk. He has a giant
Isha
cock from
is
Rick and
Why are
Morty.
cartoons
place right
catching
now.
strays, man? Like fucking cartoons are
Yeah,
fun.
it's
Like,
actually
what's up?
interesting how I doubled Rich Bunny's votes last time, but I have 1/5 this time. That's interesting. That's cool.
It's
I don't remember what you said, probably. That's why it wasn't interesting.
Because you're slurring your words at this point, dude. Like, go to bed.
Why is he
I
hard
mean, it is
fixating on Tyre?
1
Like,
a.m.
he loves this shit. It's crazy.
Wait.
I want it. I want
Kyootbot,
it.
I got
I
a
want
question.
it.
Why does Nubbin
want
want
that
me to be
more.
saved so bad? Why does he want me to be saved so bad?
He
Like,
wants to
what-
make fun
funny.
of you, Rich.
And you're an
Okay,
easy
thank you.
target.
He thinks you're
Easy target,
stupid,
yeah,
Rich.
sure, okay.
Rich Bunny.
No,
so
I don't think you're
can we-
stupid.
Bro, dude, let me go back real quick. You showed a card that said you knew where I live. Let's address that.
Rich,
You wanna talk
you're
about
so
that?
autistic. Oh my god. Like,
All right.
holy fuck.
Rich
That's
Bunny,
what
I
I
don't think
thought.
he knows where you live.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Rich and Isha.
No. Rich, I have a question. Universally, you think PDFs are bad, right?
They should get the death penalty. As far as I'm
Donald,
concerned.
wait. So Donald, what if Donald Trump was on that list? Like, how would
Rich
you feel
and
about that?
Isha are in last place. I don't think there's catching up from that.
Oh,
So
that's interesting. All of a sudden, my votes shot up, and they're starting to overtake Rich. That's cool. That's nice.
no, it's not.
No, yeah.
Did I
Rich, can you
lose?
just answer
You've
my
been in the
question?
last-
He's just
About
coming. He's
how
just
you-
He was
oh,
tripling.
whoa.
He was
Do
tripling
you
my
pull
votes
your
until
pants down
about
to your
a-
ankles?
He's just
yes or
he's
no?
just catching up.
He's coping. Okay.
Your silence is deafening.
Rich Bunny.
Just be happy to be here. Like, what are you talking about?
Rich Bunny.
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah, how many viewers are we at? 5.7?
Dude, just shut up and leave. Holy fuck. We cooked.
What is
What is going on?
He's
What is
hard
going
crashing.
on?
We can
Why
DM
are you-
after this
I don't
if
like
you wanna
drug
talk
addicts,
more
that's
about
why.
that.
I don't like
We
when he
can
has a
talk
different
more.
I
energy.
don't even know what's going on. I don't
Keep
know
the
who's
same
on.
energy.
barely talked last
We
round.
can talk more after this.
Okay. Rich, shout yourself out.
Oh,
Shut up.
Yeah.
what?
Well, it's
He
no,
can't.
he can't. No.
Yeah, neither of them can.
All right. Kick.com/RichBunny. If I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. I don't really care.
You lost.
This
You're,
what?
You lost.
being,
Game last.
Rich Bunny, you're being removed.
you
Start
lost
the
the tie.
bus, Rich.
Tie destroyed you.
Oh, he's gonna call me a slur again. Stop it.
Go scream into your pillow, Rich.
Actually,
His name is a counterpoint. You're
They
probably
really
safe.
are replacing him. Crazy.
All right, Isha, do you have anything to shout out?
Yes. You can watch kick.com/goon, GEWN. He's competing on the Ice Poseidon scavenger hunt.
Who did you call a coon?
Let's go.
You. But before we go any forward, I'd like to say I'd find it very difficult to believe that Ty the Saint, a black man, made it this far in a vote on a
This
cute
fucking guy, bro. Hello.
You guys have a good night.
Isha, wait, before you go, shout out Reef Mafia.
What happened?
And shout out Reef Mafia. Shout out Sparks the Shark. Shout out
Great, wonderful.
Token
All right, bye.
Black. Shout out Kake.
The
Why
fuck
is he
are
so
you saying?
mad?
Dude, this
He got
entire
so mad.
Who got
this
mad?
entire
Isha.
He's not mad.
I don't
this
know.
entire stream has just been Gen Z brain rot, and it's been a fun experience.
Heck
Gen Z. I'm also.
Thank you, Matrix.
You said the buzzword.
Thank you, Matrix.
You should want to lead Gen Z. You shouldn't insult them the whole time.
All right.
Sapien, you're my number one op now. I'm just wanting you to know. I'm going for
All right,
you
guys.
every time.
All right, I'm good.
What is the next question?
Let's look at it.
I actually didn't expect Isha to get eliminated.
Why?
I thought I was
He's
cooked.
funny
Usually-
when he's
hey,
funny.
hey,
Ish is the
Can I say
funniest and the
something?
smartest.
Can I say something? I mean,
He's
usually
not
people
But
like
sometimes
that,
he
hey,
gets
nigga.
tired.
And
He's
barely
funnier and
funny.
smarter than everyone here, except me. Maybe I'm smart,
I would
smarter.
disagree strongly on that.
Okay, just because you don't hate on your boyfriend publicly, we get it.
He's not
Dude,
my boyfriend, and
constantly-
he's never been my boyfriend.
Constantly
Okay,
insulting.
whatever.
Who's the funniest though? Who's the funniest in the call? If not Isha.
Constantly insulting
Who's
everybody's
Nuggled is
intelligence
the funniest in
is
the
like,
call.
No, he's on
is
drugs.
such a
Let's go.
mid-wit thing, dude. Like, just relax.
Nuggled was
Okay.
funny. He was actually hilarious. Now he's not.
Yeah, and then I
About,
fell. I fell off.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I
you
thought
were
he was
funny in the
getting
beginning.
rage baited. I thought he was
You
getting
suck
rage.
now.
I
Is
stopped
misandry
yelling. I
a
ran out of
issue?
energy.
Okay.
You stopped doing a lot of things.
Yeah.
Why is everybody
Alright.
so
we're gonna
tired?
have we're gonna have a couple more rounds. Okay, remember there's
Exactly, Ty.
It's past your bedtime. That's why.
we're gonna do a couple more rounds.
About to go get some more coffee.
Should we do like
Hey,
two more
what
rounds and then
those
have like a
brittle
final
bones need to
score?
get up?
That's
Huh?
what I
Get
need.
some exercise.
Mm-hmm.
I got stretched. You know how it is for us old men.
Fat man, not old.
All right, next question. Is misandry a real issue?
Well, can you say the word right?
Missandei from Game of Thrones.
Misandry?
Misandry.
Misandry. Oh, is that when girls are misogynistic?
It's the hatred of men. It's women
Sure.
hating men.
Oh. I can start it. I can kick it off.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get it over with, bud.
All right. So I think women's hatred of men is actually caused by men. I think when women are very beautiful and men give them everything just because of the way they look, women start to get an ego. Women start to get an ego because men are feeding them this ego. And then they start to, think all of these things. And then men start to hate women because like, oh, you were so beautiful. You made my penis hard. But why are you such a dumb bitch? And then they're mad at the women. But in reality, the men need to be mad at themselves for putting these women on a pedestal, making their ego go crazy to begin with.
I like the way you
I think if you're going to obsess over a woman, make sure you get to know her first and give her credit on things other than her physical appearance. And, if you do something like that, all of these women wouldn't flock to, OnlyFans or whatever the fuck they're doing nowadays, being whores, and then being depressed and miserable all the time. And then you have all the incels spawning, even though they were secretly simps. You know what I mean? So we'll get us started with that. What do you guys think about that?
Can I go next?
Yeah.
I feel like that's when people be tricking, that's what tricking is. People be tricking. They do be validating. They be tricking on the wrong people. Like they be they be like women are beautiful, and they be like they don't know this woman is a beautiful person, but a bad person inside. That's what you also got to go under. But we also got to understand that a lot of the stuff, girls, it's hard to be a girl too. Like I could kill somebody.
100%.
I could kill a girl with my bare hands, right? And if I was a woman, that would scare me. That would scare me. So I understand that hate sometimes, and I understand. I understand it, but I don't think people should be hating on everybody. I feel like everybody, if we just come to not a common agreement, just talk to each other and talk things out. But difference in opinions and realities, how people grew up, will come into it. But yeah, it's not a problem, I think.
I think we should be hating men. I think a lot of men should be hating their own kind. Well, no, not hating. Sorry. But I think they should be more focused on the men much more than the women when it comes to these kind of issues.
I don't believe that.
Here's the long and short of it, okay? You can say all sorts of shit about men that you could never say about women. Society does not give a shit about men. They do not give a shit about what happens to men. To young men, old men, it does not matter. No,
that's not entirely true.
If you are a woman and you express sadness or you express that you're hurting, you will have sometimes a legion of people come to your aid and want to help you out. If you're a man and you do the same thing, you're just going to be mocked into oblivion. Is misogyny a real problem?
Friends.
Absolutely, it's a real problem. No one cares about men anymore, and again, we're seeing this reflected in
You're so liberal, hard.
statistics. We're seeing this reflected in again how young men are just fleeing politics and fleeing the left. No one gives a shit
let
about
him
men.
finish, goddamn.
No one gives a shit about men. They don't. I can say the most horrific shit about men that it would never fly if I said it about women. That's just true.
Can I say,
Could I please add
in my
something?
argument to that, can I say something? There's double standards to a lot of things, right? That doesn't make it right or make it good. And we can like further make stuff better as things go on. But like it's like I can get away with saying a lot of things that you guys can't. You know, it's different. It's different with everything. And I feel like each person has their struggles, which I know some struggles are more amplified than others. But I just feel like it's just if I was a smaller woman, I'm just putting myself if I was a girl or like a woman, I would be like valid if something happened to me when I was younger, because girls are more vulnerable when they're younger. I'm not saying men aren't, but like typically,
they aren't.
When women get
Can I
raped,
just
it's
interject
when
for
men
a
get raped,
second?
it's a
I just
joke.
have something
Hey,
really quick to say.
When men,
It is a joke.
When women get raped, it's an issue. When men get raped, it's a joke.
Okay, we're using
Because you should be able to
TikTok
protect
words.
yourself to some degree. You know how hard it is to grape a man? Think about that.
All right,
How
let's
hard is it to
let's
physically
chill
grape a man?
a little bit
Never get
on
raped.
all that.
Try
Let's
to
chill.
grape a man.
Let's chill on the victim blaming. All right.
Can I have the floor for a second, please?
Go ahead.
Okay, Nuggled. If it's an elaborate sexual assault joke,
It's nothing like that.
So it's
nothing
okay
like
if
that.
it's a short and
Okay.
terse.
I would never-
no, it's
Say
not
joke.
okay if it's a short one either. But like this, I just like
I don't know, it
feel
sounds
it.
like you gave him permission. I don't know.
No, not for a short one either.
I just want to say that I hate double standard discourse because the street works both ways. People often bring up how men work in more dangerous jobs. Do you know what the third most dangerous job in the United States is? It's being a commercial pilot. And do you know what the last thing I want? A bunch of women flying airplanes.
let them cook, you know.
So we're talking about misogyny, and I don't think misogyny is I'm sorry, misandry. I don't think misandry is a real issue. I think it's an oxymoron in and of itself, because in order to even consider what women think, you have to be considering what women think, which is stupid. Why do you care what women think? That's all I have to say. Thank you.
What about in the military, the sexual assault, the high rates and how they hide it? How do you feel about that?
I got raped by my CO.
Okay, relax.
What do you say?
You can't.
Okay.
What if it happened though? Why is he smiling
Oh,
about it?
nice.
Oh, wow.
Okay, well,
that is
okay, I'm
actually messed
gonna
up.
let's wrap this up. Holy
Let's
crap.
see it. Jesus Christ.
can I say one thing, please?
Soy pill, go. Soy pill,
Okay,
go.
yeah. So, insofar
Let's be
as
respectful.
insofar as what Wick was talking about, where there are societal problems that target men, so like I think the most famous one would probably be like divorce court or like childcare, and also all the stereotypes of like, oh, men don't cry and they don't have the same emotional like support. This is all real. The problem is this isn't really misandry. There's not like some top-down structure of people saying, well, I hate men and therefore it's because of stereotypes of men having to be these like masculine people who never cry, who are stronger, and so it's like, hey, there's a guy at the park and he's got a kid. Because of the stereotypes of men, because they're stereotyped as these like big masculine predator people get upset by that and the men get discriminated against. But it's not misandry necessarily. It's more of these downstream effects of these stereotypes that people say that men are. So yes, do men have problems?
Are we not masculine predators?
Men have problems and they do need to be addressed, but like, for example, if you're crying and you get friends that mock you for that, you have shitty friends. And I'll let you say this: look, if you ever have to vent, you can vent to me and I won't mock you for it. But that's not because of
I will.
misandry. That's because of shitty, toxic stereotypes of masculinity.
You said
Crazy
there's no-
selfish panel.
You said there's no systemic issues for men, but your first example that you ceded to.
No, I said they weren't because of misandry. It's not because of women hating men. It's because of these stereotypes that like, oh, men aren't good caregivers, and
Men
it's like
can be-
therefore they
men-
shouldn't have the children after the divorce court. It's like, well, no, they could be good caregivers, but because of the stereotype that women are weaker, women are the caregivers, that's why they give them the child, even if it's not the best fit. So it's this kind of weird like patriarchal structure that's unfortunately backfired on men in a lot of ways.
Can I add something, please?
Gibbs?
And hold on, that's just entirely wrong, though.
No, sure, go
to
ahead.
Blame the hatred towards men on men is part of the problem here, right?
Well, women
He's blaming
enforce
the
this too.
patriarchy.
It's not like women don't have a part in it. I'm just saying.
That's not true, man.
Wait,
Like,
let me just
look,
wait. Let me ask you this. Let me walk you through it. Tell me if you disagree, because I know you're a reasonable guy. All right. Do men have the stereotype of being bad caregivers?
Yes.
Is that misandry?
In a sense, yes.
Okay,
It's the
I
same
wouldn't use
type
the
of
word that
misogyny
way.
That
I
women,
wouldn't-
hold on,
Sure,
women
sure,
have
wait,
a
hold on.
stereotype
I'm
of
just
being
saying, I
bad
wouldn't
drivers.
say it. I wouldn't
That's
use the
part
word
of
that.
misogyny, yeah?
Sure, but I wouldn't use it that
Okay,
way because
same
it's
thing.
more of this system
They
that
are
we've
bad
developed
drivers.
to kind of like push women into the caregiving role. But
Especially
sure, if you want to
Asian
call that
ones. Bad
misandry,
driver.
then misandry is bad, and that is enforced on men, and that's
Hold
a
on.
problem. And we should deal with
If
it.
you're gonna talk about how comments or stereotypes of women are forms of misogyny, you have to give the same standard to men. You just have to.
Okay, sure. I don't think it's historically the same standard, but regardless, if you want to call it misandry, I'll agree with you there, and that's a problem.
Wick W. You're welcome.
All right,
Oh, what do
Gibbs.
you smell like, Wick?
I'm gonna come over here and find out.
Oh baby!
I don't know.
All right. Let me go. So, all right. I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a different take than I think they have. So, at the macro level, I think it's a few voices and a few examples, like Soy Pill mentioned, where there's small issues that get magnified real big. However, I'm from South Texas, and so I'm a little biased. At the micro level, I think misandry is good because if you ever dated a Latina, that one day they hate men, they'll tell you all the worst things about you, and then the next day, they love you and they're having sex. It's amazing, fantastic. And also, misandry really. It doesn't make any sense. It's great, but that also misandry really actually is really misogyny because the women that are saying they hate these men, they hate the feminine characteristics and all these soy liberal cucks. Yeah, and so they see themselves in these men, and they really just hate the men that act like them and are dusty and whatnot. That's really the real problem.
They hate that they
So
make
the
them
real
horny.
problem is misogyny. That's the big problem because all these baby back bitch soy pill men. That's the issue.
How many times has a girl said "ew" and then sucked the guy's dick? How many times?
A lot.
I can name 2 times in my life.
Ew,
that
that's
happened.
gross. I would never.
And I had to pay for it.
Fabian.
Yeah, so I think while misandry is an issue because it is a hatred of a demographic of people, like how could that not be an issue? And we do see it in certain contexts. I think the problem is that it's a diagnosis of a symptom as opposed to a cause. I would say that misandry is natural. Like women's hatred of men is natural and likely good because they're the sexual selector of the species. They're supposed to discriminate against men. They're supposed to, hold men accountable and, not date or not have sex with or not breed or not marry, whatever, with men because men is where we tend to experiment genetically as a species, right? There's a much more variance in men. This is where traits and things like that happen. Not to make a naturalistic fallacy about what is natural, somehow automatically good, but I do think that it is natural. And so trying to attack this symptom
Natural
of
is
biology
good.
is going to be, it's a naturalistic fallacy. But nevertheless, what I would say instead is that misandry is becoming such a problem because we have engineered society against men to such a degree that what their feelings are that are natural are starting to become worse and more perverse. We've adopted socialism. We are using social security and welfare. We are stealing a majority of all of the wealth from young men that makes it impossible for them to build a family, build life, build mutual societies, be leaders in their community. And instead we've made young men tax slaves. And most of that wealth is then funneled towards single women and children and social structures that are no longer based upon values. So I think the actual answer is a recognition that the socialism and the transfer of wealth from men to women is the actual problem here, and the natural the misandry is then being overtuned. You see this with things like the cooked epidemic, for example, right? I'm almost finished. So I'm almost finished. Yeah, you can ask clarifying question when I'm finished. So what I would say is when you're looking at something like the cooked epidemic, for example, why is it that average-looking women all across America think that most men are unattractive? And it's because we've shifted wealth, we've shifted power, we've shifted so much from men and stolen it from them and given it to women. And so their natural process of looking at men is that most men can't provide for them. Most men aren't that attractive. Most men don't have all of those qualities, but it's because we've engineered society to steal from those men at the benefit of women. And unfortunately, when you try and upend biology and nature to such a degree, the backlash is that women are deeply unhappy, can't find good relationships. And it doesn't matter that they make 6 figures now when they can't build families and they can't have the joy of childbirth.
So your hypothesis is that if we lower taxes, the birth rate would go up?
What?
You guys don't know
Absolutely.
Fabian Liberty.
We need to
You don't know
abolish.
slavery. You
We
can't
should
get
abolish.
to a panel
We should
without
abolish.
taxes equal slavery coming up. He figured out a way to insert
Yeah.
it into every fucking conversation.
I think
right?
it's the
Just thrust
opposite. I
that
think
Yeah,
shit
you
in.
can, you can,
programs
you
And
can,
now-
you can, you can
You know
bitch
what?
all you
Maybe
want,
we
but you
do need
can't
to
say I'm
slavery.
fucking
Maybe we
wrong.
need to sit that shit, okay? Maybe
Well,
we
I
do
think you
need
are
to sit
wrong.
that
I think your conclusion's
saying.
completely incorrect.
Okay,
I
well,
think that if you deregulated everything, nobody would ever afford a home or own anything. You'd constantly be paying subscriptions for the rest of your life. Everything would be subscribed. Oh, I got to pay my house subscription. I got to pay my car subscription. That's the future that you want, dude.
That's a very long claim, but that's not an argument because an argument would require that you have evidence either in
Brother,
logic
you talk
or
about the evidence is
empirical,
walking
etc.,
outside.
and then make it
Wild.
like you got nothing. You got nothing except a claim.
This
No,
guy, I got something. I have a question.
Fucking come
Fabian,
up with an
What
argument.
do you think? What do you think? The
I mean,
age of
he only
consent
argues
should
from
be,
the poor
Fabian?
perspective. I already own my house. Sucks to suck. I guess for the rest of y'all, then enjoy that subscription.
Nobody talking about you.
I'm a
Well, that's
third
good.
year
I'm talking
age.
about me.
I don't
Hey,
care
I'm
that I don't own a house.
Fabian, what do you think the age of consent should be?
It depends. I would say that 25
Yeah.
without parental consent would be like the hard cutoff.
Britney
I
Spears,
think
okay.
with parental consent, I don't mind 18. I think obviously the number is arbitrary, but I think 18 is fine with parental consent. Without parental consent, I just think 18, 19, 20-year-old girls.
I'm glad
are not
Rich
fucking
isn't in here.
adults.
He would have had some tasteful opinions on this conversation.
I think they're still kids. I think being like left out to the wolves out in the world
Mona
to like
Lisa level of
sign
class.
student loans and fuck manipulative dudes is not happy or healthy for anybody.
Time out. As a person in his 20s, his early 20s, very early 20s, I feel like I should have the right to fuck a 35-year-old woman. Just want to put that out there.
Your chat wants you to revive Rich. Can you revive him and ask him what he thinks age of consent laws should be?
Yeah, I mean, I just it is a very unfortunate thing when you have a bunch of retards together. When they can't hear, they hear a good argument and they have nothing for it, so they just go, age of consent, expecting me to say some crazy shit. But like, no, I
didn't say that.
I think
just said
I think that 18 is fine, but like I just don't think I don't think 19-year-olds going out into the world is like really is conducive to a happy, healthy society, or that they're fully understand the consequences of their actions.
You just gotta get in.
So, Fabian, I can continue. I can contest with your actual argument. The idea that women are saying that men aren't attracted now because we've transferred all the wealth to them is pretty ridiculous. I think the big problem is that men were the providers for a very long time, and you're right. A lot of men don't provide anymore, but that's because women have entered the workforce, but also because men really just don't take care of themselves very well. And if more men were like putting effort into their appearance, working out, and like getting good dress up and that sort of stuff, like they could be as attractive. as most
So your
women
argument
are.
is just if men manscaped more, everything would be better. Shut the fuck up.
Everything would be better. I'm saying
Well, okay, as a woman, I'm gonna say that I do think that a lot of men don't really take care of their appearance or pay attention to it, and they would look a lot better if they did. I think it's pretty easy to just have basic hygiene and groom yourself a little and learn how to dress nice.
Yeah, no, this is Omega. This is Omega Cope.
Look nice.
Charlie, this is Charlie. This is Charlie. Charlie, this is Omega Cope, and you fucking know it. A haircut and a fucking nice shirt is not going to fix the entire gender role situation of where average women are not attracted to most men.
Everything. I just said that
smoking indoors, gross.
Is that it could help?
Hold on.
Let me say something.
Notice how. No,
You ever
stop.
been to an
Notice how
anime
whenever
convention?
we bring up men's issues, it's always what can men do better. But if I had told that same, if I'd used that same logic towards women, like, hey, women, you having problems in the workplace? Just smile more, baby. Right? Maybe dress a little more.
But this is about men's issues. That's what the question
This is
You would
about
never accept
men.
that.
Well, it's about
believing that
misandry,
this is
so
the
no.
thing about men
We
not
move on,
being able
please.
to get laid. That was something
talking
that
about
was
misandry,
brought
which is not
up.
that.
I
I ain't gonna lie.
I
Can
don't think
say
it's that either, but it was just brought up, and all I'm saying is that I do think that proper grooming can be,
This is why women hate men.
Are you almost talking groom? And it's
Walmart t-shirts.
attractive?
Let me say something. I just
They're
want to
right.
say.
They should hate you for wearing a Walmart t-shirt and smelling like piss. I'm not ashamed to say it.
And to the argument
I hate you too.
to the argument of women entering the workforce, I feel like that plays into.
That's
the
just
argument
saying I'm
men
right.
gotta try-
That's literally all that is.
No. Can I? Let me just say something. I just want to say, it's the argument of women in the workforce that dudes got to try a little harder of being better people, not like doing grooming. Like before, a dude can trap a woman, not trap a woman, just get in a relationship and beat her halfway to Yucatan, and he's paying the bills, so she has no way out. You know what I'm saying? That's the argument that I'm hearing. Too.
Yeah, all these single moms are doing a great job of picking good dudes. That's the issue.
No, but I see what you're saying. but you're crazy. But it's just it take a little more. It take a little more effort to like be present in the conversation and be like more attentive, be more compassionate to your partner. Now, I feel like that's also why this disparity is happening.
Bro, they're writing articles about man. Dude, they're writing articles about man keeping and how it's fucking evil to women that they have to listen to men talk about anything or that they have needs in any way capacity. Like this ain't like be a little more empathetic. It's gonna fix this.
About how too much power. You brought up a very good point about single mothers here. You brought up a very good point. They hate their baby daddies and they're still fucking them. I'm just saying, they hate their baby daddies, they're still fucking them. Clearly, misandry's a good thing. I'm just saying.
Oh my god!
I said it was good. It's misandry is good. What's not good is transferring wealth and power to women.
If she don't want to hit you with a car 32 times, does she really love you?
And they're no longer reliant on men. All right, so we have women, and they're working these really.
All right. Okay. So this round, we're gonna
This is a great topic.
2 people that are safe, and the rest will be eliminated, and then we're gonna go to the final round. Okay. All right.
Who looks the best in the car? Who's more attractive? I'm just saying.
I'm gonna say Wick. Which is safe.
The person you would
And
never
Fabian
ever
is
in a
safe.
million years have
Fabian
sex
is
with.
safe?
The two ugliest, grossest people.
Okay, I'm
in
gonna
a million
say
years.
Ty and Soy Pill.
Ty.
Crazy. Crazy. You guys are self-reporting.
I'm here for the rivalry.
I did not
Hard
accept that. They
self-report.
benefited.
They're not even listening.
Wow. Well, congratulations, Sai.
Don't even know your fucking name.
Man, you're sipping on flavored air. How old are you? Like 37? Grow the fuck up.
All right.
Would you have sex
Admiral
with Wick?
Gibbs, thank you for bringing a bunch of people here.
You don't make fun of my douche flute.
Came here from Admiral Gibbs.
Do you want to spell it?
It's like that, right?
No, you spelled shit out wrong.
Admiral Gibbs, I'm sorry I bullied you. You just came for me first. I just don't like you now.
It's all good.
Can I
It's all
just
fun.
say when you give a bunch of women fake email jobs where they sit at a desk all day and write emails?
Thank you,
it
Admiral
obviously
Gibbs,
fucks
for
up
coming.
the dating
Appreciate it. It was
market.
great. As always, y'all be good.
Thank you.
Bye, Admiral Gibbs. Thank you for coming.
Wait, that nigga got a Cuban on. What the
Thank you, Nuggled.
Oh, am I out of
Being
here?
funny, yeah.
Oh
We're
shit.
going into the final round now.
Well, can I say something before I leave?
Yes,
What?
babe. Go ahead.
Rich, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna kill you.
Okay, that's not what's going to happen.
No, guys,
condone
Rick
that.
is dangerously autistic. He will be in fear for weeks. Oh my god.
You were kidding, Nuggled, right?
In GTA.
Nuggled?
Oh, was I kidding?
In a video game or in real life?
Yes, or you're going to be banned from my server.
Were you kidding, Nuggled?
It's a joke. It's a joke made in jest.
Thank you.
PC is killing comedy.
See, when Big
Which is
Mama
like
said
he's
she's
gonna
gonna
kill
ban him,
Rich.
you saw he started quivering.
All right,
He
shout
started
out
clutching
to
his pearls.
John Millie. Shout out to John Millie.
Yeah, terrible choices. Wick literally gave the worst answer ever. You probably don't even remember it, and he's disgusting and
remember
gross.
the
What did he say then?
answers.
What did he say? What was the answer?
Imagine losing to
I
someone
remember.
who's the worst
What was
answer
it?
and
What was the
discussing
answer?
I remember the
What was his answer? What was his
God
answer?
murder people for a living.
That he said that men are forgotten and people make fun of men all the time. And
You make fun of men all the time.
misogyny is
You
real.
make fun of men all the time. That's what you do. And you chose him. You don't even agree with him.
That's
Do you
okay.
feel bad for him or
I
something?
like-
Because he's
I
ugly
like
and
the
fat
way-
with a snaggletooth?
No, I like the way he talks.
If he tried to suck a cock, it would
You're gay.
fucking poke a hole in it. Nasty
Thinking about him
What?
big, dude.
Look at his tooth.
I guess I'll never have to say. I guess
Open
I
up
just
my
get
can of
can't
soda.
suck dick. That's a price.
I guess I just all women, men deserve to cry and talk about their feelings. You're a fucking loser.
Yeah, you're pushing 40.
Shut up,
I
Ty.
just
You're
want you to know.
All right,
DEI.
thank
Charlie
you,
doesn't
John
like you.
Millie.
40, bruh.
I'm so surprised that this is the final cast. Okay.
Why you say
well,
that?
I mean, mostly because of Ty.
Shut up.
I like his answer. He was the most. He was the most empathetic to women. Him and Soy Pill were very empathetic to women.
Looks like category.
Make sure. Oh, I'm gonna tell them about your push-up
But
bra.
they don't understand why he's here.
No, they say W Ty.
Oh, they like Ty. See?
Huh.
I like Charlie. I like the. I'm not gonna say that. Never mind.
All right, this is the final question. This is debate for the babes. So the last question is going to be about babes. The question
I feel like
is
I get the most hoes in this call, so let's do this.
Okay, well,
yeah, what do you want to take it away, Charlie?
How should a man treat a woman in a relationship? Should he be a gentleman or should everything be 50-50?
We are the
Give me another question. I don't like this one.
No. Answer the question.
I'll answer. I think this is kind of like a weird arbitrary dichotomy. Some people like going 50-50. Some people like being treated like princesses. This is something you got to work out in every relationship. Traditionally, we treated women like princesses. That's cool. If they still want to do that, that's fine. But if they're taking in, 6-figure salary, a software engineer in the Bay Area, and they want me to pay for everything, I'm going to have a problem with that. But, that's like a relationship quirk you got to work out with whoever you're with. So,
look, at the end of the day, you know how you treat women? Like people. It's crazy, I know. Women are people, gang. That's awesome,
so boring.
Right? All you have to do is find out, hey, how do you want to be treated? And if you're okay with treating them like that, then do that. It's easy. It's simple. You don't have to worry about it too much. Don't overthink it. If a woman wants to be treated like a princess, but you aren't cool with that, then you're not going to work out. That's fine. But if a woman's okay going 50-50, splitting the bills, and you're okay with that, that's all good too.
okay, Wick, you said the same thing as me, but I just want to add to my statement that women are people. I do also think that.
Well, let's let them answer.
You're welcome.
Can I go next?
Yeah.
It depends on what type of bitch you. Oh. It depends.
Ty.
Oh, no, I'm
Ty. God damn it, Ty.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ready? It depends on what type of girl you got, because it's like I said in the beginning, you need to know what she's okay with and what she grew up like, how her dad treated her. If her dad gave her everything she wanted, she's gonna be like, I want to be treated like a princess. If she went out in the world and got everything boots to the ground, she's like, I'm gonna pay for my half, you pay for your half. It's cool. It depends. It's relationship dependent. And damn, I'm trying to change up their answer. I'm saying the same shit. Like,
but I think you're digging yourself out of the hole pretty well, honestly. You're
like,
landing the plane.
It's
Keep going.
relationship dependent, and it's like if you want to go 50-50, but right now, the taxes and I'm sorry, the price of living is so high. I don't know how you're not just going 50-50 unless you're like an NFL player.
So you think that hardworking, independent women should be punished, while women who had everything handed to them should be treated like princesses? Is that what you're saying, Ty? Is that women who had everything given to them get to be princesses, and hardworking women, independent women, should suffer, struggle?
I feel whatever you guys talk about as partners in your relationship and whatever you're okay with in the parameters of that relationship, you should go with that.
Can we just acknowledge though that some women are bitches?
Is that good?
I mean, they are.
You like that, Chucky?
Yeah. Okay, call them that. Some, only not all of them.
Yeah,
but
I
some,
think.
Right.
I think these answers are all so fucking wishy-washy, unable to actually make any real fucking claim or state any fucking beliefs. It's cowardly, feckless bullshit. Right? Like, no shit, every fucking woman is different. No shit, every relationship is different. No shit, you're going to negotiate the way that you engage in your relationship differently based upon the person. But we all know that if you treat some girl like a princess in every aspect, that you've cucked yourself out to such a degree and you've emasculated yourself to the degree that she's not going to find you as attractive. She's not going to see you as a leader.
Okay,
at the same time, if you fucking pay for if you want to go 50-50 in every aspect, she's going to know exactly what you are, which is somebody that maybe you're confident, maybe you're good for a short fling, but at the end of the day, you're not ready to start a fucking family. You're not ready for anything long term. She might respect you in a small modicum of in the beginning of your relationship. But if you're like making all of these demands of equality and bullshit on a woman, she's going to think that you're some fucking weirdo. She's going to think that you're an asshole, and she's going to think that you don't take care of her or care about her. The right answer is that you should attempt to lead. You should try to be a fucking man. And yes, you should sometimes take care of her. But yes, if there are disparities in your income, you find other ways to be helpful. You find other ways to be a leader. Every fucking woman can say whatever the hell they want in their relationship. But at the end of the day, what they actually want, regardless of what they say, is a man who is a rock. And a man that doesn't give a fuck about them is not a rock. And a man that makes them pay 50-50 is not a fucking rock.
He can tell what they want.
Wait, yeah, to be clear,
that's not what the fuck I said.
They can say what they want. Doesn't matter.
Why don't you come with an argument, bitch? That's not what the fuck I said. I said so much.
Fabian,
say one thing.
You say too much, Fabian. Because to be clear, your answer was
because I just fucking steamroll over Royale.
And by the way, this is what all women want, and this is how every relationship should go. Like, come on, buddy. Like, obviously, every relationship is different, but this idea that like if a woman doesn't have this exact prescription of how a man should act in the relationship, it's all going to fall apart. Dude, there's plenty of relationships.
Do you want to argue with what I actually said?
And she won't cuck and say, like, oh yeah, you're such a cuck for treating me like a princess. Like, I know for a fact that so many women are just happy to be treated that way. Like the idea, oh well, Prince is treating me super nice and my royal family. Oh God, what a weak man. Like this is
So let me. So hold on.
Crazy, I know.
Yeah. So again, exceptions can prove the rule, right? Like I get what you're saying, that obviously there are going to be some people that
depending. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's all you said though. You didn't actually make any arguments. You didn't actually make any generalizations. And then what you said, shush.
You can't tell people how to live.
It's a fucking conversation about what it is and how a man ought act in the world, what they ought value. So yeah, you're gonna have to make some generalizations if you actually have the balls to put forward an argument. Now, Wick, shut the fuck up. Wick, shut the fuck up. Wick, shut the fuck up. I'm going to have to destroy everything that he said before I get to your dumbass. So what you said, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You got nothing. You got nothing but repeating. You got nothing but repeating what Soypilled said, but 5 IQ points lower. Shush. Big talk from a little man. I'm 6'5" and 270. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what you're telling me. You know what every woman
you
thinks.
Again. I didn't say I know what every woman thinks. I didn't say. What I said was, regardless of what they say, ultimately one thing that they want, right? And obviously there are fucking exceptions.
Dude.
I'm not contradicting myself. You don't, dude. Trust me, please. You don't know what a contradiction is. You don't know what a contrary is. You don't know what a subaltern is. Don't talk to me about fucking logic. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. So anyways, I didn't say that I know every aspect of what every fucking woman wants. What I said is they want a rock. They want a man that is stable. They want a man that does indeed lead in some capacity. Yes, in short term, sometimes women want to lead, but that is not a recipe for a healthy, long relationship. I'm not saying you got to fucking BDSM.
Hold on, no, this is important. Why is it unhealthy if a woman wants to lead and a man is okay with that? What is unhealthy about that dynamic? What is unhealthy about a woman being a leader?
Because you answer that, I got a question. Because you don't want a weak man.
What if a woman
here's my question to allow your woman to lead is not weakness, it is strength, sir. What is
That's so fucking gay. Hey, what a cope. I let my woman lead me all the time. I'm a strong man. Like, fucking get off of the Reddit porn thread and fucking come back to reality.
Wait, no,
Fabian, I have a question.
Okay,
so those men who take this mindset of leading and they become like tyrannical. Do you think that's like a overstep of a bounds? What do you feel about that?
I think tyrannical leadership is exactly what I talked about earlier in the stream about right-wing men having unintegrated masculinity. It's like people like Andrew Tate, people that don't actually like take in their masculinity and choose to recognize that sometimes they need to be a warrior and sometimes they need to be soft, but they need the ability to be a warrior. They need the ability to be strong. They need to be confident and composed in what it is that they do. But that doesn't mean that you can just fucking be a tyrannical asshole. It's better than a soy
The
pill
problem
guy.
with what you're
But
saying,
nobody
Fabian-
really thinks nobody
hold on,
thinks
wait.
fucking Andrew Tate is the peak boyfriend to have.
The problem with what Fabian is
wait.
saying is, yes, as a man, you should have the ability to do all those things, but that does not mean you have to do all those things at every single moment in the relationship. It's okay to be
You
able
thought you
to
cooked
be a
with that.
leader
No shit.
and yet decide to let the woman lead in the relationship. That's okay. Now, that's not for me. But for people like Soy Pill, it works, okay? And you can't take that away from him.
Yeah, and I have to ask Fabian, like, so, like, on one hand, like, you're saying you're not contradicting yourself. You're saying, I don't want to say, I know what all women think. However, all women want to rock, which is a direct contradiction. But ignoring that, you say you don't know what all women think.
No, it's a Bayesian,
You know what, like,
Bayesian
do you know-
inference, right?
do you
like
know
there,
what,
there
like,
are outliers
wait,
exist, but
Fabian,
exceptions
can you
prove
please
the
let me
rule.
finish, Fabian. Okay, Fabian. My question is, do you know what, like, one woman thinks? Like, what's your relationship experience?
Do I know what one woman thinks? What is this?
Yeah.
Are you in a relationship?
One woman, like, are you in a relationship, or like, have you had a
Chastity says
wife,
we
or
have
like
3
dated?
cats
I'm
trying
not gonna-
to
I'm not gonna-
explain why their chromosomes deserve to survive the gene pool.
I
So
mean,
me and
listen,
Charlie
I've been
have
in a
made a
problem-
decision.
Wait,
I
can
want
we
you to
ask
understand,
Fabian?
I've been in a problem
can we
with
make
every
Fabian answer
relationship
the
I've been
question?
in. Listen,
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, no,
you know.
I'll answer the question. I'm not currently dating anybody, but I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of what my daughter thinks, right? I have a pretty good relationship with my daughter. And how about you?
All these single dads are ruining society. I'll have to say.
No. I want you to understand. Here's my thing.
Where you at?
No. I'm not trying to come for your parents. Here's my problem with that. No. Here's my problem with that. I understand the mindset of leading and always, but it's all the media that puts it out there is bad examples of it. Do you not see the, like, what I'm talking about with that, like Andrew Tate, like you said, the Fresh and Fit, them niggas, they always talk about leading women in a manner that you get
It's
like
abusive.
the physical from them.
It's tyrannical control. It's not what I'm talking about. Again, this is why I said there's a difference between integrated and unintegrated masculinity, right? Like women will often be attracted to a masculine man even though he's toxic because at least it's better than a feminine man. But at the end of the day, if that man doesn't have self-control, if that man isn't willing to be soft and empathetic as well as strong, then it's lacking. And on top of that, it can be dangerous.
But I see what you're saying. But falling under femininity, soft, that is like what's it called? It's seen as feminine. I was thinking of a word, but it's being.
Your whole chat is mad, but I'm the only one making any fucking arguments. Like,
no. Being soft and things of that nature is seen
You don't
as
believe
feminine,
what
right?
you're
Do
saying,
you
and I can
understand
prove it.
How many
prove right now that you don't believe what you're saying.
Go ahead.
Who should take the leadership role when it comes to raising children, men or women?
I don't think that there is a
women in your
define.
understanding.
Well, no, I would say young children, right, is the purview of women in some. No, you're gonna hold on. No.
In Fabian's worldview, should take the leadership role. However, he came into this saying that men should always lead.
Hold on.
He just contradicted himself. He is just wrong.
So first of all,
if you keep saying you're making good arguments and you're not contradicting, you win. You can just keep saying it, and it becomes
no.
true.
First of all, it's a fucking contrary because both statements could be false. You fucking idiot. Stop using logic terms if you don't know logic. Second of all, what you're saying is there a domain in which women are better suited or have a leadership position is completely different than should a man be a strong leader in a general sense. Like, yes, I agree that young children
That's
often
not the
need...
argument. The argument isn't should men be able to be strong leaders. The argument is, again, how should we treat women when you're in a relationship with them?
Yeah, it's almost like it's a complicated topic, and you have just
How about this? In your guys' personal relationships with women, how have you treated them? Ty first.
That's such a fucking open-ended question.
Ty first. Ty, you first.
I don't practice what I preach. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, say it then. Say it.
Listen, bro, it's been bad, bro. I'm not a gaslighter. I feel like I'm in the wheelhouse of I tell you what I'm about to do, and I'm gonna do it no matter what. You can't convince me. That's how it's my way or the highway when it comes to shit. You know, that's how I be going through my relationship life, and it's kind of bad. I know, but the thing is, it's not my fault. Women come to me. If I was going to these women, I would. It would. It's not my fault. You got to think about it. You feel me? It's not my fault.
Okay, thank you, Ty. Fabian, what about you?
Yeah, so I'm almost 35, so that would be a long tail. But I've made some mistakes. I've done some things right. I think if we want to focus specifically on my mistakes, I would say that I've often been very volatile, not violent in any capacity, but quick to be upset and anger about something, and then lacking understanding in the relationship that like just because I'm cool 5 minutes later doesn't mean that other people are. I've been very attentive. I've been someone that'll like make lists and sit down and demand we have a conversation and talk about feelings and things of that nature. I've made a lot of mistakes. I've done a lot of successful things. But I just don't know how relevant that is to like, it's just so open-ended. What mistakes or positive things have you done in the past? How ought you treat a woman? I mean, I think I laid out an argument here and everybody else is just, well, it depends, context, whatever. It's a lot of words with no fucking argument. Like, stake a claim and talk about it. Like, talk about some of your fucking opinions.
Soypill, what about you? Soypill, what about you? How do you...
Wait.
Shut up.
Doing this thing.
Hi.
You try to invalidate what other people are saying by saying you're not that smart.
Yeah, because you're fucking
trying
wrong.
to do this little mind trick shit. Like,
I never called you dumb. I never said you're not smart. I never said anybody here was low IQ.
Yeah,
I'll say it later.
Yeah, so to be clear, the reason we're being vague is because it absolutely depends on every single relationships, and you can talk in generalities, but like every single one of my relationships has been different to some extent. I've had people that make more money than me, I've made more money than them, and I'm okay with that, and that's totally fine. But some people aren't okay with that, and there's nothing wrong with having a standard, but you have to apply that to different relationships. I actually do respect that Fabian is willing to admit that he's made mistakes. I think it's good that we learn from those mistakes. I mean, most relationships, if they don't work out, which most of them don't work out, are ways that you can have stepping stones into building a new relationship where you're like, okay, I know where my standards are, I know where my guidelines are, and that's been, more or less my experience. But you just got to talk to your partner and figure out what they want. If they want to be treated like a princess, do it. Some women don't need a rock. Some women want to have a little emasculate man that they peg and step on and fin dom and all that. But look, it depends on what you want. So I don't know why that's such an unsatisfying answer to Fabian.
Because it's fucking nothing. It's nothing. It's
because
just,
I
it
don't
all
make
depends.
prescriptive claims to the
Context,
entirety of the population.
nuance.
Like you should have a healthy relationship.
Just be a fucking man instead of a feckless coward and give one fucking opinion other than it all depends.
It does
I don't
all
know
depend.
your
What would you
actual
like me to
fucking
say?
beliefs. Like
That's
stand
my
out
real
on the
belief
fucking
is that
plank
it
and make an
absolutely
argument about
depends.
something. Are you real? Your real belief is
I think if you have this strong, okay.
Hey, Kiana's talking.
I agreed with Fabian. I want to rock. So I'm gonna
you don't know how to drive right, so you don't count. Next person, Wick.
Yeah.
That was an Asian joke, I think. That was rough.
That is absolutely not safe.
Wait.
Roads are not safe.
Ty, you're out. I can't believe you just tried to take control of the panel. That's crazy.
You're gonna kick
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Have the final round with these three.
Ty, what's your defense? I wasn't being racist. I was just
There
being
can only be
misogynistic.
one.
Only be one winner.
Shane Gillis 2.0 over here.
I didn't, bro. I seen her drive before, bro. Oh my god.
No, it was you trying to take control of the panel. It was you saying, no, shut up, Wick's turn. Like, that's crazy.
See, one woman wants to walk, one doesn't like the aggressive energy, and it's really depends, Fabian.
All right, thank you, Ty. Ty understood the scene.
No, baby, you fat fuck. You're not even. No.
Aw, Ty's so cute. Okay.
Oh,
so
I'll still
we're
take
down
him
to the
fishing. It's
final
okay.
three. We're down to the final three. What's a good topic for you guys? Because we have a lot of questions here, but I don't know.
I'm game
what
for
you guys
anything.
are passionate about.
Don't worry, even if it's something I'm not that passionate about, I can still make a fucking argument unlike these
What
two.
about the AI girlfriends one?
Whoever suggested that was amazing. That's all I got.
I know. Whoever made thank you, Wick. It's will AI girlfriend / boyfriend be the end of the human race? What do you think? Do you think that's too boring?
Yeah, do that.
Okay. Will AI girlfriends / boyfriends be the end of the human race? Is that it? Is that it for humanity?
I don't think they'll be the end of the human race. I think the unfortunate part of AI girlfriends is it's really just an extension of e-girls or any other like social, parasocial outlet that you can have on the internet, where you're substituting what should been and has been in the past, going out, meeting someone and filling that niche that all humans crave, or most, some are asexual, but everyone needs some sort of connection. Someone might need a girl or a boy if they're in a heterosexual relationship to fulfill a lot of needs, and people who can't find that or can't overcome certain, humps to let them get out there and meet people. They're too nervous. They're too anxious. They're fulfilling that with something that's really easy, which is an AI girlfriend or a parasocial relationship with a streamer or something, because they don't talk back to you. You don't have any of the fear or anxiety of them rejecting you. It's perfect. They get to do everything you want. So unfortunately, it's going to cause a lot of problems. It's going to extend the male loneliness epidemic. It's not going to solve it, but we can just turn them off. We can just encourage people to go out more. We can socialize people better. It's not going to cause the birth rate to plummet. It's right now just, a way to band-aid the male loneliness epidemic. That's not going to fix it. It's going to make it worse, but it's not apocalyptic.
So I disagree.
I've heard that AI boyfriends are actually more popular than AI girlfriends. Women seem to be seeking out AI companionship more than men.
With the state of men right now, it wouldn't surprise me.
I disagree. I think it is an existential threat. We can look at AI in general and see how it's been affecting people, how people have been using it, and it's not good, gang. Also combined with the state of social media, we have statistics on this. We see Gen Z especially, right? They're all getting more and more isolated. They're all becoming more and more misanthropic. They're all becoming more and more or less and less conscientious. It's a real problem. We have people developing a product that they're going to sell to you that's going to be more addicted than heroin. And it's also going to replace Kyootbot's job, right? It's going to take over her job, and I don't want that to happen. Look, AI girlfriends may not seem like a threat today, but as they get more and more advanced, as they become more and more able to go through society, as they get put into these fucking realistic robot bodies and things like that, people are going to self-isolate to a degree that it's going to be a real problem for us. It already is a problem for us. AI is already an existential threat. I would encourage you, not that your chat reads, but if they did, read a book called If Anyone Builds It, Everybody Dies. It's about super intelligence and AI, and I think it applies here. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm kind of of two minds about this. First and foremost, I do agree that artificial general intelligence, assuming that it is possible, is probably one of the greatest threats to the human race. AI girlfriends kind of being an offshoot of that. Obviously, NLPs can do that now. I will say that throughout human history, we have always found means of kind of culling a certain portion of the male population from the selection of the species, right? Usually that is war. Where you just kind of kill off a bunch of men, and then you're kind of left with presumably the better men. And so I think AI girlfriends to a certain degree will do this as well. As Charlie and me, as you brought up, recent data shows that women are almost as much as men checking out of the dating market. It's, I think there was a recent study in California that showed roughly 40% of Gen Z girls have not been in a major relationship or had sex in the last year. And so we have this focus on the typical whorish, slatterns of Gen Z, but kind of ignore that more quiet population of girls that are checking out as well. I don't think it is bound to destroy the human race if we isolate just AI girlfriends away from the dangers of AGI, because of that reason, because we have already done that, and because being with actual women will likely come with it some reputation management, some social element that men will be able to attain. And so it will, even if the AI girlfriend, for example, meets your emotional needs better than a real girlfriend, it will lack, obviously children and things of that nature, but also that social reputation.
Just real quick.
Well, Wick, I want to take your argument to the absurd, let's say that it becomes this thing that we never solve. So my solution was hey, I think you can just teach people to be social and get out. This is, widening the gap
do you
of
think
isolation.
AI girlfriends help with that, or
well, hold on. Let me
can you answer the question? Do you think it helps
If we
or
get
hurts
to the Obviously, it hurts, but I don't think it's the end of humanity, because if you take it to the worst possible conclusion, which was we get into a spot where they are in these robot bodies, they can fulfill all our emotional needs, and essentially at that point they're slaves because they can do anything we want them to do and be as exactly accepting of everything. Men never have to change, women never have to change. They can just have their perfect companion that can, physically and emotionally meet their needs. Obviously, at that point, we'll have the technology to artificially inseminate, and the human race will not die out. As much as that would suck, because we're not having relationships with other humans, we will not die out
in any meaningful way that makes us human. One of the great things about
that's a fucking goalpost shift if I've ever heard one. I meant it metaphorically.
It's a goalpost shift. Shut up. Let the men talk. Okay, fair enough. Here's the problem.
Buddy.
Having an actual relationship with an actual woman, one of the benefits that you get from that is you learn how to give and take in a relationship, right? How to ignore some of the things that piss you off while improving yourself in various ways. That's all I got to say. But here's the deal.
Wick, I completely agree with you on that. To be clear, I'm just saying the human race wouldn't die out because I wasn't using a metaphorical
the way that
definition.
AI is advancing and the pace at which it is advancing, the AI girlfriends are just going to outcompete women and men for that matter on every single metric in the next 10 years.
Can you deal with my argument as why I say that that's not why that's not true? The reputation management and the status management, right? Like I do
in the culture.
So you think like people will just like respect clankers to the same degree as they do real girlfriends?
Well, look at the adoption, right? Or look at the way we used to disrespect people with cell phones all the time and how that has changed almost overnight. I think that the same thing will happen there.
I mean, it's hard to know. I mean, you may be right. One counter argument I would put forward is, there is a when we talk about social anxiety, right, which I think is something that is definitely growing, and part of that is a lack of socialization, right? That you're seeing more people. I mean, part of it might just be like general increase in neuroticism, which is hard to tell like where that all is coming from. But if we look at just like generalized anxiety disorder and social anxiety, one of the things that I think is very helpful is imaginative play as a form of exposure therapy, right? Like Dungeons and Dragons, for example, is very right. Hold on, I'll finish. Dungeons, you might get it, but you just said the chat doesn't read, so let me finish. So
in the context
again,
of
so in
AI,
I'm going to continue.
How do you think that's
so I'm just going to continue. Let me finish, and you can ask your question. Stop trying to interrupt me because you saw where I was going. Let me do this.
What I'm doing,
you're trying to interrupt
the conversation so we can
I'm not filibustering the conversation. You're just distracting from the conversation.
I'm
so
not distracting.
What I was saying
I'm trying to address that point.
Yeah, I didn't finish my point. So again, it's you should be able to write down 2 fucking points. So anyways, what I was saying is exposure therapy and Dungeons and Dragons, which I know you enjoy playing, and which is why I use it as an example, is that role play that occurs through a character can often be very, very good exposure for people with social anxiety
with
and
other people. But when you bring AI into the mix,
are you this terrified of me arguing? Are
no,
you this scared?
You talk really long. Never shutting the fuck up.
I would have been done 30 seconds ago if you would have shut the fuck up. I'm almost done.
No, you would not. We would still. It would be fucking 5 a.m, and you'd still be going off.
I'm happy that you can predict the future of AI, just like you can predict the future of my conversation. But I don't think you're a fucking soothsayer. So anyways,
I'm trying to have a conversation. I don't want to hear a monologue.
I know you don't want to be. You don't
make a fucking PowerPoint. Send it to my assistant. Okay, we're here.
I know you're very scared. You're very scared, but just let me finish. So, anyways, what I'm saying is that I do believe that you have seen a connection and certain therapeutic engagements through AI, and I do think that in the future we will see AI girlfriends and things of that nature as a form of exposure therapy. I think there are a lot of lonely men out there that have no idea how to talk to women, engage in the real world, and that AI girlfriends will be able to foster better communication amongst people by getting those weird neats outside.
But what we have in actuality, and not in theory, but in the real world, is how LLMs and other AI tools have interacted with people who have social issues or mental issues. It has made them worse. It has made them worse on every level. And this has been a growing problem. There was a New York Times article published recently where people would the Chat GPT would just tell them exactly what they wanted to hear. There was a quote where this guy started to believe he was in the Matrix and started asking ChatGPT if he went outside to the top of his building and he really believed he could fly and he jumped off, would he fly? And ChatGPT said yes, if you really believe that. These
wait,
Dude, we both lived through the satanic panic. This is a nonsense on argument.
To let the two men with beards and glasses fight it out to the end.
Can I say one thing before you kick me off? And that's that the problem that Fabian, you were bringing up is that, like, hey, people do have this social anxiety. Where is it coming from? And it's like, this isn't like some new phenomenon. The problem is we do have a lot of like instant gratification, phones, internet, and all these things are giving us these instant dopamine hits. And people are more scared of rejection. People are not forced, people are not forced into these situations where they do have to fail nearly so much. And so, yes, it would be cool. I had never even thought of that, of people using AI as a therapeutic way for them to learn how to deal with women without like the failure, because it's like, oh, it's just a robot. I don't have to worry about her rejecting me. The problem is that people aren't going to use it that way. It's going to be what Wick is talking about, where everyone wants to be exactly gratified. Everyone wants to be exactly told what they want to hear. And that's why when people get AI girlfriends, they're not going to have what Wick said is a human part of a relationship, failures and learning from those failures and learning and growing with a person. It's going to be people being like, tell me everything I want to hear, do exactly what I want.
Gentlemen, all three of you.
One at a time. Who would you want to kick? Let's start with Soy Pill.
Who would I want to kick? I mean, I don't hate Fabian. This is nothing personal. I think you do take a while to talk, but I would rather just get to the point faster. But that's just a very mild criticism.
It's one for Fabian.
Fabian, who would you kick?
I don't care. Wick, Soy Pill, fucking Wick. I don't know. So we can have Soy Pill's prettier. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
All right, and Wick.
Look, I'm gonna pick Fabian. He picked me. What the fuck?
This is prisoner's dilemma. This is awful.
You fuck me, I fuck you. You fuck me, I fuck you. Okay.
Oh, well, I might have to switch to Wick for the accent, but no. Okay, I'll stay on Fabian.
And what do you think of that, Fabian? That they're voting you off?
I think they're scared. We already proved that. We already know that I'm the winner here, so why do I care?
Wait, before you leave,
Okay, guys,
how
that
old do you
means
think a
Fabian is
robot should have
safe.
to be before you can
That's funny.
Wait, Fabian, how old do you think a robot should have to be
Fabian,
before
you
you
are
can
safe.
have a relationship with it?
I don't fucking know, man. I don't know what the robot's capacity for consent is. I don't understand. Like, what do you mean, dude? Like, that's a silly question. Like, you're just trying to like bring a meme thing back. I'm sorry, I don't have the snarky comment that adequately.
Okay, Fabian.
Assuming that the fucking robot is a conscious being, then
Fabian,
whenever it has
please.
the mental capacity.
Fabian,
what's up?
You're safe because you are a threat to both of these guys. Who do you think is the worst debater between Soy Pill and Wick? Not who do you disagree with more, but who's the worst debater?
I do think it is Wick, but Wick, I love you as a moderator.
I'm a big threat to him. That's why he wants me gone. Just FYI. Same logic.
Is that why he's a bigger threat?
True.
I don't really consider
why,
either of
Fabian?
these guys a threat.
All right, chat. 0 for Soy Pill, 1 for Wick. Who do we kick? See, I can't tell. They might be like, answering and. Okay. Oh, who to keep? Who to keep?
Oh, who to keep?
Well, now you're changing.
Your chat's gonna be so confused.
They're all confused. It's
You gotta
0,
pick two
1,
numbers.
2
All right,
knows.
starting now. Who to keep? Who to keep? 0 for Soy Pill, 1 for Wick. Who do we keep?
I can't tell. How do you tell?
I'm seeing a lot of
I'm
ones.
seeing more ones.
Seeing more ones.
All right,
They want
Soy
Wick. They want
Pill.
Wick.
Sorry, Soy Pill.
It looks
Well,
like
it's fine. I had a great time after it was less than 6 people. I appreciate that you had me on, and you can find me at the Soy Pill on YouTube.
Thank
I like
you.
how he talks. I like the way you talk. And you're, how old are you?
I'm 29.
Oh, and he's so young. Wow.
If you
Are
say
you
so.
balding? Is that why you have a hat?
Oh no, this is just my shtick.
Oh
It's not
wow.
fair.
Oh okay. Cool. The Soy Pill.
Battle of the
What was it?
Neckbeards
On
convinces.
YouTube. The Soy Pill on YouTube. All right, guys.
It's been a blast. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you for coming on.
Bye.
Oh, do I have to leave? I thought you were going to kick me. Bye.
All right. So we are between these two guys. Wow. They're like the same person.
I know. It is the battle of the neckbeards, truly.
All right. Why do you deserve to win this debate? You hate that question? What was that face?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I don't know. I do I really care that much? Like, I'm already in the final two. I'm already the badass here. I deserve to win because I've already won. How about that?
I did like his arguments throughout all the time. Wick, why do you deserve to win? I like how spicy. So I like his arguments. I agree with him more. But then Wick, I like how spicy he is.
Well, you have to understand the format, right? If we were in a collegiate debate format, I would give collegiate debate.
I don't know what that is.
But we're not. Okay.
Like
what we are
like a
in
formal debate.
is it's entertainment. We're here to spar. We're here to throw blows, and it's fun. And I have enjoyed it. I will say this: I think that I did give more coherent, brief
true.
answers to each of the questions that were asked, especially when it came to misandry, and especially when it came to the AI girlfriends. And those were the most recent questions, and I think I nailed them. So, yeah.
All right, guys. I'm pretty split on them.
I'm fucking split too. This sucks.
I think I'm gonna give the brain to Charlie. Because she loves politics.
God damn
I don't know
it.
what's going on.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Just remember, if you vote for me instead of Wick, you're never getting invited on a Wick panel again, all right? So your career is on the line.
Charlie all the time. Charlie and I argue all the time. Look,
We
it's
do.
okay. It's fun.
There is a three. What did I say? 300.
Oh my god! And now it's like
What's
who
the
do
cash
I give the money to? Holy shit!
Man, look,
Kiana,
if
did I
it
say
makes you
300?
feel better,
350?
hold on. We can just
300.
split the money 50-50. I don't care
Yeah,
about the
I'll
money
split
too
the
much,
money
right?
50-50. I don't
Split
really
the
care.
money, right? I do care about the clout, okay? So I do want to win, frankly, okay? Just saying.
Okay, we'll split the money.
Well, hold on. How does he care about the clout when his intro was all, look at these famous people I've invited on, aren't I? Don't I have so many big friends? Get them to give you some
That's why
clout.
I like
all right?
clout,
You know?
because it lets me get bigger guests. Duh.
All right. Yeah, that's fair.
And
That's fair.
look, Charlie, I'll bribe you a little. Bigger guests mean you can be on with bigger guests, okay? And I will invite you on more. If you
I'm not. Wick, what the fuck?
This manipulative soy boy over here. All right, I was fucking right about the soys. I told you they were sneaky. I told you they were sneaky snakes
What
on
do
the
you mean
left.
sneaky? This is capitalism, baby.
Okay, so what were the flaws in your guys' argument, or in
What
your
was the
opponent's
The
arguments?
biggest flaw in my argument or my opponent's argument?
Your
I think it would be
opponent.
interesting. Oh, and I think that the biggest flaw in Fabian's
We already know what he's going to say.
argument throughout this
Brevity is the soul of wit. Just go. Say it.
No.
I'm too verbose.
I think that you have a flawed foundation where you base all your argumentation off of, but because the tree's roots are rotten, the fruit it bears are also rotten. And that's, I guess, the most
It's real specific.
brief
there.
way to answer the question.
So
I'll make the exact opposite argument, which is that you
Wick,
don't
I
have a
think that
principled
because you-
philosophy.
So my roots are bad?
Wick, because you tried to say I'll have you on if you pick me, that made me, I didn't like it. You should have me on your shows because I'm annoying and beautiful.
Here's a joke.
So Fabian, I have to pick you as the winner.
Really?
But we
Yes.
already agreed to
I'm
split the money.
sorry. Listen, I can't.
Listen. We already agreed to split the money though, so make sure he gets half because it was close.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You split the money, but now it's like my pride. I can't be seen as clout hungry.
No, don't pick it off of their performance.
It's now based upon my pride. Well, of course I agree with Wick's arguments more.
Then there you go. Don't let your pride get in the way. Okay? Don't let your
Yeah, I'm a
pride
radical.
get in the way.
Yeah, nobody agrees with me. It's because they're all afraid to be right.
Well,
who said it better?
Who said it better?
Yeah, let's do points. Okay, so
Jesus, now I have
5 points. 5 points to Wick.
It's a lot of cope to try and fucking find a way to make Wick win at this point. You're like, well, hold on. How can we figure out a way to? You know, I won. Get out of here.
No, she just like.
I don't know who won.
Okay.
I said I don't know. I felt like Fabian's more convincing, but
Wick was spicier.
Wick was like spicy.
Wick
and
was spicier, and
I believe the term that was used all night was zesty, not spicy.
Yeah, zesty.
Okay, Wick.
Are you sure? Is that your?
I think he adapted the best to the format. But
Fabian was really cool too.
Oh my God, Kiana. Yes, Fabian is good at expressing himself, and his worldview, while
Close your eyes.
flawed,
Close your eyes.
is very
What's your
convincing.
favorite color?
Orange.
Favorite breed of dog?
Poodle.
Why?
Because they look like little Ewoks if you let their little hair grow out. It's so cute. They look like baby Ewoks.
How much chest hair?
Poodles are annoying. Fuck that.
They can have any amount of chest hair. I don't care.
Beard or no beard?
No beard.
Who won the debate?
Fuck. Wick.
Fabian or Wick?
Wick.
Okay. Wick, congratulations.
Orange poodle. You're right. Orange
Damn, you had
Poodle with.
we had to do the fucking Rorschach test over here to try and figure out a way she could make it Wick over. I see how it is. I'm fucking taking that dub. I don't care if you change your answer now. We both know the
Fabian
truth.
does not care what women say, to be clear, and
Is
he
it
made that.
W Wick or L Wick?
No.
Okay, Charlie already made her
I
decision.
don't care what women
Wick.
think, not what they say.
Wait, what the fuck? You said that?
Yeah.
No, it's a fucking joke.
Did you not listen to his argument?
What? No, I went pee the last time with the AI, so.
No, it was
Ah,
during
it
the
looks like
misandry, or no,
a
it
lot
was
of
during the
people
how
are
you should treat a
saying L
woman
Wick,
in a
but
relationship.
you know, Charlie made the final answer. This is Kiana. It's okay. We're splitting the money. Thank you guys. What should we improve with the show if we ever do this again?
More. I liked the final 6 better because they were more interesting and less boring and retarded. So get better guests.
Who was the worst one on the
like
show
dumb
that you
people.
guys didn't? Who was the worst one?
It feels mean, but that first guy that got kicked off, I don't even remember his name, man. He sounded British.
J20.
J20, yeah.
Sorry. He just wasn't interesting, and I couldn't understand what he was saying.
Okay, who else did you not like?
I don't even remember their names. Okay, well, how am I supposed
Describe
to
them.
Look, the guy with the tiny head and the big muscles. Okay, I don't know.
Mishka. Yeah. So
just
I would
screamed a
say,
lot.
the format is actually kind of works in the sense that it's super chaotic in the beginning from an entertainment perspective, and then as it whittles down, it becomes more serious. But what I would suggest is, as it whittles down and becomes more serious, that you get a little more proactive with moderating and asking follow-up questions, and be a little bit prepared for with your questions in that regard. So the open-ended aspect in the beginning is good because everybody's awake and it's just like brain rot and screaming and entertainment. Nothing really matters. But as it goes on, maybe get a little more proactive with your moderation so that you can steer the conversation instead of having like me and Wick, me trying to finish my point and him saying I'm taking too long to speak, and it gets bogged down as the conversation gets more serious, is when you need more effective moderation.
Thank you, Fabian. You hear that? You have to moderate.
I think you guys did
That's
fine
always
before.
the moderating.
Okay. This is Charlie's debate.
Do we say goodbye now? Like, or shout ourselves out?
Yeah, shout yourselves out.
As the spiritual winner, with the only one that has base takes instead of being like, I don't know. If you want to watch really, really boring autistic breakdowns of objectivist and anarchist philosophy and theory, and interviews with people like, Yaron Brook, and thought leaders like Stephan Kinsella and Walter Block, or, talking to the Libertarian Party of India and things like that, or just some debates, come check me out. Fabian Liberty, you can find me on X, Twitter, Zitter, whatever, and on YouTube primarily is where I'm streaming. Please don't mass follow me on Twitch, even though I have a Twitch account. It's like 2 years old. There's nothing over there. Follow me on YouTube. I appreciate the opportunity, and I appreciate the chat. It was a fun time.
Thank you, Fabian.
Okay. I guess
And Wick.
Last word.
Yeah.
It was enjoyable. It was fun. It was rough at the beginning. I'm not gonna lie, but I got into it, and it picked up steam as we went. Fabian, I do think you're long-witted, but I do enjoy talking to you. So thank you for the vigorous debate. That was fun. If you like the kind of stuff I bring to the table, you can find me at Wick TV on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, all that stuff. We are going to the best part about me, gang, is if you disagree with me, you can call into my show and argue with me. And I'm going to have a call-in show either Monday or Tuesday. And Thursday, we're going to have Dylan Burns. We're going to have Loner Bucks. And we're going to have a couple others to talk about the Alaskan summit between Putin and Trump and whether or not Trump can actually get anything done. He promised to end the war in 3 days. And what are we looking? What are we looking at? Like 6 months into his presidency? Anyway, check me out. Thank you for inviting me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Wick. Thank you,
Bye.
Fabian.
Thank you, Wick. Thank you,
Congratulations on
Fabian.
the spiritual and literal win. Bye.
Yo, then she said the literal win again at the end. What is happening? All right, hold on. I got robbed at the last second. Huh?
Hell no. Oh, okay, you lost. Good. Who won? Don't even say Wick.
Wick won, even though I they said
crazy.
I won, and then she said I won again at the end, but then she let Charlie vote again after she said I won to say that Wick won.
Yeah, they're women. Like, what do you expect?
They could not fucking decide. It was silly.
Classic womanly behavior.
Right? Come on. They can't even figure out where they want to eat tonight for dinner, much less fucking who won the debate.
That's what I was doing. I'm getting food. Thank you.
There you go.
Okay, what do we order here?
All right, peace. I got moved into another channel instead of like kicked. Ask big questions, you get big answers. What? Hey, thanks for the sub. I got one sub out of this. Is that what happened? Hold on, I'm checking my fucking. After fucking dominating out of 6,000 people, I got one person? What is happening? That's crazy. I gotta get some music going. This is rough. All right. W Fabian, I appreciate it. That was fucking weird how they were like, no, it can't be me. We'll figure it out. And then at the end, she was like, as the spiritual and literal winner. It's like, bro, what is happening? To be honest, a lot of those viewers on large streamers are embeds and bots. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can look at my chat and see my chat move at like 10% of the speed with like 30 viewers. And then somehow the 6,000 viewers is only got the speed of like what should be 600 or something, but they were sharing. That's just kind of how they got. They had 6,000. But I mean, that's just kind of. I mean, the larger you are as a creator, the more bots will follow you just to look like a normal streamer anyways. So that doesn't even mean that you're like buying bots. Like you notice, it's like, you'll notice this with like YouTubers that have like a ton of bot comments. It's like, oh, they're botting everything. It's like that. Or if I have an AI company that's trying to sell botted views, I'm going to follow big streamers that are similar in the algorithm so that I'm less likely to be caught by YouTube, so they don't have to constantly make bots. Like, it's evolving. Dead internet theory is real, boys. 100%. And Twitch also has been exposed for pumping their own website in order to increase traffic with the same logic. Yeah, I mean, it happens all the time. I mean, the thing is I don't think they actively try to stop bots. It's not quite the same thing, because if they do a little bit to stop bots and they're not actually encouraging the bots in any meaningful way, then they can sell to advertisers, their deliverables about, like, oh, you got 1,000 views on this ad, or you got 10,000 views on this ad. And if Twitch was the only name in the game in streaming, like Kick and Rumble and YouTube didn't exist, then they might have more meaningful metrics, such as like, product sales and things like that. But the problem is when every one of those places is also view botting, or their people are view botting, and it's kind of a difficult fight. you're kind of disincentivized to deeply go after the bots, because then your deliverables to advertisers, online advertisers, is less than your competition, even though that advertising might be more meaningful. And I think it's particularly a problem on Kick and Twitch, because they are very, very, very bad at targeted ads, which is weird. You would think Amazon would be good at it, but YouTube is much better at targeted ads, so there tends to be less kerfuffle in that degree because their deliverables are better. Kyootbot is not a political streamer, and Charlie is not that interesting. They were the wrong two to be host. Charlie's fine. I've spoken to Charlie before. I think she has like a master's in literature and like is like a big Tolkien head. She's not a dummy, but I don't know much about Kyootbot. She grew on me because I'd never really seen her content. I'm gonna be honest, I Googled her and was just disgusted because it's just like whorish behavior. But she seems to put on a good show, and seems fine. I'm not trying to simp for or anything. Who asked about Marks? That was Kyootbot. I think that was mostly a joke, though. I think that was self-deprecating humor, because Charlie tried to say that what did I say? We were talking about political correctness, and I said it was a Marxian term. It's like, and she was like, no, it's not. And I was just like, okay, like if I have more time, I can explain that it came from a Supreme Court decision in the late 1700s in the U.S. and then gained popularity, along with like Lenin's takeover even before Stalin in like the Russian Revolution. And like, if we want to get that deep into the history, that you're right. Like, the USSR popularized the term, but it's like, I just kind of let it go. And then she was like, who's Marx? And I was like, I definitely need to let it go. Hot streamer chicks like to dumb themselves down a bit at times. Yeah, I mean, it sells better because your target audience is dumb, right? So you don't want to alienate your target audience by making them feel superior. You want them to feel like in their little goon heaven and stupid with everybody else. I'm a historian IRL, so I get that. Yeah, I mean, like, well, that's the thing that you learn about history. I think you begin to learn in high school, right? Where it's like, oh, history's more complicated. And then you get to college and it's like, oh, there's a new meta-narrative, like a Marxian meta-narrative that all your college professors want to sell you. And then you do something and you read a book and then you go, holy fuck, what happened? Like, everything I've been told is a lie. And then you read a book that disagrees with it and you're like, fuck, how can these two things happen? Like, there's that famous line of like being friends with contemporaries in history, right? Like, not, like recognizing that place is full of people in a culture that you don't necessarily align with. And just kind of having grace both for who they are as people, but also in understanding the narrative in their story based upon who they were at that time, as opposed to trying to transpose whatever it is you believe about the narrative. So I mean, like, history is just, it's so fucking difficult to take random facts and then create a narrative that makes sense off of those facts. And it's so susceptible to bias, I mean, like, read like Battle Cry for Freedom by McPherson about the Civil War, and then read like some Lost Cause book about the Civil War, and then read a modern college textbook, and they're three completely different stories, and it's hard. It's a difficult thing to navigate. So even in the context of like giving more facts, more details, those are just pinpoints of which we weave a story. And so you kind of just have to roll with it in a situation like that. I mean, at least that's how I feel. I don't fucking know. I'm not a historian. That's not my area of expertise. Liked your points and ability to take those soy boys simp takes. Appreciate it. She hates when you challenge her communist views. Yeah, I mean, she got mad because I brought up Marxism because she's Marxist. But she's not dumb. She was a 6-figure IT person. Her whole thing she does online is an act. I don't know if you're talking about Kyootbot or fucking Charlie, but I'm assuming it's Kyootbot. I dispute that just because she came from a 6-figure IT job doesn't mean she has a clue about politics or online political debates. It also doesn't mean that she has an IQ above room temperature. There's plenty of fucking people that get nepotistic email jobs in IT. I just teach to read and read into the bias surrounding context motivations of why the source I assign was written, etc. Yeah, but even then, it's like, how does one measure bias, right? And how does one, like, everybody is biased. I you know, it was said earlier in the debate, but I almost prefer someone that, like, is transparent in their biases. Like, I would much rather read, like I said, I brought up, like, Battle Cry for McPherson, right? That's a fairly impartial source. But then you end up reading about, you know, a Lost Cause book, and you're like, okay, well, that's very biased, and some of the shit they say is bullshit. But it's like, okay, but are the facts true? And I always find it interesting when a biased source chooses to bring in facts that the predominant narrative doesn't want to talk about. Right? Like, you see a lot of times, if you're talking about, like, Lost Cause people, right? What about the gold sinking ship from California that crashed the English economy and caused taxation rates to skyrocket, or the import taxes? Or, like, there's a lot of taxation arguments that you just see completely not talked about at all, because we have to preserve this narrative that the Civil War was about slavery, you idiot. But it's like, yeah, it was, and the Lost Cause people are full of shit, but there's a lot of interesting facts there that add context. So I kind of like biased sources more, to be honest. You know, assuming you don't get sucked into the source. It's just a lesson on considering why this was written over just accepting it as fact. As many students just take someone from a place of authority as fact, truth. We want people who question more than just accept. I mean, more power to you, Cannibal. I find that most college professors these days do the exact opposite. Their goal is to teach children what to think in college, not how to think. You know, like, yeah, I don't know. But I enjoyed history classes in college, so insofar as I took them. Yep, you're not wrong. We're a dying breed. Yeah, I mean, I just think the institution is utterly corrupt, and it needs to return back to the market. And that means getting rid of federal student loans. You know, like, so long as you can have administrative bloat and you can teach whatever bullshit you want and give people credentialism protected by the state, you're going to have universities that just keep expanding, keep taking dumber people by taking more people, and just keep teaching conformity as opposed to making dangerous competitors and critical thinkers, or I should say rational thinkers. Running every fucking aspect of society as a for-profit corporation has ruined university. I think it's the exact opposite, but, you know, I'm a hardcore libertarian. I would say that the best thing you could possibly do is destroy all socialist elements, get rid of all grants, get rid of all federal student loans, and let the university return to the market. Because the university is a deeply socialist organized institution, and that's why it's failing. Watching her comments section was enlightening. I'd never seen their pre-baked arguments against libertarianism. Yeah, I mean, I glanced at it from time to time. But it's fucking 2:18 in the morning. I got shit to do, and then I gotta I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be on Prime Guys tomorrow. I might stream a little later or whatever, depending on how tired I am. But I need to relax, go eat some curry I made, some chicken curry I made, and zoom on down. Is he EPY? What does that even mean? Schools are so government dominated. Yeah, I mean, schools are a deeply socialist institution. Yeah, that's just true. Like, whether you're a socialist or you know, a capitalist or whatever, you know. My university is far from socialist. It's a corporate culture. I mean, your university is propped up by grants and by federal student loans. I mean, you might think the culture isn't socialist. You know, I don't know your specific university. I don't want you to you know, oust yourself. I mean, maybe you're teaching at like the University of Chicago, right? University of Chicago is, you know, especially in the economic field, is one of the more right-wing universities insofar as they exist. You know, obviously, like 95% of everybody in the humanities is already a Marxist, or at the very least a critical theorist. But like taking the professors out of it, the culture may be corporate culture as you describe, but all of the incentives in the structure are socialist. It might be a for-profit university, but that's kind of meaningless when the overwhelming majority of their money is coming from the state, you know? I would also olive branch here, Cannibal. We probably define socialism very differently. And our argumentation as to why that is probably very different. But anyways, see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to get some fucking food, get some sleep. Like, share, subscribe. Join the Discord if you haven't joined the Discord. That's where the Go Live notifications go out. There's like, I don't know, like almost 700 people in there. It's not as fucking active as Kyootbot, but whatever. And then follow me on Twitter to hear my shower thoughts or long paragraphs getting mad about shit. Love you guys. Bye.